shit, I'm broke. Money. Yeah. We already did. Sumini. Mahunding. You can't not bet on the fucking Originum slugs. For I am the Originum free Originum slug. Therefore, this match is free. Oh shit, we lose. Damn, dude. You have to bet on the Originum slugs. Those are like the OG enemy. Alright, there's no way it's not Pompeii. There is 0% chance it's not Pompeii. Because I'm playing the multiplayer version. Oh god, Pompeii's gonna lose. Brother in fucking Christ. What are these matchups? I'm going right side. So broke. It's fine, I can come back from this. I have to all in. Hi, honey. Dead. Yeah, I did. 70 pulls. I got Lemo in Texas and Nexia. What? Yeah, just go in. Oh shit, we're adding fucking... Okay. I just don't know what this side is. I'm down this side. Fuck it. The song is a fucking banger. Get money. Get money. No, but I don't remember the left dudes at all, so I was betting on the fucking question mark. This one's fucking easy. Fuck these dudes. Get money. I mean, it's a game of 50-50, so you're either part of it or you're not. Yeah. Mm. He's gonna be perma-stunned, isn't he? That's so AIDS. That's so fucking AIDS. grenades. Some. Damn, we're unanimously winning or unanimously losing? Subdumberton. Golden Kappa train. That's crazy. Back in my day, the Golden Kappa was a fucking RNG thing. I'm very scared for the choice I made. I'm really just banking on the fucking boss beating the shit out of him. Oh my fucking god, they basically one-shot his bitch ass. Is everyone traumatized by the sheepies? Why did everyone vote the sheepies? Damn, they're all inning? Alright, fuck it, I'll do it. It ends here. Period. Damn, everyone all in. That's fucked up. Rip the dude on the left. Get money. Get money. Get money. Get money. Oh yeah. Damn. Fuck. Come on, fucking kill him! Yeah, put his butt! Right in his prostate. Fuck you. Okay, now that's a loss. Unless he hits AoE, but he doesn't, so... my man's kind of bitch made. Good morning. Maximize the number of gifts by choosing a different strat each round. I don't think that's how it works. I'm gonna be contrarian. Bro, the fucking tankiest cappies. All in. Get money. You only get XC or did you get Lemon 1 too? I mean, yeah. Both. Do you do your base fit properly? Yeah, that's what I thought. The demon noodle. No. That's crazy, no one cares. No, honey, you're retarded. She's a geek. Maybe you should have, like, asked or thought about it. Like how Hana prepped sniper mats, but no fucking specialist mats, so she can't level Exia.
Nothing can mask the scent of despair.
No.
I know what to do. Don't order me around. I know what to do. Don't order me around.
What? You've got time to take in the sights? Boring.
Forgot to change the default skills. I gotta do that after. I don't know. I don't know. I had already had one prior that I was using that I had changed from.
俺にや荒野育ちをなめんな。やるじゃねえ。もしシラクーザに生まれてたら、
ミラクーサ。
あんたは間違いなく凄腕のハンターになってたぜ。
I like her skill 1. Just old XCS skill 3.
紹介はいい。各員の情報はインプット済みよ。私の爪に引っかかれないようにしてよ。ここに立つのは私の使命。子供たちの悲鳴が
No idea.
ちょっと言いにくいんだけど、私が巻き起こしたハイボルテージバラージュ。次は車椅子に飛行スラスターをつけてみようかしら。モンスター座標についた。狙撃位置機能喪失確認。チャーシューアップルパイ。
Arrows.
I'm listening.
通信滅ぼし。子供たちの悲鳴が聞こえる。
法の正確性を担保します。
I only do what I need. どうぞ機能喪失確認。ハイボルテージバラージュ。準備完了。ハイボルテージバラージュ。
I can't even launch the game. Something on my PC disagrees with Vanguard, so I can't even play it if I wanted.
お花がふわりと落ちたら食べ頃ベリーが顔を出す。私に続け。
From what I'm hearing, it's probably Battlefield 6 that's fucking with it.
Listening.
Because they both have fucking kernel level anti-cheat that hates each other.
一歩も引かない。
取るに足らん処刑だ。
人道を実現させた者が北総 M の 言いにくいんだけど、私が巻き起こしたトラ車椅子じゃ鉄骨状ベルスディオボーレット。モンスター座標についた。どうぞ。あなたの訃報を聞くのは想像したことある。友も故郷も二度と戻らなくなることを。
法の正確性を担保します。
チャーシューアップルパイ。
I would fucking go crazy if that happened. What the fuck?
I only do what I need.
That would be insane.
Picked out your bait yet? I know what to do. Don't order me.
ハイボルテージバラージュ。小石がお家に戻ってきたよ。どうぞ。機能喪失確認。
Sorry, forgot to hold that back.
ベルスディオボーレット。
ドクターの要望はごもっともです。
あなたにこれほどの頭脳と才能があるとは思ってなかったわ。なんだか麦芽糖の仕込み作業を手伝わせるのがちょっと申し訳なくなったわね。紹介はいい。各位の情報はインプット済みよ。
Less dawdling. Come on.
Uh-huh. You're a panini.
Let's see. Which insect is falling into my trap?
一歩も引かない。命令を想像したことある。友も故郷も二度と戻らなくなることを。念のためもう一回聞くけど、美しき人の世と地獄のモンスター座標についた。
I know what I will sink your corpse into shadow. No one will find it.
嘲笑は恋に
友達の悲鳴が聞こえる。車椅子じゃ鉄骨状でドリフトできないって。通信耐えろ。少しチクッ。
魂の皮、彼岸への私。
I know what nothing can mask the scent of despair.
取るに足らん処刑だ。
機能喪失確認。
I know what to do. Don't order me around.
What? You've got time to take in the sights?
I'm not even getting stages to use my full power at.
任務完了。
I want to try some dumb shit with the La Toronto team.
"いかなる弁明も受け付けない。一歩も引かない。
Fuck is that little bird doing?
命令を想像したことある。友も故郷も二度と戻らなくなることを。
I don't know which ones you're yapping about.
ちょっと言いにくいんだけど、私
Oh,
が
oh
チャー
yeah,
シューアップルパイ。
yet?
狙撃機能喪失確認。命令の都市が崩れていくのを感じる。
What? You've got time to take in the sights?
Nothing can mask the scent of despair. Don't keep me waiting.
ビクトリアのバグパイプ波状棒と共に参る。想像したことある。友も故郷も二度と戻らなくなることを。携帯を変更中。通信。私の爪が聴診をしてくれるよ。
白明に輝く地の黎明よ。
命令を。
Maybe link it to me.
Sights locked. Anyone in front of me who still feels like blinking?
Nice.
バンカが聞こえる。境を果てる印。終焉の
What? Yeah, that's me, honey.
Mission accomplished. キンコンカンコン。お花がふわりと落ちたら食べ頃ベリーが顔を出す。
Yeah. Yeah.
命令に従い出撃。ちょっと言いにくいんだけど、私が巻き起こしたベルス・ディオ・ボーレント。都市が崩れていくのを感じる。
I'm listening. Nothing can mask the scent of despair.
What? You've got time to take in the sights?
携帯を変更中。準備完了。信号を実現させた。
I will sink your corpse into shadow. No one will find it.
車椅子じゃベルス・ディオ・ボーレント。
Don't keep me waiting.
法の正確性を担保します。
春風が雨と消す時節ね。
ドクターのよう破壊は最も単純な行為です。
命令を。信号を実現させた者が北斗 M に。君は気づいていない。狙撃武装工事確認。混乱。ハイボルテージ。
Anyone in front of me who still feels like blinking?
Mm. No, I was asleep. Woke up like an hour ago. Well, yeah, you were dead.
各員撤収。そうだ。まだやり残しがあったわね。後方支援部から大量に届いたおやつを
pretty
送
much.
ってるんだけど。みん
No,
な
Hannah, it was
一
not
緒に
true.
助けてくれない？ 私に続け。 こに立つのは私の使命。命令は想像したことある？友も故郷も二度と戻らなくなることを。
Picked out your bait yet? I will sink your corpse into shadow. No one will find it.
I only do what I need to.
進め。邪悪を壊滅しうるは勇猛さ。
Oh my god, honey. Did you look at my stream?
星が崩れていくの。
I don't know. Yeah.
モンスター座標についた。車椅子じゃ鉄骨上で出る。
Sorry, forgot to hold.
滅ぼし、そして癒す。どうぞ。ちょっと言いにくいんだけど。
I will sink your corpse into shadow. No one will find it.
嘲笑は恋に依頼となる。祈りは不要です。
It's not gonna hit him, but
了解しました。
命令は子供たちの悲鳴が聞こえる。
Don't keep me waiting.
晩夏が聞こえる。魂の仲間、彼岸の私。
滅ぼし、
do what?
そして癒す。
No, they don't.
準備完了。
取るに足らん処刑だ。立ち会う価値がない。
キンコンカンコン、お花がふわりと落ちたら食べ頃ベリーが顔を出す。
I'm so mad. I had like 1,200 fucking sanity worth of pots that I had to spend because they were gonna expire before this event. You're soggy from taking your trash in? Nice. Now it's raining here.
怒りが足りない？
Get sogged,
大丈
idiot.
夫。私の頭上の蛍光灯が進むべき道を照らし出してくれるから。まあ消えなければの話だけど。さすがにもう消えないよね。絶敵。即戦即決する。
Picked out your bait yet? You can't hide your fear.
モンスター座標についた。
Sight's lost. There's no fluking between success and failure.
ゴスペルロックンロール。
I love that they kept Exia's lines and just added on to them.
通信に私の爪が聴診をしてくれる。
我が弦を
チャーシューアップルパイ。はいじゃ確認。
I'm listening. I will sink your corpse into shadow. No one will find it.
法の正確性を担保。
革命に輝く死の命令。
戦場って本当にご無沙汰な言葉よ。
晩夏が聞こえる。
あなたを土に植える。生まれ変わりなさい。
Picked out your bait yet?
チャーシューアップルパイ。
ドクターの要望は了解して破滅は最もありがちな結果です。
すまない。力を入れすぎた。
It depends on what you want. Her skill 1 is her AFK skill. It's just like her normal Exia skill 3, basically.
狙撃地機能喪失。
I feel like she's an M9 target, probably. Depending on what you want to do with her, at least.
ハイボルテージバラージュ。
Her skill 3 is her, like, main module, or main master.
廃墟で頭を上げようと必死な野草の姿をあなたが見せてくれた。ありがとう。
Get Ulpianus. You're fucking trolling if you don't get Ulpiana. Yeah, but Nymph is useless. Ulpianus is like the strongest fucking character in the game, dude. You're insane if you don't get him. Does Mostima interact with the La Toronto team? Am I crazy? I've not used her in fucking forever. I literally have Nymph, dude, and I used her for one contingency, and that's it. I've never used her again. Well, I mean, I know she was La Toronto, but, like, does she count for, like, any of the La Toronto, like, buffs? Alright, fucking Hot Wheels. Not you, honey.
散らかってるって？まあ否定はしないけど梱包中だしさ。そうだ、リーダー、もう全然手が回らないからテープ切るの手伝って。
ここにあるのは全部クロージャの娘っ子の作品かい？
Oh wait, she's not Sniper.
また新しい部屋を増やしたのか。エンジニア部は本当に元気だな。
この鏡の後ろ、これは。
Yeah, I'm gonna do Exia's skill 1, skill 3. I'm probably not gonna bother with her skill 2. Even though her 2 is like technically her better skill over S1. Three. Three is her fucking barrage, her fucking orbital laser. I'm probably gonna do 2 and 3 though. No, she's not, honey. What? Nobody's better than W. Unless you mean base W, then sure, but Wissadoodle? Absolutely not the case for Wissadoodle. Which she also happens to fit in perfectly with the fucking La Toronto team because she's an ammo user. Yeah, Ray. But basically, I finally get to use fucking, or I'm like, it's more like it buffs my executor. Cause I like executor as my fucking guard. And now he gets buffed from Alteranos. It's basically the Abyssal Hunters, but the Angels instead.
念のためもう一回聞くけど、美しき人の世と地獄のパノラマビューはどっちにしたいんだっけ？お星様にあんたたちの悲鳴を聞かせてやるわ。次は車椅子に飛行スラスターをつけてみようかしら。
I'm listening.
小石がお家に戻ってきたよ。悪い知らせ。大声出してみなさいよ、ドクター。お友達が待ってるわよ。あなたの訃報を聞くのは誰なのか考えたことある？一歩も引かない。ハイボルテージバラージュ。命令の信号を実現させた者が北総 M なのに君は気づいていない。私の爪が聴診をしてくれるよ。
法の正確性を担保します。
戦場って本当にご無沙汰な言葉よ。
I have no idea. Still just gonna call her Hot Wheels.
あんたたちカスどもにどんな芸があるか見てやるわ。生命は晴れるよ。
Yeah, Hot Wheels and apple pie. The two genders.
Mission accomplished.
少し待て。組織サンプルを採取する必要がある。
I gotta get so many fucking modules. Do you have Enos on it? I forgot. Oh, okay. Yeah, you didn't have her.
行くぞ。
Was that how you have her? Oh, okay.
I'm listening.
漂う匂いが変わりつつある。
念のためもう一回聞くけど、美しき人の世とここに立つのは私の使命。
I love these stages now that I have Laterano. Oh, you fucking little cunt! You stupid fucking bird!
おめでとう。あんたたちは勝つかもしれないわね。けど、
No,
これ
honey.
から私の一番容赦ないところを見ることになるわよ。
We're heading up. It'll be faster by rooftop.
I don't want to do this.
任務開始。作戦目標のご確認をお願いします。祈りは不要です。
Yes, I do. What?
I'm listening. Better watch your step.
ドクターのよう破滅は最もありがちな結果です。
You act like default Exia is dead or something.
子供たちの悲鳴が聞こえる。ちょっと言いにくい。
No, honey, that's not really the
私
case.
が巻き起こしたトラブルは私にしか。モンスター座標についた。チャーシューアップルパイ。
Wait, how the fuck did
Sorry.
Bagpipe hit them
I was
before? Am I
careless this
crazy?
time. I'll remedy it somehow.
I'm always speaking to the voices.
怒りごとりない？大丈夫。私の頭上の蛍光灯が進むべき道を照らし出してくれるから。まあ消えなければの話だけど。さすがにもう消えないよね。
The birds are assholes.
ゴスペルロックンロール。次は車椅子に飛行スラスターをつけてみようかしら。
Don't keep me waiting. Better watch your step.
祈りは不要です。
ここに立つのハイボルテージバラージュ。狙撃機能喪失。信号を実現させた者が北斗 M なの。君は気づいていない。
了解しました。破滅は最もありがちだ。
Don't. Nothing can mask the scent of despair.
信号を実現させた者が北斗 M なの。君は気づいていない。最適テクン。すまない。力を入れすぎた。命令を。春風が雨と化す時節ね。チャーシューアップルパイ。
I think that's just Enos in general, honey.
本来は私も手出しすべきじゃない。
Damn, they hit me with the fucking mix-up.
私の名前をすべてのオリジニウムに刻んでやるわよ。
I only do what I need.
ベルス生命は晴れがよし。国空は雨に来なさい。
Anyone in front of me who still feels like pancake?
マグマは振り返ることなく前へ。ゴスペルロックンロール。
Bro, I have to. It's a new event. Why am I on this? You act like I don't play this game normally. That was an odd stage.
キンコンカンコン。お花がふわりと落ちたら食べ頃ベリーが顔を出す。
Apparently. Oh. Yeah, your dog, honey. It hasn't been 6 months for Uma, considering the game hasn't even been out like 3.
おいできて光栄じゃ、ドクター。
Doctor. Everyone in Arknights is racist, honey. The game built on racism. Nobody cares. Nobody asked, honey. Yeah, who asked? Well, you're being dumb, so, you know.
安心していいよリーダー。配達物は消す。先輩、早く早く。あっちの鶴にも食べ頃のベリーが実ってます。
Picked out your bait yet?
ま、ベルスディオフォーレント。
I know what to sink your corpse into shadow. No one will find it.
剣 態を変更中。
I know what to do. Don't order me around.
祈りは不要です。
次は車椅子に飛行スラスターをつけてみようかしら。リーダー、ハイボルテージバラージュ。真っ先に呼ばれなくても給料は真っ先に払ってもらうからね。
No, because I don't like scary stuff.
私の名前を全てのオリジニウムに刻んでやるわよ。大声出してみなさいよドクター。お友達が待って
But
る
I'm
わよ。
bitch made like that. I don't know.
通信に私の爪があなたの希望を聞くのは誰なのか考えたことある？リーダー、まさきいい知らせがあるわ。今日があいつら廃墟で頭を上げようと必死な野草の姿をあなたが見せてくれた。ありがとう。
Two Sarkon's Bone Guard players.
紹介はいい。各員の情報はインプット済みよ。 宇宙お掃除始まるよ。
Better than what? Playing a game that isn't
想像
gambling?
したことある？友も故郷も二度と戻らなくなることを。
Don't. You can't hide your fear.
ちょっと言いにくいんだけど、機能喪失。確認。ま、ゴスペルロックンロール。命令は信号を実現させた者が北総 M なの。君は気づいていない。
祈りは不要です。
戦場って本当にご無沙汰な言葉よ。
Don't keep me waiting.
トルに足らん処刑だ。
排除。確認。本当に心地より臭い信号を実現させた者が北総 M なの。君はハイボルテージバラージュ。
了解します。破られた近畿にもはや力はありません。
準備完了。
了解しました。
狙撃機能喪失。確認。私の名前を全てのオリジニウムに刻んでやるわよ。
Picked out your bait yet?
派手な傷跡を刻みつけてやろう。
Oh, the new mode. I was doing that earlier. But I needed to get modules and shit now, so.
狙撃あなたの希望を聞くのは誰なのか考えたことある？
任務完了。
リーダー、速達です。
Hey, fuck you, bud. No problem. Because I've played the game literally since day one. You gotta min-max your funds. Go into your fucking depot and tell me, how many pure gold bars do you have? Well, there's your fucking problem now, isn't it? You need to either switch to fucking like a 3-3 setup, or 4-3-2 rather, whatever the fuck, right? Like put 3 trading posts, or Originum trade. You're weird, dude. You need to be drone trading this shit. Yeah, like you go here and you do this every time. Like, I have too many bars. I have 1,000. I have like what, 1,200 fucking bars? Like, I have too many gold bars. But I know people who have like fucking 8,000, and it's just like, brother, you're sitting on LMD doing nothing with it. Bro, there is only one time that it is good to run the Originum trade. The only time is when there is a 2-week period between events where nothing fucking else is going on. Otherwise, it's better just to run fucking a normal setup. Like an optimized setup is basically what I have, the fucking like 4-2-2 or 5-2-2 rather. But like, basically this lets you fucking stack like 3 XP and you do 2 gold bar. And if you have too many gold bars, you swap one of the gold bars to XP as well until you burn gold bars by trading with your Proviso. Because Proviso is broken. She's so broken that your trading post only needs to be level 2, right? Instead of level 3. Like this is level fucking 3, this one's level 2. She's so broken you can level 2 it, and you only need 1 partner for her. Which is like Vigil or Port, basically. She is so broken. So E2 Proviso, and just fucking spend all your drone energy just speeding up her trades, and turn all of your fucking factories into fucking XP until you burned off all your gold bar. She might be broken. I'm not sure yet. Yeah, literally, if you're not E2ing Proviso for fucking trading post, you're trolling. Like, you get to lower the level of it, you only need 1 partner, and she's just so fucking broken, dude. Here, fucking... I don't know if this is updated, but this is a little... Either way, this will tell you how, like, your base shit, right? For, optimal setups and shit. Alright, I haven't checked this in a while. I mean, yeah, I get that. I don't really feel the pain of having a 2 fucking power plant, though. I used to have 3, and it's just like, I don't need it. I'm chilling with 2. Sure they have. But yeah, here you go. Here's a beginner-friendly one. Use 252 or 351. Use 252 is honestly just the best. You're probably 243, and this will tell you how to convert it. And then here's all your setups. And it's so brain dead ass easy now because we have the fucking thingies. Because we have the fucking this shit, the swaps. So you just put in your swaps and that's it. And then you can also lock in your fucking mood booster fuckers, whatever they are. The morale boosters, right? So you always have faster morale now. But using Proviso really requires you to to actually use Fia Meta. Like, you need to use Fia Meta based skill. She's so busted. Because it lets you keep Proviso in the fucking trading post permanently. You never have to take Proviso out. And if you're like on the ball about actually using Fia Meta, basically when her skill, like when she's full morale again, you basically never have to remove Proviso and like Vigil. It's really busted. But yeah, stop making gold bars. Start trading all your gold bars. I mean, yeah, but my Shamare goes on my other team. My Shamare is right here with Tequila and what's her face it's. Oh. The infinite XP farm. Damn, must be nice. I need her trust up. So that's relevant. Alright, where's the fucking Kyostin V? I need my trust farm. Very simple.
Alright, let's clear trust the farm for MT8, 9 and 10, the last 3 stages. Starting from MT8. For this one we just need 3 units. Mlinar, oh yeah, hold on.
Real voice.
Mlinar and any sniper, any strong sniper.
Yeah, real voice. Mlinar. Ixia. Kashi.
人々はすでに本当の戦いというもの、そしてそれ以外に生きる手立てのない人のことを忘れ去ってしまった。
Yeah, I know. I have to do it too. He's the other one I'm gonna be doing. Where's the new bit? Right here.
必要になれば君たちは
On bottom side in this position. Deploy monster on this position here, face on side. Then Cult City to heal up because enemies will damage.
Milnar and Kelsey.
And then deploy monster on this position here, face on left side. And in the end, just a sniper or a caster,
请放心
however you want. Here, face on bottom side. So this sniper will wake this one up, and this one will wake the other two up, and then the other two will wake the rest up. Now, when Mlinar has the skill ready and the ring, so full attack, so you can check from the ring behind his head, activate Mlinar's skill. And Mlinar will be able to kill most of the enemies here. If you cannot finish to kill them, don't worry, because this doggo, these monsters will just idle here for very, very long. Where your sniper and monster will take care of the rest of the enemies. So instead of using Mlinar, if you want a here, press on bottom side, Wizardle, or Wizardle here, or someone you want. And then, yeah, you can activate the Mlinar skill one more time here.
Pretty easy.
Activate monster skill to kill these enemies faster. Mlinar skill to kill these enemies on bottom side. And the last enemy here on bottom side. So of course, if you want to speed up a bit, you can use someone to spawn kill him.
No, I'm lazy.
Here we go.
Oh, there's Mjolnir's fucking... There's Mjolnir's module requirement.
Let's go.
At least the first one.
Trust the farm, we just need the blades, strong medic, and a gravel.
Please medic gravel. I have monster in there, shit don't matter. Put Tin Boy in.
Let's go. First of all, just wait. You can deploy blades already here, face on my side. And let this enemy suck on her. Then the medic here, face on top side. And then just a fast deploy to unlock the seal for the medic. After this, you can retreat to the fast deploy. And then just wait the blaze to wake up, and it's game over. You can even AFK this.
Hell yeah, brother. I love those words, AFK. No. Yeah. This is the Arknight's goat when, like, you just want to, like, get a trust farm strat. Like, you don't want to think about it. It's just like, yep, take the, pull up the Kyostin V video and you can just nut deck it real quick.
All I will show you.
What did I lie about? What? Does she do more DPS? But she doesn't do as much AoE. So the second there's more than one target, she just gets mogged, as the kids would say.
I will show you two versions. The first one is easier, and for people who pulled for Lemuel, pretty simple. You just need the second skill, you don't need the third skill, you don't need the mastery level. Of course, if you have mastery, that's good. If you don't have, it's fine. Same for the module. If you have the module, good. If you don't have module, still fine. You can see module less skill rank 7. Then just a Thorns, Seria with the first skill to heal up, and another sniper.
Thorns, Sadia.
And then you can just use, if you want, is the first version with without the limited and with one of the retap unit. Because Lemuel is very very good boss killing, especially against this boss.
Let's change your skill.
Now first of all, just a Thorns here to charge the skill.
Thorns here.
Activate Thorny skill. Deploy Lemuel here, face on right side. Then deploy Sarah here, any direction you want. If you have the module for Sarah, that's even better, the one that increases the healing. And then just wait Lemuel to wake up and then activate her skill. Here we go. When the boss enters the range of Lemuel, after, if I remember, 8 seconds, yeah, 8 seconds, she will be, the boss will be wanted. So Lemuel will just always focus the boss, dealing massive damage. As you can see. Pew. Pew. Then pew. Then pew. And then pew. The boss will die here, will wake up, but then your Thorns and Lemuel will kill well. Pew. Then another pew. Here we go. After 2 phases, the boss will activate this shrine to wake the other 2 up. Why not? And then the boss will just be flying, but still wanted. So just wait for your Lemuel to charge the skill and then kill. Here, don't worry, Sarah will be able to keep your units alive. Nothing to worry about. Lemuel skill on. You can see that after some hits, the boss will just die. If you have a mastery 3, then Lemuel, I mean, if you have mastered the skill, or even with the module, it will be even a lot easier. Now just add a sniper here, face on bottom side. Actually, here face on bottom side is even better, because your main job is to help kill these birds. These birds are very annoying. Because these enemies will provide the shields for them, so your Thorns may need help later. Activate this one to wake the crews up, so the crews can help kill the enemies. Now this one, Thorns will take some damage, but
damn, that
Sarah will.
Fucking Chinese crews go crazy. Alright. Where's Uncons? Let's see what it wants me to do. Just to be sure. You know. And Brilliant Glory.
と言いにくいんだけど、私が巻き起こしたトラブルは携帯を変更中。ハイボルテージバラージュ。
あ、いや、さしてくれ。
前提って本当にご無沙汰な言葉よ。滅ぼし、想像したことある？友も故郷も二度と戻らなくなることを。お星様にあんたたちの悲鳴。チャーシューアップルパイ。地が崩れていくのを感じる。リーダー、チャーシューアップルパイ。
準備目にまぶしくは映るまい。
命令を。
祈りは不要です。
リーダー、チャーシューアップルパイ。
That's unfortunate if you forget. For who? Pretty sure it's S3 then too, but whatever. I'm bringing an M9 her probably. I mean, her skill 1's good for AFK. Huh? Yes, thank you.
了解しました。破られた禁忌にもはや力はありません。
大声出してみなさいよ、ドクター。お友達が待ってるわよ。
No. Haunts gets the module. No, I can only teach you how to bark at night. Oh, these new fucking mats. My base is working overtime at this point. Goddamn. The amount of pyramids I need. I also need it for Lemo and Exia, don't I? She needs 3 pyramids. That's not something I thought I would run out of. That's pretty good. Am I crazy? Is there no other way to get these? I'm broke. I'm dead. I don't know what to do. I'm out of material. This has never happened before. I'm very confused. I'm not using that shit one by one. I don't have to. Oh. Damn, I'm fucked. Module data block. Are they trying to make me go back and do like IS2? I would never. Do you need to do this? No, I don't. Selected it. Hello, Minkus. What the fuck? She's dead. Wow, Mink. Your power knows no bounds. Damn, the temptation to spend on these, but yellow certs are way too valuable for that shit. Alright, we have this. Russia. Master's Trouble. Yilmar, Exia, Lemlan. Crown Slayer, XD. Oh god, Necros gets one. Wait, is next patch Tragodia already? Seriously? Well, okay, when I say next patch, I mean like next big patch? Like, you know, the next main patch, right? With new content. What's the hep for, honey? Oh. Do you want the secret to this stage, honey? Lemwin skill 2 solos the boss, all phases. Oh, he's going. He's gonna touch your butt. Take thorns. And... okay, never mind then, have fun. Why are you only using 8 ops? I don't know, it's weird. Yeah, put thorns. One down left. Oh, okay, okay. Good luck. Oh, honey, she's asleep. You're not gonna kill the birds. They're just gonna pass by. Do you not have eyes? Oh, okay. So you don't have eyes? I didn't nuke my VODs, what? How are they not lit? Wait, they're all default unpublished. What? Why were they unpublished? What? They're there now. Oh, I don't know. Weird. Oh, honey, you're so strong. Oh, yeah. They really didn't put anything anyone needed in these stages. Holy shit, I'm so fucked. I have 300 of like all these mats. I don't need any of these. I mean, I know, just damn. So Hana said they're sweeping the game now. Does this mean the single run's gonna do 6 runs? Oh, Hana. Do you want the secret sauce, honey? I know, but you're misplacing Lemon. Okay, honey, have fun. You're really gonna place him to go to sleep? Lemon isn't even getting her skill 2 activation because you're being a dog. Read the skill. That one. The top trait. You need her to, like, not... It can be... because you have her in a weird spot and she's not... It's not getting wanted before you do your shit. As I said, you're misplacing her. Tails stole it. Everything. Place Lemuin behind the... Yeah, he ate your shoe. Place Lemuin behind your bottom sleeper. Facing right. Just place her down there. You'll see. Yeah. I would place, like, yeah. I mean, you could just look at my stream because I have it set up already because I'm doing this as my trust. Use a skill. Use her skill. They unsleep on their own, you know. Oh, your Limouin's weak. What the fuck? Oh. Yeah, I can tell. Just pop your skill again. Down. Yeah. Just pop your skill. He's already wanted. Oof. Oh, that's what sorry is for. What level do you have yours at? Like E240? Oh god. Sorry for your loss, honey. You're so weak and baby. You're so baby. He's doing CM and Umer. Uh-huh. Yeah, honey. Hana's saying that you don't know how to do math, Doomber. Because you're trying to do 1 minus 4, 3 minus 2, 2 minus 3, 4 minus 1 without like solving for them. So she's like questioning your intelligence. You're eating the shit. What? Oh, yeah. That was Maggie. I was gonna check something. Shit, now I forgot. All right. Let me zoop. Oh, no, I have shown my hand. Hey, where'd it go? What did she suck? Did she not have stacks? Did she not? I assume you don't have Saria module, I'm assuming. I, not just for this, no, but yes, not just for a trust farm, but you should in general, but you're broke, so probably shouldn't. That's what you need your other sniper for. It is raining so much right now. Well, you had Exia Alter, but yeah, our Cheeto works too. This game needs a controller for the best experience. That is weird, but okay. Alright, fine. Yeah, Bark Knights is... What the fuck is that display resolution? Why does it think I'm on a 4K monitor, dude? It was on 4K. The fact that this wants you to play on controller is weird because I don't play Vampire Survivor shits on controller. It's not a game you can alt-tab. I must spend my Bark Knight's energy. God, dude, this shit is mad retro-inspired. Both the art and the fucking pixels. Or the sprites, rather. Also, these pixels were definitely from 1998. How to take my pillow? The song's kind of a banger. Paradiso. That's cool, my good bitch. I just want to play the game. Fucking demo anyway. Don't worry, I turned it on to auto aim. Auto aim exists, so it's fine. Wait, dashing isn't invincible? That's too many words. I'll figure it out. Attack speed, duh. It's true. Oh no, it's invul, never mind. What the fuck? Why did it hit me then? Maybe it hit me at like the very end of the time frame. Okay, merge 2 copies of the same one. Level up. Wow. Alright, well, you know I have to pick garlic. Oh shit, my garlic's on fire. Oh, garlic's only a temporary effect. Yo, can I proj count my garlic? I need to see if that'll actually work. I don't know what the fuck that would do, but... Winemaker. Uh-huh. Oh. What the fuck? You can't get it unless you didn't buy the other one? Okay, that's kind of stupid. That's insane. It's for all the fucking weirdos who are gonna start a brand new game after knowing that. To not pick up a fucking quill. Pretty much. Yeah, we got fucking ultimate animations. No. Little penis. Good news, if you don't mute while you're typing, I'm gonna neck myself and then you. Okay. Yeah, you heard neck. No, we got that demonic neck. Yeah, we got that Diablo neck. Diablo 2's neck. True. Yeah, I'm very confused. Hmm. Damn, it even pauses if I alt tab here. Excuse me, sir. Why the fuck did you lock me in? all three, depending on what you want, but 2 and 3 are her like most meta. Or 1 is if you want what's it called? AFK full auto. Just M9er. Don't be a bitch. I mean, I would M9 her. All 3 of her skills are good. I think she's definitely worth the M9. They raise trust. Okay, so you can get a level 3. I'm not gonna check them anyway. Yeah, the random terrain is pretty dog shit. Can I get to level 4? Is now my question. Surely at some point I'm gonna get a fucking magnet, right? Same. But I sure as fuck am not going back to pick up all the shit I've not picked up. It's raining so hard. Okay, so I can't even dash out of the flame wall. Got it. I think that's a magnet. That's a magnet. There is a magnet. It was a drop from a pot. It's like a tiny little, like, metallic looking orb. Huh? Holy shit, dude. I don't know if you guys can hear the rain. Hold up. I don't think the rain is coming through anyway, even with my suppression off. It's so fucking rainy. Yeah, boss, I'm sure. Very Toho coded. My dash killed me. There's something I'd like to share with you. Meta progression. Or maybe not. Oh, weapon choice. I mean, it gets updates pretty often. What? No, it's not a card game. Sir. I'm gonna play Battlefield eventually. Oh, you mean a single player game? I don't know. I mean, to be fair, this is also a single player game. Oh, that's spooky. I don't know, man. Spooky scares me. Although I wouldn't call Resident Evil spooky. It's really not, because you're not the one who like has to deal with all the fucking repercussions of your own overactive imagination scaring the shit out of you all the time. For no particular reason. True. Coal mine? Damn, you're gonna play RuneScape? I feel like RuneScape is the old person thing, though. Nah, Roblox is the fucking... You're too old for that. Roblox, that new age fucking Zoomer shit. Aw. Oh. Huh? Wait, why can't I pick up the card? Yeah. That's always a good one. That's a pretty fat damage buff. Magnet. Yes. Okay. In range? Damn, you really kill them and they're just like, yeah, here's some fucking mechanics, have fun. Crazy. That's really it. Fucking demo. Truly a demo of all time. Let us see. There's the demo. PB fucking A. I mean, I already saved Horus and beat Minos. I don't have another weapon though. The deck I do, the Horus deck. Unless there's another one. Okay. I don't think there's anything left. I mean, maybe there is to farm, but you know. Why do I feel eat this? Okay, good night. Boy. Yeah, I saw. True, I should put a video essay or something on. See, the thing is, right now I have the sound of all the rain in the background, so like shit. It makes me calm and want to sleep. It's nice and cold and rainy and very nice. Hell yeah. Wonder what the temp is. Weather. It is 53 degrees and raining. I got my window open. I can hear the rain. Just want to sleep. It's so nice. Kowloon's Gate. Kowloon's Gate. My... Thinking. Well, I know, I'm thinking. Do I go get food? Maybe I should order. I'm kind of in the mood for pizza. Order pizza, then. Then let me set up. Let's see. Damn, I got $4 of Papa Dough. It's 4 didgeridoos off my next order. That's crazy. Papa John's, sponsor me. Huge savings.
Kowloon's Gate is a cyberpunk horror feng shui Taoist philosophy themed first person FMV adventure / dungeon crawler game developed by Sony Music Entertainment and released on February 28, 1997 on the PlayStation 1 exclusively in Japan. In
I was gonna
Kowloon's
say, I never
Gate,
heard of this
you take
shit.
the role of an unnamed feng shui master sent by the Hong Kong Supreme
Right.
Feng Shui Council on a
Dude's
mission
kinda the goat.
inside Kowloon Walled City, a real-life city in Hong Kong that was completely demolished in 1994, in real life and in the chronology of the game, but has now mysteriously reappeared. And yeah, I've chosen to pronounce it feng shui. I know there are other
Feng
ways
shui.
to pronounce it. Fu sui, feng shui. In Japanese, it's fu sui, but I'm going with feng shui. Your mission as a feng shui master is to find out why the city of Kowloon has rematerialized and to correct the distorted flow of chi that's resulted from its sudden reappearance. Your journey will take you through a twisted version of the already twisted alleyways and side streets that made up Kowloon Walled City. Along the way, you'll meet many strange people, as well as many strange amalgamations of people and everyday objects. Some of these
Two
are
and strange
friendly,
people.
some not so much. You've never known true terror until you've been accosted by a man who's been fused with a cocktail shaker. You'll perform divination rituals, expel evil energy, travel through time, and attempt to awaken the 4 divine beasts of the celestial sphere in an attempt to restore balance to our world. Just
Damn,
another
that
day
dude
in the
just street
office for a
busting.
feng shui master. Rearrange some furniture in the morning, take on the forces of evil after lunch. Kowloon's Gate has quite a large adventure crammed into its 4 discs, and there's a lot to unpack here. Hong Kong history, feng shui practices, Taoist teachings, and obscure gameplay mechanics. Not to mention the language barrier, as the game is only available in Japanese. A fan translation is apparently being worked on, but there's no word on when it might be finished. The last update I could find on it was a forum post from 2022. I'm no translator. I only live in Japan and speak and read the language well enough to function in daily life here. So admittedly, this was a tough one. But I played through the game twice and combed through all of the cutscenes. Plus, I read the supplemental books, one of which comes bundled with the special edition of the game. The other I had to track down separately. It arrived in acceptable condition, and I wore out the spine going through this thing. A lot of people are interested in Kowloon's Gate, probably because they've seen screenshots or gameplay and thought, what the fuck? Also, there's not a whole lot of info on it in English. It's a huge question mark for most people who've heard of it. So let me just tell you up front. For as weird as the game looks, its story is way more bizarre than you could ever imagine. So ready your lo pan, make sure your bagua mirror is correctly aligned, and let's head into the twisted alleyways of Kowloon's Gate.
Alright,
Kowloon's Gate
but
is
I really gotta pee. Yeah, if only. I mean, I mute when I go pee. And I've tried. And you guys never heard me pee. I've left my mic open. It's not like I have a fucking portable headset mic.
It's credited to Sony.
Ain't no
Music
way you're gonna hear
Entertainment
it.
on the box and in the instructions.
I mean, look, I've tried on like principle because there's no way anyone could ever hear it because it like there's no way the sound would come through
But the team
to my microphone
inside Sony
no matter
Music
what.
who worked on it were
It's too
noted as
far away.
Zephyr. The only other title they developed was the 1999 Japan-only PS1 exclusive Planet Laika, a game that actually has an English fan translation, and one that I really need to get around to covering on this channel. It takes place during Christmas, so, you know, maybe when the time's right. In the early days of the PlayStation, Sony was actively seeking people outside of the video game industry who were interested in trying their hand at making a game. Also, Sony Computer Entertainment, the division in charge of the PlayStation, was made up of a lot of staff from Sony Music Entertainment in the beginning. It was mostly people at the company who were interested in the PlayStation project and just wanted to get involved.
ソニーほどの会社がプレイステーションの発売にあたって本当に何百万ドルのものお金を使うとお思いになりますか？しかもこんなサクなゲームにサクビクタイ。
This is most likely why the PS1
Sakura.
got so many music-themed games, like Parappa the Rapper, Planet Dob, and others. It's probably also why so many PS1 game discs doubled as music CDs. How many people remember using the PS1 boot screen or dropping their game disc into a CD player to find out if you could listen to the soundtrack? I remember it most distinctly from Jet Moto. Just don't forget to skip the data track. Development on Kowloon's Gate began
That's a
sometime in the
fucking
early
throwback.
90s, while the PlayStation hardware itself was still in its own development phases. It was originally planned as a launch title, or at least a near-launch title for the PS1 in Japan. Obviously, things didn't quite work out that way. The staff were entangled in numerous delays due to complications with the game engine and unfamiliarity with the brand new PlayStation architecture. But the biggest cause for delay was the fact that most of the people working on Kowloon's Gate had never actually worked on a game before. The only one who did was main director, scenario writer, and game designer Nakaji Kimura. His previous credits include A&R direction on Eastern Mind, The Lost Souls of Tong Nao, which was one of the first games from the creator of LSD Dream emulator, Osamu Sato. And wouldn't you know it, Sato was also a multimedia artist who worked outside of video games before being recruited by Sony. I've already done videos on the Eastern Mind games and LSD Dream emulator, so you can check those out if you're interested. Back to Kimura though, after his work on Eastern Mind, he was creative director on Killik, the DNA Imperative, and its follow-up, Epidemic. Two early first-person shooters for the PS1 that are not good. What the role of creative director entailed in these projects is unclear, but whatever he did, his work impressed Sony so much that they let him create his own game. Kowloon's Gate would finally be released over 2 years after its initial launch projection, and sold very poorly. February 28, 1997 was just a month after the Japanese release of a little game from Squaresoft known as Final Fantasy VII. However, a cult following for Kowloon's Gate formed, and sales picked up over the course of the year. Eventually, it managed to sell about 135,000 copies. Not amazing compared to other PS1 titles from 1997, but not as terrible as its initial weeks on the shelves would have led anyone to believe. Thing is, I feel like if Kowloon's Gate would have hit its 94 release, or even a 95 one, it would have done a lot better. During those middle years of the 90s, FMV adventures were still impressive and novel. The fact that the game had a compelling story and a rather involved fully 3D dungeon crawling aspect to it would have also probably grabbed more people's attention in late 94, early 95. We could have even gotten a super shoddy official translation in the West. Now we can only wonder at what might have been. In fact, there was a trailer for the game with an English voiceover that was released sometime in 96, but nothing ever came of it.
What do the people of the Ring World believe in? And what are they so afraid of?
Originally, Kowloon's Gate was going to be set in a Cosmos-style area, with Kimura and the rest of the team particularly researching bizarre towns from Morocco. Eventually, Hong Kong's Kowloon Walled City was chosen as the setting. The team even traveled to Hong Kong in the spring of '94 for research. However, by that time, the city was in the final phases of its demolition, so they mainly explored the surrounding neighborhoods. Kowloon has a complicated and fascinating history that you could spend an entire video talking about, and others have, but for the purposes of setting the stage for Kowloon's Gate, I'll just give a brief overview. Kowloon Walled City, known locally by its nickname Haknam, or City of Darkness, was a slum located just north of Kowloon Bay and former Kai Tak International Airport in the southern region of Hong Kong, crowded into a roughly 6.4-acre plot of land were dozens and dozens of haphazardly constructed buildings, so tightly packed together that only narrow alleyways, maze-like corridors, and open rooftops were the only ways to traverse the city. For much of its modern history, post-World War II, it was known as a lawless area. Both the Chinese and British Hong Kong governments took turns claiming rights to jurisdiction, but ultimately neither of them really wanted much to do with the city. Because of this hands-off approach, opium dens, prostitution rings, and other seedy establishments flourished. Unlicensed doctors practiced medicine, and health standard and labor code averting factories operated freely. At its height in the early 1980s, roughly 35,000 people lived in the cramped confines of the city, and by that time standards of living had improved somewhat. Neighborhood associations had formed.
Right, this thing, I think it actually looks really cool. Like,
poor, the addicted, and the elderly.
I like this fucking slum-ass aesthetic.
Connected utilities, built generators, and designated safe water wells, whereas before the Triad and other criminal groups were just illegally siphoning electricity and water off of main lines from other areas outside the city. Local police began patrolling. The Triad's opium dens and prostitution rings were corralled into only the deepest, most secretive parts of the city, and government workers were entering to take censuses and map the layout. There were still unchecked health and safety violations, unlicensed doctors, and an enormous rat and cockroach population, along with various other problems plaguing the city. But it was no longer the den of debauchery that it had once been. If you want to know more about its long history and the lives of the actual people who called Kowloon Walled City home, I'd suggest tracking down a copy of City of Darkness, Life in
Homeless
Kowloon
Core,
Walled
yeah.
City by Greg Girard and Ian Lambert. Physical copies are out of print and very expensive, but maybe there's an archive.
I love the fucking architecture and like the
City of Darkness
square
is a
rectangular
photojournalistic
signs
look at
everywhere just
Kowloon
hanging
during
off the
late
edges,
80s and
like,
early 90s, and includes dozens of interviews with residents.
I don't know, there's
from
something
all
about
walks
just
of
like this
life.
whole
The book
fucking
paints a
slum
very
aesthetic I think is
different,
really
more
fucking
human
cool
picture of
looking.
the city than the dark and foreboding reputation that precedes it. Anyway, the reasons for all that government census taking and surveying of the city throughout the early 80s became clear several years later. After decades of turning a blind eye, finally, in 1987, the British Hong Kong government announced the clearance. The low-income residents were offered a pittance of government compensation for their homes and businesses and forced out of the city in phases. Demolition began in March 1993 and ended in April 1994. In just a little over a year, Kowloon Walled City, with a history that stretched centuries, was gone. On the spot where the tangled alleyways and jumbled buildings once loomed, now stands a public park, an expanse of greenery, open walkways, and tidy basketball courts. The only original building left is the almshouse that once sat at the center of the city. Though it was a public health hazard and a disaster waiting to happen, what with all the building code violations and densely packed nature of the place, its maze-like alleyways and anarchist
dope-ass
self-rule
vertical
has long been
signs.
fascinating to outsiders. The other thing that's really interesting about Kowloon Walled City, and something that's important to the plot of Kowloon's Gate, is that the city itself became a violation of feng shui practices. Why is this such a huge thing? Mainly because for much of Chinese and Hong Kong history, feng shui was thought of as a science. Even today, feng shui is considered in the architecture of buildings and the planning of cities. Harmonizing the flow of qi encourages good fortune and prosperity. Disrupting that flow has disastrous consequences. Before World War II, Kowloon was, according to the introduction to City of Darkness, a proper Chinese town, laid out with painstaking attention to eternal principles. The Chinese believed that a town should face south and overlook water, with hills and mountains to the north. Given such conditions, the yin elements from the water and the yang elements from the mountains combine in such a way as to bless the lives of the inhabitants with harmony. During World War II, when the Japanese invaded China, they tore down the walls of the city and used them to build the airport to the south, on an artificial island, disrupting the yin elements from the water. After the war, when people began to re-inhabit the city, urbanization began. Buildings sprung up quickly and chaotically, with no regard for city planning or functionality, let alone the flow of qi and harmony. I mentioned yin and yang.
Rude.
Yeah, that's the one. The symbol that was emblazoned on all those pogs and slammers back in the late 90s. That's what my generation knows it from. How proud we can all be. You know, I wonder what happened to all those old hippie pog dealers who used to set up tables in malls and stuff. What kind of lives are those people leading now? What has your Pog Empire wrought unto you? Sorry, what was I talking about? Oh yeah, a video game. No, but first we need to talk about yin and yang. I'm getting back to the game, I swear. So, yin and yang. The concept is the foundation of feng shui principles. Yin and yang represent two opposing energies. Instead of thinking of them simply as one versus the other, though, it's probably best to consider them similar to positive and negative charges in an electrical field. One can't exist without the other. Both are needed in order for the whole to function. In the universe of Kowloon's Gate, we live in the yang realm. But there's another side, a shadow to our world of light, and that is the yin realm. In our yang realm, Kowloon Walled City has already been demolished, but in the yin realm, it still stands. This yin version of the city has now invaded our world of yang, and this is why the Feng Shui Master is sent to investigate. See, I told you we'd make it back to the game eventually. After being assaulted by an intense introductory cutscene that leads to the main title screen, God, we're dropped into a slightly less overstimulating opening cinematic. The Hong Kong Supreme Feng Shui Council, which is made up of a bunch of old men in floating chairs strapped with VR headsets, has called a meeting to determine what's to be done about the reappearance of Kowloon Walled City. They explain a bit more about the relationship between yin and yang, how neither can exist without the other, yet they shouldn't intermingle like this either. They also mention that in the yin realm, the power of feng shui has been blocked. If the four divine beasts, Byakko, the white tiger of the west, Genbu, the black tortoise of the north, Suzaku, the vermilion bird of the south, and Seiryu, the azure dragon of the east, are awakened inside Kowloon, then the flow of chi can be corrected and balance can be restored.
The four beasts are actually printed on each of Kowloon's Gate's 4 game discs.
The power of the 4 divine beasts will supposedly awaken within 4 individuals in the city. Unfortunately, the Feng Shui Council doesn't know who these 4 individuals are. They themselves might not even know. So we, as a skilled Feng Shui master, have been chosen to go in and investigate. After we're given our mission,
okay, where's
we
my
meet
fucking...
IP, another high-ranking member of the council. She hands over a feng shui scope to help identify distortions in the flow of energy. After leaving the council chambers, we can actually turn around and overhear one of the head council members express concern to Ipin about whether or not we're up to the task of completing this mission. Ipin says she believes we'll choose the correct path, as her voice morphs from...
I can't tell, is this like actually frozen or is it just like...
to Ipin believe supplemental path.
Okay, I guess it's just the video
says she believes we'll choose the correct path, as her voice morphs from female to male. Uh-huh. Interestingly, if we look at Complete Kowloon's Gate, a supplemental book featuring design materials, interviews, and a full, though not always helpful, walkthrough of the game, we learn there was some kind of incident in the Feng Shui Master's past that may have caused concern for the council members. In an introductory paragraph written from the point of view of our playable character, they describe a fatal incident that caused the Supreme Council to strip them of their duties and sideline them for several months. Now, this disgraced Feng Shui Master has been called upon to investigate the yin version of Kowloon Walled City, and they have a sneaking suspicion that this may be a suicide mission. Well, the only way out is
never literally.
So, up a narrow stairway, past an ODing opium addict, drawing on those real-life inspirations already, and the next thing we know, we've arrived at Longsheng Road, the first major area of the game. Now, disclaimer here, this is obviously a Japanese game, yet many of the kanji for names of people and places are meant to be read in the original Chinese. So I first read this place name as Nuzhou Road, Dragon Palace Road in English, until I heard one of the characters say it in dialogue. It's actually pronounced Longsheng Road. Sometimes there are katakana readings in parentheses for the names, but not always. And even with them, these are the Japanese pronunciations, so they're slightly off. All of this to say, I apologize up front if I get any of the names wrong. Anyway, on Longsheng Road, we're introduced to the first-person adventure game segments. These make up half of the gameplay in Kowloon's Gate. First-person free-roaming dungeon crawler segments make up the other half. but I'll cover those in a bit. For the adventure game portions, you navigate the city by moving to preset nodes. During movement, full motion video, or FMV cutscenes play as the camera swoops through the locations. When you arrive at a node, you're then presented with a static, pre-rendered background. You can turn in place to look around, choose new directions to travel in from the symbol at the bottom of the screen, or speak to any highlighted NPCs in your vicinity. When moving to a new location, it can sometimes be hard to judge where exactly you're going to be taken, but everything is on a set path, so once you've familiarized yourself with an area, you'll have an easier time getting around. The creators referred to these sections as JPEG dungeons, a term they were clearly hoping would catch on, considering how heavily they used it throughout the packaging, instruction manual, and supplemental materials for Kowloon's Gate. It never did, but you can't fault them for trying. As with many adventure games of this type, the key to progress is discovering the triggers to move the story forward. These can involve conversing with the right NPC, finding an item, or sometimes just spinning around in circles to make something happen. That last one occurs more than once throughout the game, and it can be pretty frustrating trekking back and forth through these areas looking for something to move your progress along, only to find out that you needed to just make yourself dizzy to get someone to appear. The pace of these sections are slow because of the travel animations, but you're meant to sink into the atmosphere and take in your surroundings. Kowloon's Gate was created at a time when developers were really trying to impress you with just the concept of 3D, especially on consoles. And again, all of this would have been mighty impressive had the game hit its original release date. Still, the attention to detail is impressive. Comparing the game to real-life photos of Kowloon Walled City proves that the team really did their homework. The streets are grimy, with wiring, tubing, and piping laid bare overhead. The alleyways are dimly lit and claustrophobic. The sense of foreboding is palpable. There are often stairwells, paths, and openings that you can't go down. Some of these will open up later, others never will. The tilting camera, minimalistic animation, and dark setting give Kowloon's Gate an eerie atmosphere. It really makes you feel like you're just hurtling through this unwelcoming place, frantic and unsure of where you're going. The music helps to massively sell this mood as well. The soundtrack was composed by Kuniaki Haishima, who doesn't have too many video game credits to his name, but he scored a lot of tokusatsu shows on Japanese television. Haishima was a perfect fit for Kowloon's Gate. He made use of many traditional Chinese instruments, such as the erhu and dizi, and mixed them into these off-kilter and unnerving compositions. There are also vocal elements, which range from chanting to whatever freak-out thing is happening in that intro cutscene. The music of areas
That's just
also
my wife
changes
having a
depending
moment.
on your objectives. In the dungeons, there's always this sense of tension,
Or
almost
airy.
desperation forcing you forward. But even in the slower, more go-at-your-own-pace adventure game sections, the music will ramp up with urgency during certain story moments where you're led to believe time is of the essence.
Oh shit, guys, gotta go fast. Too bad the FMVs move at a very snail's
pace. It always
pace.
leaves you feeling like you should get a move on with your investigations. I also need to highlight the sound effects, particularly when you receive new items. I can't put my finger on it, but there's something so satisfying about that sound. Another thing that adds to the hallucinatory mood of the game are the characters themselves.
It's feng shui
Many of them
snap.
don't trust you. Some will even refuse to speak with you because you ain't from around these parts. This is a direct reference to the close-knit and closed-off community of the real-life Kowloon Walled City, a place where outsiders weren't welcome. You, as the feng shui master, are not part of this community. You've been sent from the outside, here to investigate and make sense of a place that operates on its own logic. And that already strange logic has been further corrupted by the fact that this version of the city and all its inhabitants are from another dimension. As you explore and attempt to talk to certain people, you'll start to figure out who the important ones are, who's your ally and who's your enemy. For example, in this first area of the game, you're going to always want to check in with the locksmith. This guy very quickly shows himself to be on your side, and if you're ever in doubt as to how to move the story forward, the answer is almost always to speak with him. As the story continues, you'll move to new sections of the city. There are only a few throughout the entire game, and one of them acts as sort of a hub area. As you complete quests and help out different characters, they'll gradually begin to trust you more. Whispers of your good deeds will spread. This will make certain characters from other parts of the city friendlier toward you, even if you've never met them before. It will also bring you to the attention of the more unsavory characters operating in the city. All of this is built into the script.
Oh
and
shit,
progression of the
scrote my
game.
goat.
There are no choices to make. The story is very strictly on rails, much like your movement. But the fact that some NPCs will say, hey, I've heard of you. I wouldn't normally trust an outsider, but you seem alright. I don't know, it makes this linear narrative feel more organic, and it makes the city feel like a living, breathing, changing place. I think it all comes down to how well written and memorable the NPCs are. I mean, who could forget such characters as the bottle salesman, the used shoe seller, or the mercury dealer? Okay, that started out as a joke about how all
selling
the characters
mercury?
are only ever referred to by the generic name of whatever shop they own, but the mercury dealer is anything but generic. Look at this guy. Still, this idea that many of the characters are only ever identified by the things they own or sell is interesting, and does end up connecting to the overall plot. The characters all have freakishly bizarre designs too. Character designer Koki Inoue said in an interview in Complete Kowloon's Gate that he was inspired by dolls and action figures, as well as Tim Burton's The Nightmare Before Christmas. His aim was to give the NPCs doll-like appearances. Other influences in the character and overall visual design of Kowloon's Gate were the films Delicatessen, Freaks, and Blade Runner. Naturally, Kowloon's Gate draws particularly
always
heavily
Blade
on
Runner.
cyberpunk influences. William Gibson's novel Neuromancer is mentioned specifically by director Kimura, and Bruce Sterling is name-dropped as well. But the developers were also attempting to create a new kind of visual and literary style that they called Asian Gothic. In Complete Kowloon's Gate, Asian Gothic is described as a reference to the architectural style and literary genre that originated in Europe. According to director Kimura, Gothic is a focus on distortion, excess, and chaos, and the sense of fear that these conditions produce. The focus is not on people, but on the buildings and spaces themselves. As we'll come to see, the city of Kowloon is represented as one of the most important characters in the game, and dehumanization and objectification are taken to literal extremes in the story.
All of this emphasis on philosophy and literary themes may lead you to believe that the game takes itself very seriously, and at times it does, but it also recognizes the absurdity in its premise. There are several scenes, characters, and interactions that are meant to be silly and fun. There's enough of a quirky sense of humor here to offset all of the heavier elements. I like when games, and just stories in general, can transition smoothly through different moods, and Kowloon's Gate manages it well. Our first objective is to investigate some kind of malicious force that several characters believe is originating in an alleyway, or hutong as they're referred to, called Chongqing Garden. Hutong literally means alleyway, but in Kowloon's Gate, the word is used to refer to the abandoned places throughout the city where evil energy has gathered.
The mirror salesman has gone in to investigate this disturbance, but hasn't returned. Like I said earlier, these JPEG dungeon sections operate on adventure game logic, so there are several triggers that need to be completed before you can progress. We need to buy a vial of mercury from the mercury dealer, speak to the locksmith once, spin around in place to get the shrimp peeler child to appear.
Oh, the shrimp peeler.
Then speak to the locksmith again, and this time he'll give us an 8-jeweled sword, which is a weapon we need to enter the first dungeon. So let's break down these events. When we speak to the mercury dealer, he says the mercury he sells is ordinary, but he'll give us a special price. 100 shiza, which is the name of the currency in-game. In the past, mercury was used in many parts of the world for medicinal purposes. That is, until it was discovered that large doses contributed to disfigurement and death. I'm not sure if mercury was still being sold in Kowloon Walled City in the mid to late 20th century, but either way, the dealer here is pretty adamant about us handing over the money. The first time I talked to him, though, I thought, what the hell do I need mercury for? And ignored him. Big mistake. Noob level adventure game player thinking.
Yeah, you need
I'm
hella
ashamed of
mercury,
myself.
I'm sure.
You have to buy the mercury right now, even though none of the other characters mention anything about mercury or needing mercury or anything like that. And we won't even use the mercury until about halfway through the game. But you have to buy it now because the game won't progress until you do. Now, in terms of guiding the player in an adventure game, this is actually something that Kowloon's Gate is pretty good at. In other adventure games, problems mostly arise from the logic not having any explanation. You'd need to figure out on your own to get a balloon animal shaped like Robert Frost's face to scare away some pigeons on the rooftop of a building so you can steal one of the eggs from their nest. That's an actual solution to a puzzle in Grim Fandango, by the way. At least in Kowloon's Gate, the logic may not make sense, but characters are very straightforward about what you need to do or give them. So the easiest way to make progress is to just listen to what they say and don't question it. We learn about the malicious presence in Chongqing Garden and the missing mirror salesman from the locksmith, who also tells us that a misaligned Bagua mirror deep within the alleyway is the cause of the distortion. A Bagua mirror is used in feng shui to redirect the flow of qi. They're typically hung outside the home to deflect bad qi away. They can come in many varieties: flat, convex, concave, all with different effects and purposes. Since the mirror salesman deals in, well, mirrors, it makes sense that he went to check this out. There's also this dude clinging to the other side of the gate who doesn't say anything.
He's vibing.
Don't worry about him. Spinning around, we meet the shrimp peeler kid, who tells us where the entrance to Chongqing Garden can be found. Spinning back around, the dude hanging out by the fence is gone, and the locksmith entrusts us with the 8-jeweled sword. The locksmith also mentions a 7-jeweled sword, but says the mirror salesman has that one. Once we enter Chongqing Garden, we're introduced to the other half of Kowloon's Gate's gameplay, the first-person, free-roaming dungeon-crawling segments. These are referred to as real-time dungeons by the devs. In the beginning of the game, they consist of the multi-leveled, interconnected hutong, or alleyways, of Longsheng Road. Later on, we'll explore an abandoned theater, the city's waterways, and a cluster of apartment buildings. In keeping with the slapdash architecture of the real-life Kowloon walled city, these areas are mazes, filled with odd angles, dead ends, and strange geometry. Luckily, we have a full map of whatever floor we're on available at all times with just the press of the start button. We can even turn off the background by pressing select to get a clearer view of things, and you can add multicolored markers to keep track of objectives. You can keep up to 13 on a map at one time, so go crazy. This first dungeon is just a tutorial, so it's extremely simple and hard to get lost. Later dungeons will become much more complex. Sometimes you'll have an objective you need to reach on the same floor, but in another section of the dungeon. So you'll need to go to a lower floor, sometimes all the way to the basement, to find the path into that other section and work your way back up to where you were. This can become a bit tedious, admittedly, but luckily it's not down to just blindly hunting through these mazes. After the tutorial, you'll gain access to characters known as navigators that are hired outside of the dungeons, and hiring them is a necessary trigger to being able to enter a dungeon, so you'll never be thrown in without one. Also, once you complete your objectives or defeated the boss of a dungeon, they're the ones who will take you back to the JPEG dungeon parts of the game. Navigators will stop you in scripted locations as you're exploring to give hints on where to go and what you need to do to proceed. Each major dungeon has a different navigator, and they all have different personalities. The first one, Little Fly, is a dude who rides around on a flying motorcycle. Reminds me a bit of the Helizoid from Wizardry 7. He's actually the least useful navigator. His directions are super vague. To offset that, the dungeons that he appears in aren't that complicated, but the last one that he was the navigator for took me the longest to complete in the whole game because his directions were utter dog shit. In the theater district, you'll meet Honey Lady, who hops around the rafters to scout out locations. The waterways have Mr. Dope Man.
Yo, Mr. Dope Man, that's my boy.
And the apartments near the end of the game introduce us to Bamboo Z, who's very similar to Honey Lady. These navigators are way more useful. Later dungeons have lifts that only go to certain floors, dead ends, blocked stairwells, holes in floors, one-way passages, and other obstacles. Frequently, you'll be required to defeat an enemy on, say, the first floor that's sealed a door on the fourth, or vice versa. As long as you're paying attention to your navigator's instructions, you'll never get too lost. Speaking of enemies, they can't be seen while exploring, but the distortion their presence causes can be sensed through the feng shui scope that the main character is wearing. Enemy encounters are not random. They always show up in fixed locations on the map. so you can avoid some of them, or if they're in your direct path, ready yourself before engaging. When you're in the vicinity of an enemy, the screen will turn purple. Your health, or Chi P as the game refers to it, is shown at the bottom of the screen. While in the evil aura emanating from enemies, the bar constantly drains. But if you move away into a safe zone, you can walk or run by holding the X button to regenerate health. This is an extremely useful tactic to remember. There are healing items in the game, but they're best saved for in battle. When you're very close to the enemy location, the screen starts to waver, and when you've found the center of the distortion, the battle music starts and the screen transitions to combat. This battle music is great. It never changes throughout the game, but I never got sick of its satisfying introduction to combat. After entering battle, we see our enemy, a Guidi, an ordinary everyday object that's been possessed by evil energy. That's right, the normal enemies you fight throughout the game are inanimate objects that have come to life because of distorted chi.
They range from bathtubs, clocks, and toys to mannequins and other humanoid figures.
Not the
The designs
bathtub.
get pretty out there. After the enemy appears, a ring of options from your feng shui scope will materialize. These are all made from 3D objects and labeled with kanji as part of their design, so you can begin to see one of the major hurdles in translating this game. Anyway, we've got 5 options in combat: expel, absorb, examine, use item, and run away. Combat is turn-based, and it's up to RNG whether you or the enemy gets the first turn. There's also a hidden active time bar mechanic, similar to Final Fantasy games, because if you stay idle on this ring menu without selecting anything, the enemy will eventually take another turn. When you enter any of the sub-menus, though, time will pause, allowing you to make decisions. Another quick note on the sound effects here: I love the wooden clacking noise that happens as you cycle through options. It makes it feel like the feng shui scope you're using is a real object in the game world, like all of these pieces are made from carved wooden blocks. Now, onto actually fighting. You probably noticed the 5 multicolored orbs at the bottom left of the screen that are displayed even outside of combat. These represent 5 phases, referred to as wuxing. These are key agents in many traditional Chinese fields of study. They are wood, fire, earth, metal, and water. To simplify this explanation and keep it in terms of Kowloon's Gate's gameplay, you can think of them as elemental strengths and weaknesses. In wuxing, there are several cycles that determine how these elements interact with each other. Kowloon's Gate operates on the excessive destructive cycle, known as shangcheng. So, wood depletes earth, earth blocks water, water douses fire, fire melts metal, and metal destroys wood. The game doesn't tell you this, but the adventure book that comes packaged with the game does. What you need to do is first examine the enemy to determine its weakness. For early encounters, the game just straight up tells you, but after your first foray into the dungeon, it stops doing that. Once we know the enemy's elemental affinity, we choose Expel to blast it with the correct energy type that's been stored up in the 8-jeweled sword. Hitting the enemy with its weakness
Nah, he's
will
got that
destroy it
5th
with
element,
one
don't worry
shot.
about it.
The 8-jeweled sword can only expel energy, but after we rescue the mirror salesman, we'll be given the 7-jeweled sword, and we'll only be using that weapon for the rest of the game. The 7-jeweled sword gains the power to absorb evil energy from enemies.
Speaking of
an
Avatar,
enemy's
I
element
can't
will
believe we're getting
destroy
a
it
fucking
and store its
Avatar
power within the sword.
fighting
We then
game.
have that power to use
That's
whenever
crazy.
we encounter an enemy of the opposite elemental affinity. If you happen to mess up and use the wrong element, you don't lose the charge either. It just doesn't do anything. So that's forgiving. The sword can only hold one use of each type of element at a time. If you encounter another enemy of the same type and try to absorb it while already holding that element, it won't work. Oh, and you can only ever hold 4 different elements at a time. If you fill the sword with all 5 elements, you die. So combat and exploration become this balancing act of absorbing enough elements to fight off enemies, but
Oh,
always
yeah, I
making
saw
sure you have
that.
4 or less in the sword.
I only
at
saw
any
that
given
because an
time. So
artist
let's say you
I
have water
follow
absorb,
like
but you
posted
don't
about
have its
getting
opposite, earth. Then you
her
encounter
art
a
used
water
as like
enemy.
a
What
lot
do
of
you
the
do?
shit for
You have
that
nothing to fight it with.
magic
Well,
set.
you could run away, but as I said earlier, some enemies are sealing doors that
I feel like they're
blocking
gonna
your
try to do
progress.
something
This is
with
where
Avatar if they're
consumable
like
items
pushing
come in.
it so hard
There are
in
3
various
items that you can
places.
find inside these little blue prisms, or that are dropped by defeated enemies. They are Guidi balls, shellfish powder, and men's oil.
Not men oil.
The best thing to use is shellfish powder. which changes the elemental affinity of the enemy. Then you can either absorb that element or expel its opposite to destroy it. You'll be practically swimming in shellfish powder by the midpoint of the game, so these are the things to use when you find yourself in a tight spot. The other item, Guidi Balls, instantly destroy one element that an enemy is holding onto. However, they're in short supply, and later on you'll encounter boss-type enemies that can hold as many as 3 elements at a time, so you might want to save them to bail you out of those fights. Then there's the Men Oil, which, refills your health. You can use them while exploring, but they're best saved for in battle, since you can replenish health in safe areas of the dungeons by just walking around. After a fight, you'll gain some health back and the purple aura will disappear, making it safe to walk around in this area without fear of your health draining. Purple enemies are also permanently defeated. After the tutorial dungeon, we'll start encountering Guidi with green energy. This indicates an infinitely respawning enemy. There aren't too many of them throughout the game, maybe 2 or 3 in the later dungeons, so it's not as annoying as it sounds. They're useful for stocking up or expelling elements from your sword if it's getting too full. You can also safely run away from any encounter. You might take a hit if the enemy gets a turn first, but choosing to run away never fails. After returning to the dungeon screen, you get a few moments of cooldown, so you can move past enemies that block your path without having to actually fight them. There are also special item battles that take place. These are usually against plot-important characters and involve selecting a specific item in your inventory to defeat them. The battle still operates in a turn-based manner, so you can die here if you're hit by too many attacks while trying to figure out which item to use. If you've been paying attention to the story, it's usually obvious though. Sometimes enemies appear that morph between several types and aren't possible to examine. You can attempt to absorb them, but sometimes it won't work if you already have whatever element it's holding. In these moments, using items or just running away is your only option. If you die, you'll get a game over and see some gross stuff oozing out of a refrigerator? Huh. You'll then be kicked back to the load screen. You could load a save, but there's also an option at the bottom of the list to retry. Selecting this will set you back at the beginning of the dungeon. All of your progress is reset, but there are certain dungeons where you don't get access to a save point, so this can end up saving you from losing too much overall progress. Sometimes while exploring, special events occur that the game refers to as accidents. The screen may turn dark for a while, or your sword will fill up with energy on its own. The darkness will go away after a while, but the sword absorbing energy could land you in hot water if you're not paying attention. There's also a hidden character within the dungeons who will mess with you if you encounter him. Remember that dude hanging out by the locksmith in the beginning of the game? This is Damianus, and he's a bit of a trickster. Sometimes he'll warp you around the dungeon, even outside the map, and he also likes to trigger fake game over screens. I actually never found him while playing, unfortunately. The same or a similar character appears in Planet Laika, so that's neat. Overall, I enjoyed the dungeon crawling and combat in Kowloon's Gate. It's just engaging and strategic enough to keep it interesting. Enemies hit pretty hard, so there's a constant tension, especially in boss fights, but it's never too difficult. Because encounters are fixed, combat never became tedious. It always felt like just enough during every dungeon crawling section. There are no stats or experience points, no character progression associated with combat at all, so tying enemies in combat to exploration progress was a smart move. My only complaint is that later on in the game, absorbing elements, expelling energy from your sword, or even examining an enemy during certain fights will fail. The game explains this by saying the location is especially charged with evil energy, but I felt like it messed with the flow of combat too much and was just an arbitrary annoyance. When this happens, the solution is to use shellfish powder to change the affinity, or just use a Guidi ball for an instant win. I don't know, maybe it was a way to add a bit more tension by forcing you to use some of your limited consumables, but I thought it was just unnecessary. One last thing to point out about dungeon exploration, there are a couple of game-breaking bugs you may encounter. At the end of dungeons, the navigators are supposed to appear to take you back to the adventure game sections. At a couple of spots, they may not appear, and you'll be stuck. You need to reload a save from before you entered the dungeon to fix this, meaning you'll have to redo the entire dungeon, and maybe even parts of the adventure game section depending on when you last saved. Make sure to utilize all 3 of the save slots the game gives you. Other bugs that can occur include the screen remaining black when transitioning to different areas, or in and out of battle, and the feng shui circle not not appearing when you enter a fight, but the enemy will continue to get turns even though you can't do anything. If this happens, reloading saves within the dungeons will fix it. I played through the game twice and never encountered any of these bugs, but I read about them in an FAQ written by Who Was Phone 404, which was based on a Japanese guide written by Hana Q on their personal website, who also mentions the bugs. Anyway, back to the tutorial dungeon. Most of what I said about combat isn't relevant, because we only have the power to expel energy, and we have no items. After defeating a couple of enemies and recovering a keyring, we enter a previously sealed room and rescue the mirror salesman. The mirror salesman explains that the room where the Bagua mirror is placed is blocked by some kind of force he refers to as the keyhole center. In fact, there are actually 4 Bagua mirrors hidden at the end of the 4 interconnected alleyways throughout Longcheng Road. After we get out of the dungeon with the help of the first navigator, Littlefly, we speak to the folks on Longcheng Road who mention some stuff going down in another part of the city called Kowloon Front. Before leaving, the spring seller tells us about Kowloon Net terminals, these red, Japanese postbox looking things that act as save points in the JPEG dungeons. There's one right next to his stall. Besides saving, the terminals also connect to the internet, but we need an access card before we can do that. So for now, we bid farewell to Longcheng Road and head off to Kowloon Front. This is sort of the central hub of the game. There are several key NPCs here, such as Old Man Sun, the seemingly senile fortune teller.
Wei, the stoic leader of a local Qigong school. Qigong is an exercise and breathing technique with a long history in Chinese medicine and martial arts.
Game Kids, a goofy hacker who will periodically show up to assist us. Charlie, an eccentric former magician and current mushroom dealer. What kind of mushrooms, you ask? What do you think? The taxidermist, a creepy guy who is definitely up to no good, and Rich, the manly bartender with an eye patch who, if this game had ever gotten an official English translation, would have definitely been voiced by Steve Blum.
You spilled my egg. I needed that egg.
Speaking of voices, the voice acting is excellent throughout. Not every character is voiced, but the ones who are all put in stellar performances. Some of my favorites are Rich,
俺がリッチだ。よろしくな。で、何の用かな？
Charlie the mushroom seller,
それからまあいっか。聞きたいことあったらその時はそっちから声かけてくれ。
and Shanji, a character who appears much later in the game.
おい、なんか急に。
気持ちが軽くなってくる。
We learn a few important things by wandering around talking to all these people. One, access cards for the Kowloon Net terminals are the keys to this city. They're basically digital social security cards that contain all kinds of personal information. Everyone in this version of Kowloon has one, but they often misplace them, which will be convenient for us. A second thing we learn is that several dragon veins run through the city. Dragon veins are underground channels of qi and are a real-life concept in the practice of feng shui. There are rumors that somewhere in the city there's also a dragon's den, a place where the vein opens from beneath the earth. Third, there's a place called the Twin Shop, where they can apparently manufacture a twin for you. If you're a natural twin, though, they've got a special seminar they'd like you to attend. That last detail probably sounds especially bizarre, but it's one of the most important pieces to the entire plot, so we'll return to that later. We can get our hands on an access card by speaking with Old Man Sun and having our fortune told. It's not good, and he feels so bad for us that he hands over an access card as consolation. Turns out the locals can tell that the card doesn't belong to us, so it's useless until Game Kids shows up and hacks it to make it our own. Now that we're legit, sort of, we can log onto the net at any of the terminals throughout the city. There's one at the bar where we meet Rich the bartender, and another important character, Xiaohei, who's renting a room on the 2nd floor. You know she's important because she's all over the promotional materials for the game. Xiaohei has a lot of story set up for us, but we'll get to that. First, we need to check our email and the in-game chat room, known as Rhizome. Just like in real life, the most important thing you'll need to do throughout Kowloon's Gate is check your messages. Several important characters contact us through email with either guidance on what to do during certain parts of the game, or story details that will help piece together the overall narrative. We'll also be threatened by a character named Gatari at several points. The chat room, Rhizome, will also periodically become active with chatters discussing current events. The usernames Zap, Papillon, James, and others may be the online personas of certain characters in the city, or they may be people we never actually meet. It's never revealed. When we're done surfing the net, as they would have said in 1997, we head upstairs to speak with Xiaohei, who tells us about a recurring
I
dream.
don't know if
she's
anyone
had.
said that in
Every night, she
1997,
witnesses
but
her twin sister standing in the
I'll
middle
give
of
it
a
to 'em.
wasteland, awakening to some kind of power. At the end of the dream, her sister always says the same thing, to meet her on the Day of Fire. Xiaohei has spoken to someone named Master Sha about this Day of Fire. According to him, each day of the week in the Yin and Yang calendar is named after one of the 5 elements, and the Day of Fire happens to be an auspicious one. Xiaohei suggests we go meet with Master Sha if we want to know more. We find him hanging out in a seemingly dead-end alleyway. He knows all about why we're here and says that there are several important days of fire throughout history, so he's having trouble determining which Day of Fire Xiaohei's dream is referring to. Moreover, he's worried Xiaohei may fall prey to an evil influence known as Garmin, which is a power that mimics Minli, but is ultimately an artificial version of that power. What? Okay, so at this point, we've had a lot of words and phrases that mean absolutely nothing to us thrown our way. The Day of Fire, Minli, Garmin, not to mention concepts such as twins, divine beasts, and dragon veins, and we're going to continue to be plunged into the deep end for quite a while. Kowloon's Gate's style of storytelling is to throw everything in the kitchen sink at you from the get-go, and then slowly pull the pieces together. It's almost novelistic in that way. It's not afraid to bombard you with details and expect you to remember them and connect the dots between characters and story beats on your own. There are also several points throughout the story where things just become overcomplicated, and I think this is due to its adventure game structure. There's a lot of busy work that ends up making an already convoluted story even harder to follow. So to help anchor you and give you a better idea of what's actually going on in Kowloon's Gate, I'm going to clarify the overall plot before we jump into the full story analysis. As we continue exploring the city and accomplishing various tasks, we'll gain the trust of a resistance group known as Zeku. They're fighting against the influence of another organization called Snake, who are controlled by elders known as Old Snake. After we've straightened out the Bagua mirrors and proven that our goals align with Zeku, we'll gain access to their database on Kowloon.net. This is where we can learn more about some of the terminology that many of the characters like to just casually drop into conversations. For starters, Minli is a power innate to twins. It's their ability to resonate with each other. We've all heard stories of twins being able to almost telepathically communicate. They know when something has happened to the other, or when the other feels pain. Things like that. Well, Kowloon's Gate gives this special connection a proper name: Minli. Minli is a strong force, and twins naturally awaken to it over the course of their lives. However, evil is drawn to this power, so it's easy for twins to become possessed or corrupted by malicious energy. Zeku has started an initiative called Project Fuki to help identify and protect twins as they awaken to Minli. Not all twins are capable of awakening. The ones that do, though, gain other special powers, such as clairvoyance, telekinesis, and even powers of exorcism. Snake, meanwhile, has set up seminars at their twin shop and twin center in the city, disguising them as special lessons to help twins awaken to their power. In reality, they're using the seminars as a way to capture and control the twins, forcing them to awaken by using a drug they've developed called Blue Claw. This unnatural awakening
Is that like
process
White Claw?
creates a corrupted version of Minli, which is called Garmin. Snake can more easily manipulate this imitation power. Snake is also manufacturing twins who only awaken to Garmin. In fact, many of the characters we meet in the city are fake twins. The end goal of all of this is to collect enough Garmin to birth an even greater power called Laudi, which could be translated as the Elder Power. Snake believes they can use Laudi to awaken the Azure Dragon Seiru, one of the 4 divine beasts. Awakening the dragon using Laudi will cause it to turn evil. The evil dragon will then grant them immortality. It's always about immortality, isn't it? Their entire plan is possible because of the corrupted flow of Qi in the Yin version of Kowloon. Snake is intentionally doing things like misaligning Bagua mirrors, creating sealing stones to block the flow of dragon veins, and encouraging the propagation of evil energy to keep the bad Qi flowing. Zeku wants to reverse this corruption and protect the true twins. The Feng Shui Master needs to awaken the 4 divine beasts to restore the correct flow of balance in the Yin version of Kowloon Walled City, which means destroying Snake's plan, which aligns with Zeku's goals. And these are the main power struggles in the game. Are you still with me? Good, because it's only going to get more complicated from here. At this point, I've introduced most of the gameplay elements of Kowloon's Gate, so the rest of this video is devoted to its story. If you're holding out hope for a fan translation someday and want to experience the game on your own, skip to this time to get my mostly spoiler-free final thoughts on Kowloon's Gate. If you'd rather follow along with me as I attempt to unravel this Gordian knot of a story, then just keep watching. Okay, so for those of you who've decided to stick it out to the end, let me just say, Kowloon's Gate is fucked up. I know people like to throw around the term fever dream for anything that's even just a little bit offbeat nowadays, but Kowloon's Gate is a fever dream. So let's get to it. The first part of the game involves correcting the Bagua mirrors in the Hutong of Longcheng Road, but we can't just go up to the mirrors and start adjusting them at random. That would be disastrous. We need a special item called a compass doll. The mirror salesman had the doll and corrected one of the mirrors with it, but after he did, the compass doll was possessed by evil. Inanimate objects are susceptible to malicious energy after all. He can't exercise the doll himself, so he gives us a super magnet and asks us to do it. We enter the alleyways and make our way to the keyhole center and meet this detective butt-looking thing. This is the Keyhole Man, and he is a Wanin. We can learn more about Wanin in the Zeku database. The word can be translated simply as delusional person. They're people who have been infected by the malicious energy and distorted
Fucking
chi
cold
of the
gets
city.
me.
This has caused them to fall prey to their own delusions, manifesting in an
The
intense
cold makes me
object
so
fixation,
nice
where they
and
eventually
comfortably
become fused with
eepy.
whatever everyday object they're obsessed with. For the Keyhole Man, it's keyholes. Later on, we'll meet characters who have fused with generators, boilers, control panels, neon signs, and telephones. I think we'd all be phone Wanin nowadays. If the Wanin's delusions remain unchecked and the evil energy within the city continues to grow, these people will fully transform into whatever inanimate object they've merged with, which would then leave them vulnerable to being possessed and becoming Guidi. There are hints later on that some of the Guidi we encounter in the dungeons were once ordinary people who became Wanin and then fell victim to the malicious energy inside. Anyway, the Keyhole Man blocking our path isn't especially evil or anything, he just wants a key. So we give him one, and he tells us how to find the room where the Bagua mirror is. When we enter, we have to fight the evil compass doll in an item battle. The super magnet removes the evil energy possessing the doll, so now we use this creepy little thing to correct the alignment of the Bagua mirror. Once we've aligned the other two Bagua mirrors, we'll be contacted by Zeku's messengers, the mysterious Honto twins. There are actually 4 of these guys, designated by the kanji on the scrolls that cover their faces, so that technically makes them quadruplets.
I was
but
gonna
they're
say,
always
how
referred
are
to
they
as twins?
twins
We
if
find
there's
out from
4?
them that Zeku has placed an undercover agent inside Snake, a guy named Chanlu, but he's disappeared. They want us to break into his house and retrieve his access card. They're certain it will have some information that may point to his whereabouts. Chanlu has a twin brother, Chanling. Anytime you hear twins mentioned, just know they're important. Master Sha sends us an email and tells us he's figured out that days of fire always fall on May 22nd throughout history. Today is May 22nd, in fact. How fortuitous. Master Sha also mentions that Xiaohei has gone off to meet an onmyoji in the city to learn more about the Day of Fire. Onmyoji are sometimes thought of simply as exorcists, but they were actually high-ranking imperial court officials during the Heian period of Japanese history, from years 794 to 1185. They were involved in divination and geomancy, and were instructed in the 5 phases of yin and yang, so you could consider them closely related to a feng shui master. Not exactly the same, but working in the same sphere. According to director Kimura in Complete Kowloon's Gate, even though this game is set in Hong Kong with a largely Chinese cast of characters, it's implied that the onmyoji here is Japanese. We'll meet up with him later. After finding Changlu's house inside a real-time dungeon, we take his access card and also find an evil mirror. The mirror will be useful throughout the game. We soon find out that all of our meddling with the Bagua mirrors and helping out Zeku has brought us to the attention of Mr. Chen, who runs the turtle soup shop in the seafood market area. He's more than just a restaurateur though. He's actually in charge of Snake's production of the Blue Claw drug. He demonstrates what will happen to us if we keep getting in the way of their plans by cutting off a turtle's head and dropping it in the tank for the other turtles to feast on. Ugh. Afterwards, we watch a random guy on the street blister and melt.
What the fuck? Yeah, that's normal.
All that's left of him is an eye, so we go ahead and pick it up. You get Bubble Man's eye.
Hell
Oh,
yeah,
he
it's
was
that
just a
Resident
Bubble Man?
Evil
Is
type
that all?
fucking loot.
Imagine the kind of freak you have to be to watch a man turn into bubbles, and then go over to his sudsy remains and steal his eye. There's a fetish for everything, I guess. After we hand off Changlu's access card to the Honto twins, they ask us to check on Master Shaw at his home. Problem is, the door is locked and nobody's answering. This following section was actually a lot of fun. You kind of feel like a detective, going back and forth, running down leads, talking to various people, and figuring out how to get into Master Shaw's apartment. If we speak to some people around the city, we find out that Charlie, the mushroom dealer, is also a master of unlocking. Charlie opens the door for us, and we don't find anything except for Master Shaw's access card. If we use it on a Kowloon Net terminal to access his email, we find some correspondence between him and Xiaohei. She's looking for a way to get to Liuxin Road, so it seems we'll need to head there next. There's talk that a dragon vein may connect to that part of the city. Before we can follow that lead any further, Rich at the bar informs us that one of those special seminars for twins is going on over at the twin shop. Showing our hacked ID to the clerk at the counter allows us to enter the second floor of the twin shop where the seminar is being held. Behind some kind of two-way mirror, the introduction ceremony begins, and a voice speaks.
マーフェイ様がおいでになります。さあ、心を静めて持てる力を解放するのです。眠っている意識の奥深くから本当の自分が目を覚まします。共振しましょう。マーフェイ様の力が本当の自分を教えてくれます。
Mafei is a high-ranking member of Snake that we'll soon have the pleasure of meeting. After this cult initiation, we can check the Kowloon Net terminal again and find a new email from someone named Connie Yang, an important character who will guide us through much of the second half of the story. She asks us to free a bird named Maria from her house, which is just down the street from the Twin Center. Like I said, when someone tells you to do something in this game, you just do it. We're too late though. The bird has already been possessed by Mafei, who reveals that they know we're working with Zeku. They warn us that there's nothing we can do to stop Snake's plan. We can't even save this little bird. Well, that was a bust. Sorry. Snake has cancelled their twin seminar and are also messing with the Kowloon Net terminals, so we aren't able to access anything except for saving our game. After speaking with several characters, we find out that the dead-end alleyway where we first encountered Master Shaw may lead to Liuxin Road, where Xiaohei went. There, we meet a mysterious man in a bowler hat.
Excuse me.
Yeah, this guy likes to speak with random English phrases. He's great. Anyway, he throws up a PowerPoint to explain that in the west, around
Bro's got a
Liuxin
PowerPoint
Road,
in
the
his
flow of the
fucking
dragon vein,
cane.
governed by the power of Byakko, the white tiger, has been blocked by sealing stones that now need to be destroyed. Apparently, the corridors and pathways between different parts of the city are warping due to the accumulation of evil energy, so it's dangerous for people to travel through them. The bowler hat man then creates a projection of a doorway that we step through to advance to Liuxin Road. For this next part of the game, we need to find the sealing stones that are blocking the flow of the dragon vein. There are 4 of them, and they're all inside an abandoned theater in this part of town. By speaking to several of the people here, we find out that sawdust is the key to destroying them. One of the first things we do once we arrive is drop off the Bubble Man's eye at the tool shop. Turns out this is the Eye of Enlightenment, which is needed to open some sealed doors inside the theater. However, if it's not cleansed and prepared properly, you'll turn into bubbles if you try to use it. He mentions the previous owner, a man named Horde, so now we have some context for that earlier scene. Doesn't make it any less insane, but still. It'll take some time before the tool shop guy can clean up the eye for us, so in the meantime, he tells us we should meet someone named Anita Dahl, whose brother also practiced feng shui. Anita is a dancer, referred to as the city's most beautiful woman by many of its denizens. She's actually a cross-dresser, and she is the pronoun the other characters use for her. The only other solid fact we learn about her identity is that her name used to be Suijen, which is also the name of her twin brother. I don't know what parents would give their twin children the same name, but okay. Anita has already heard about us from Xiaohei and is hoping that we can find her brother. Finding him is in our best interest too, because he's the individual destined to awaken as Byakko. 10 years ago he went off to search for the dragon's den and never returned. It was around that time that the sealing stones appeared as well. The bromide dealer apparently has some sawdust to help us destroy the stones, but her shop is behind the theater and the direct path is blocked. We'll need to travel through the theater and find the back entrance that leads to the alley where her shop is. The theater is an interesting dungeon. Its main gimmick is the stages that move up and down to different floors. They only stop on specific floors though, so we need to plan our route. There are one-way passages, crumbling floorboards, and ledges that drop us to lower floors to further complicate things. When we finally make our way through, we meet the bromide dealer and get a bag of sawdust from her. She used to have 4 bags, but some guiri have stolen the others, so we'll need to recover them by fighting some bosses on subsequent trips through the theater. While busting up the sealing stones, we're given an advanced lo pan from Anita. A lo pan is a special compass used in feng shui practice. We actually need this to awaken the divine beasts. Why our feng shui master didn't already have one on him is a mystery. Maybe his was taken away when he fell from grace, and the council just didn't give it back to him for this mission. If we return to the tool shop guy, he gives us the Eye of Brightness, a flashlight with the eyeball stuck on the end of it. Give this man the Charles Stark Draper Prize. It's an engineering award. It's funny because he just stuck the eyeball on a flashlight. You know what? Just forget it. On our next trip through the theater, we use the Eye of Brightness to reveal hidden doors. After we make it through and destroy the second sealing stone, we stop by Anita's house again, but this time we meet her brother, Suijin, who just pops out of the ground like that. Even though they refer to each other as younger and older, they're actually twins. I think it's like how one twin will hold it over the other that they were born first. Suijin strikes me as the kind of guy who would do that. Anyway, he explains that when he found the Dragon's Den 10 years ago, he was overwhelmed by a dark energy. Byakko's power and whatever evil force appeared there began fighting inside his body, and he was turned to stone. By destroying the remaining sealing stones, his body will recover and the awakening can take place. Okay, see you later, dude. During our search for the third sealing stone, we learned that Xiaohei has been taken captive by a Wanin known as the Symbol Lady, who works for Snake. We find her in a dressing room deep in the backstage area. What a design. The Symbol Lady says we'll never destroy all of the sealing stones, but she just lets Xiaohei go and disappears. Never to be seen again. Seriously, she never shows up again for the rest of the game. Thanks. Xiaohei says she followed us to the theater after meeting with the Omyoji. As she stood in front of the entrance, she was sucked into this room, captured by whatever the hell the Symbol Lady's power was. Probably just annoying people into submission. Xiaohei tells us what she learned from the Omyoji. It turns out that 2 of the divine beasts cannot be awakened right now. According to the Omyoji, there are special days throughout history where a specific divine beast is able to be awakened. On these days, a Tendo ceremony takes place. During certain ceremonies in the past, though, the divine beast was not awakened, which has caused a distortion in the flow of the dragon vein. You see, the dragon veins don't just run through space, but through time as well. So a missed Tendo ceremony creates a sort of missed connection. These missed connections are what are known as days of fire. Apparently Genbu, the black tortoise, and Suzaku, the vermilion bird, have days of fire associated with them. So we need to go back in time to make sure the awakenings occur so that we'll then be able to awaken these 2 in the present. As if the story wasn't already complicated enough, we're getting time travel thrown in now. I mean, yeah, why not? After destroying the third sealing stone in this grimy toilet at the end of the alley behind the theater, Suijin shows up to inform us that the last sealing stone is no longer in this part of the city. It's been moved somewhere else by Snake. Our next move is to meet with the Omyoji back in Kowloon Front. We receive an email from Connie Yang telling us to grab the hand mirror from her house and take it with us to the Omyoji's lab. Okay, sure thing. Like I said, don't question anything, just do. The Omyoji kind of reminds me of Doc Brown, if
Doc Brown was on even more coke than he already was. He has a mechanical bird instead of a dog named Einstein, and his time machine isn't a DeLorean, it's actually an armillary sphere. You've probably seen them before. They're those old globe-like devices that used to be used to make astronomical predictions. So yeah, the Onmyoji has somehow rigged his to be a time machine, but instead of plutonium and 1.21 gigawatts of electricity, it's powered by Connie Yang's hand mirror. With that, we get sent from May 22nd, 1997 to May 22nd, 1850, during the reign of the Qing dynasty. The Onmyoji tells us not to worry because we can rendezvous with his ancestor in that time when our task is complete to be sent back to the present. I found this part of the game especially bizarre. The music is creepy, and we're out of the narrow confines of Kowloon Walled City and dropped into the more open and spacious Forbidden City of 1850. We've traded our claustrophobia for agoraphobia. And while there are some characters who appear before us directly, several of them stay hidden behind doorways or talk to us through shoji paper windows. It all has an eerie vibe to it. It reminded me a lot of Cosmology of Kyoto. Our mission here is to make sure the Tendo ceremony occurs. The Emperor, Dao Guang, is supposed to awaken as Genbu, but something went wrong at the previous Tendo ceremony that's caused him to lose faith in feng shui.
Yeah.
Last time, a monk was supposed to awaken as Seri,
Dude,
but the feng shui master overseeing the ceremony,
I
whose
put
name was
light
Yaoyu,
cheese,
turned out
right?
to be possessed by evil. He attempted to take control of the divine beast.
This
so the
fucking
monk
shit is
turned
like
himself
double
into a
cheese.
wooden
I
statue,
swear to
sealing
God.
away both himself and Yaudi. The
I think
statue of the
someone
monk still resides in
at
the palace
Popeyes hates
grounds,
me.
kept
Or
safe
Popeyes.
within a shrine.
Papa John's
This
hates
past
me.
event has made the current emperor so paranoid that he's imprisoned anyone who even suggests that a Tendo ceremony should take place. This includes a young doctor named Shantai, who's actually the emperor's nephew, and a lady-in-waiting, Liang Aidane. This whole thing is kind of interesting because in reality, by May 22nd, 1850, Emperor Dao Guang had already died. His death was actually in February of that year. Perhaps because of his defying of fate and postponing of the Tendo ceremony, his life has been prolonged in the world of Kowloon's Gate. Seems like this is a detail the creators wouldn't have just missed, so I feel like there's some significance to it. In any case, the Emperor's defiance has caused evil energy to gather, and it turns out a demon has eaten Liang Aidane while she was in her prison cell. With the help of a Mononoke Tsukai, or spirit user, on the palace grounds, we destroy the demon and free Liang Aidane. Hello, lady. This spirit user also gives us a hermit statue and tells us to try using it to awaken the monk. It doesn't work though because the hermit statue is apparently a fake. Thanks, bro. Anyway, Liang Aidane asks us to free Shantai from the dungeon on the palace grounds and gives us a key to his cell. Shantai knows what's up and also has the royal bloodline running through his veins, so using the advanced Lopan on him causes his own power to manifest in a name tag, which reads Shanji. When we show this to Shantai's wife, she says that this is the name she'll give to her yet-to-be-born child, but she tells us to hold on to the name tag, because we may need it in the future. We head to the palace and use the advanced Lopan on the Emperor. Shantai's spirit appears to guide him, and the Emperor finally accepts his fate to awaken the power of Genbu. Outside the palace, the Onmyoji's mechanical bird leads us to his lab on the Imperial grounds. He has the exact same eccentric demeanor as his predecessor. Are we sure this isn't just the same guy? We're sent back to the present and wind up in Kowloon Front. An email from Xiaohei points us in the direction of the true hermit statue, which is in the totally reputable establishment, the World of Beautiful Women. Wonder what goes on there. She's also found information about a Wanin named Shanji and is on her way to Shicheng Road to investigate. Of course, Shanji, Shantai's son, is going to have an important role to play in the plot. We need to get to Shicheng Road, but right now the paths to get to different parts of the city are all fucky. Apparently, Old Man San, the fortune teller, knows the way, but he wants some facial cream first? I swear that's what it says. In the World of Beautiful Women, we find the real hermit statue. Why and how it wound up here is anyone's guess. After all this, we get an email from Wei telling us to meet him in his room at the Kowloon Hotel. Wonder what we'll get up to there. We met Wei during our first trip to Kowloon Front.
He owns the Qigong school. In his room at the hotel, we learn that Wei is the leader of Zeku. He informs us that another twin seminar is happening over at the Twin Center, and he wants us to bust it up. One of Snake's high-ranking members, Bardon, will be there too, and will most likely have to fight them. One last shocking piece of info he drops is that the leader of Snake is actually an old feng shui master named Yaodi. Even though Yaodi was imprisoned inside the wooden statue with the monk during one of the Tendo ceremonies, Yaodi's vengeful spirit escaped and now controls Snake. We hurry over to the Twin Center, but before leaving the hotel, we can visit the Snake saleswoman down the hall and get some facial cream for Old Man's son. Shit's going down, but we gotta get that old man his beauty products. On the way to the Twin Center, we run into Changling, twin brother of Chanlu, the guy who's working as a spy in Snake's ranks. Changling ain't doing so hot. The twins, who took us to see Mr. Chen earlier, confront us at the Twin Center, and Bardon makes their appearance. Just as things look dire, Changlu enters the scene. He attacks Bardon, but during the fight, Old Snake appear. These are 4 of the highest-ranking members of the organization, also known as the Twin Master 4 Heavenly Kings. That's not really the greatest translation, but it's a literal one.
What the fuck is going on, brother?
They all have names, too. Wuxi, Shanxi, Linxi, and Laoxi. They possess Chanling and merge him with Changlu. What's actually happening here is Old Snake are sending Changlu and Chanling to the Wanin world, also known as the Path of Delusions, which has been mentioned in passing in a few emails and conversations, but I haven't talked about it yet because it hasn't had any significance on the plot until now. After this, Old Snake used their power to create an even stronger version of Bardon and leave. The exorcism talisman that we got from the spirit user in the past makes quick work of them. We head back to Wei to report, but meet one of the Honto who tells us that Wei decided to go after Xiaohe. We need to get to Xicheng Road, but Old Man's son wants his stupid facial cream first. So we hand it over, but now he says facial cream just won't cut it anymore to retain his youthful glow. You wrinkly old A younger voice then starts speaking, telling us to check the biocommunication option on a Kowloon Net terminal. I honestly don't know what's happening here. I've watched this scene over and over, but it just doesn't make any sense. We see Old Man's son speaking in his little boy voice, crying out in pain and begging for forgiveness. Some text pops up on screen that says the boy and his older brother did something bad. They let the young girl pass through to the other part of the city. Then we see Ai Pin, who we haven't seen since the beginning of the game. She says to hurry to the promised place. After this, Xiaohe appears and turns old before our eyes. Finally, Old Man's son transforms into Kakuna, and with his little boy voice, asks us to bring a seaweed pack to his older brother, which is his actual body.
What in the fuck?
This is me right now. I'm making the same face as this dude. Alright, let's take a time out here before we go get a seaweed pack for this old fortune teller in an alleyway who apparently has the soul of his younger brother inside of him, or the soul of a Kakuna. I don't really know which. I mean, like, you know, what am I doing with my life? The last thing I made on this channel was a nearly 3-hour video about Serial Experiments Lane that took 2 months to make and nearly drove me insane. So what do I do to follow it up? I decide to cover a game with a story that's even more convoluted and difficult to make sense of. Seriously, Kowloon's Gate makes Serial Experiments Lane look like a bedtime story. Originally, after I finished the Lane video, I told myself I needed to do something simple, something chill. I mean, it's in the name of the channel. It's Dungeon Chill. It's not Dungeon Stroking Out. But no, I had to do Kowloon's Gate. I just couldn't help myself. I knew it was going to end up like this, but I just had to do it. And I know what some people are thinking. Why do you need to cover the story in so much detail? You could just do a quick summary. You don't need to go through everything. First of all, I'm not going through everything. I'm actually streamlining a bunch of these events. I didn't even talk about Master Sha getting possessed and creating an illusion of Xiaohe that sets on fire.
Or the part where the random hacker's face melts, Raiders of the Lost Ark style, when attempting to use a Kowloon Net terminal.
And second of all, there's no point in even talking about this game without talking about its story.
And I need to demonstrate to all of you who can't or won't or don't want to play Kowloon's Gate just how insane it is. That's my mission. That's the reason I make these videos. So I just gotta keep telling myself that it's okay. We'll get through this together. Okay, existential crisis over. So we go to the seafood market and grab a seaweed pack to bring back to Old Man's son in the alleyway. Then he just thanks us and lets us through the gate behind him. No mention of any of that stuff that just happened on the Kowloon terminal. Okay, through the gate though, we find Wei. Doesn't look like trying to travel to Xicheng Road worked out for him. He's also acting crazy. So before we go rushing in and end up that way ourselves, we head back to the hotel for more info. The
No
hotel
way.
had managed to rescue Wei and put him back together. They inform us that a cursed doll called Little Tanky is the reason why Wei ended up like this. We need to destroy it, but it's hidden behind some Wanine guardians who are invisible. So first, we have to go to the Path of Delusions and retrieve a pair of delusional glasses so that we can see them and speak with them. There's actually a doorway that leads directly to the Path of Delusions in Kowloon Front, but you can't get in without an offering. And the offering isn't just any old item. It needs to be someone's memories. The Wanine on the Path of Delusions feed on people's minds. So if we don't have something for them to attach themselves to, they'll feed on our own memories and drive us insane. So we head to the Navigator shop, where the Navigators apparently just hang out inside of television sets. We need to choose one of them and record their memories onto our access card to use as bait. We're free to choose either Little Fly or Honey Lady, and I don't think it makes a difference, but Little Fly sucked at giving directions, so I'm going with Honey Lady for this. After showing the access card with the Navigator's memories to the person guarding the door, we enter a grimy hallway that ends with a painted scroll of an old man. This is the entrance to the Path of Delusions. The Path of Delusions itself ends up being rather mundane. It's an old-style wooden house that for sure has an interesting layout, but other than that, there's nothing too out of the ordinary about it. That is until the Wanine show up. The access card with Honey Lady's memories seems to satisfy them, so they give us the delusional glasses. After that, they speak in riddles for a bit, then tell us to leave. So that's it for this place. For now. After we return to the city,
she's
we speak with
minorly
Little Fly
important.
and Honey Lady again. They inform us that the old man in the painting that acts as the entrance to the Path of Delusions is Ma Shantong, and the Path of Delusions is actually inside his head. We'll learn more about this later, so stick a pin in that for now. With the delusional glasses, we can speak to the Window Man, one of the invisible Wanine who are hanging out in the city. He tells us that Little Tanky is underneath the Twin Center, which is also the place where Snake is manufacturing Blue Claw, the drug they use to control twins. We head
That's what
there
I'm
and use the
saying.
glasses again to speak to the door Wanine, who's been ordered by Snake to not let anyone enter. It's clear this Wanine has been forced into his position as a guard, so he asks us to get some firecrackers for him because he's sick of Snake's plans. Hey man, you want some firecrackers? I'll get you some firecrackers. In fact, I'll get you some super firecrackers. With the super firecrackers, the doorman lets us through and we find the Little Tanky doll. Mr. Chen shows up and explains that with just one strand of a person's hair, he can feed it to the doll and that person will be incapacitated. That's actually what happened to Wei earlier. Right now, Mafei is on their way to capture Xiaohei so they can get a strand of her hair to put into the doll. Oh, and the doll also has a mirror that can consume anyone who
literally,
gets caught in the reflection. Because why not? Using
if you're
our
skipping
own
on
mirror,
characters
we
you
reflect
want,
the doll's mirror
the
back
game's
at
just
Mr.
going to be
Chen,
less fun.
and he explodes. I really like blowing people up in this game. With Mr. Chen dead, the doorman has nothing to fear anymore, so he uses the super firecrackers to destroy the Little Tanky doll. Supposedly, this destroys Snake's Blue Claw production as well. Back at the turtle shop, we're given an ampoule of Blue Claw that we can then give to Old Man San. Why? I have no idea. This part isn't explained at all. But now, we can pass through the gate behind him and enter Xicheng Road. This third section of the game has us exploring the waterways beneath the city to retrieve a birthstone for a Vietnamese photographer named Nguyen. He made a wish on it to find subjects for a photography book he wants to publish, but he dropped it in the waterways and it's now attracting Guidi. Things that have been wished on hold great spiritual energy that Guidi crave. The power of the wish is also
I wonder if this will
bolstering their strength as
close.
they feed on it. We find out that Xiaohei also met
You
with
fucking
Nguyen,
cuck.
and now she's on her way to Oyi Road to track down Shanji. The only way to get there is through the waterways, so we'll retrieve Nguyen's birthstone to weaken the Guidi down there, and we'll clear them out to restore feng shui balance while we're at it. Our first order of business is getting the water gates open so that we can access the deeper levels of this area. There's also an old ship dry dock down here called the HMS
Well, there you
Champion.
go.
Apparently, it was a ship that Old Man Sans sailed on during his youth. So I guess he was a sailor before he became a fortune teller obsessed with beauty products. Eventually, we'll reach a locked door with drawings of a tiger and dragon on them respectively. With no way forward, we briefly return to the surface, but it turns out that the owner of the snake shop, which is right near the entrance to the waterways, has the key. According to him, it just suddenly appeared in his shop after he felt some kind of earthquake. Convenient. Past the previously locked doors, we find an old corpse. He identifies himself as a Mononoke user. The same Mononoke user from the Qing Dynasty era? I don't know actually, this is never made clear. But maybe. In any case, he just hands over Guyen's birthstone, and we return to the surface.
My dude's face got stuck like
Before heading
busting the
back to Guyen,
fattest
we check our
nut.
email and find a message from Wei. According to the Honto quadruplets, evil energy has been accumulating in the Path of Delusions, and Ma Shan-tong, the old dude who has the path in his head, is at the risk of being swallowed by his own mind. If that happens, the Path of Delusions will disappear. This is bad because Xiaohei may have already found her way there. So if it disappears, no more Xiaohei. Can somebody please just tell this girl to stay put for a minute so I can catch up with her? When we return to Guyen to give him his birthstone back, we find out that he's been captured by Laoshi, one of the 4 heavenly kings. He says he'll make a deal with us. Hand over the name tag we got from Shantai and he'll release Guyen. So we go into the waterways again to make the exchange. We meet at the designated spot and hand over the name tag. Laoshi even keeps his word and frees Guyen. I'm kind of in shock. That's the most honest villain I think I've ever seen in anything. We return the birthstone, and Guyen gives us a photo he took of Xiaohei. Oh, so she had time to stop for a photo shoot, but she won't wait up for us? We exit the waterways and find ourselves in front of a morgue. An elevator inside takes us down to a small shrine with the same painting of Ma Shan-tong that we saw behind the door in Kowloon Front. Using the delusional glasses lets us speak with Ma Shan-tong. He just reiterates what we already know about Yao Di's spirit controlling Snake, his desire to regain his body, and Snake's desire for immortality. He says we need to hurry it up and awaken the divine beasts. Yeah, well, if we weren't sitting here listening to some crazy old dude in a painting tell us stuff we already know, then we'd be closer to doing that now, wouldn't we? When we take the lift back up and exit the morgue, instead of being at the waterway, we find ourselves in Oi Road. This part of the city is made up of many doctors, dentists, plastic surgeons, and other specialist offices. Again, drawing on real-life stories of the unlicensed doctors who practice in Kowloon Walled City. We need to make use of the teleportation device that these fairy twins operate to travel to different parts of the road due to the fact that evil energy has swallowed up some of the pathways. This is actually happening all over the city. In an email from the screw shop owner at one point, we find out that half of Longcheng Road has just disappeared. Here on Oi Road, there are a series of apartment buildings that act as the last major real-time dungeons of the game. While exploring the apartments, we enter an area that isn't on the map and meet a puppet user boy, Ningyo Tsukai no Shonen. That's what it says. He tells us that he and other monster users like the Mononoke Tsukai have been around for a long time, practicing their art, but they don't have the power to stand up to Snake. He also says that they don't really care to either. Then he just walks off into the darkness. And that's it. That's the first time we ever see this kid and the last. No, but I actually love this scene. It hints at an even larger world than what's already on display in Kowloon's Gate. Just the possibility that there are darker, more mysterious, spiritual levels that we aren't aware of. These are the moments in fiction, whether it's a book, movie,
you guys have
or
this now,
game,
right?
where my mind reels. Where
The
did
Hall
that
of
boy
Fame
come
trade
from?
shit.
Where did he go? What's at the end of this blackness? This hallway that doesn't even exist on our map? I'm asking these questions because I love questions. Fuck the answers, give me the mystery. Our navigator in this section, Bamboo
It's
Z,
almost
says the
permanent
boy
on
had something
JP.
to do with gathering the Guiri in this location, but honestly, I have no clue. After returning to the city, we run into a Wanin called Monitor Man, who has an image of Xiaohei on his screen. Xiaohei has been on the trail of the Wanin Shanji and followed him to the Path of Delusions. Because the path is in Ma Shan-tong's head and he's being affected by the malicious energy building in the city, things on the path are very unstable. Monitor Man found Xiaohei there and placed her inside of himself for protection. Yes, I accept this. After a trip through another apartment building, we stop by a dental office, and a liquid Wanin bursts through the window and introduces himself as Shanji. This is Shantai's son. At some point, he became a Wanin, and this is a problem, because he's the one who's supposed to awaken as Genbu in the present, but he can't if he's a Wanin. He's also a little bit unhinged.
Just a little bit.
He recognizes that we have the delusional glasses and tells us that there's a storm happening on the path of delusions right now, and it's impossible to enter. After that, he just sinks into the floor. Don't worry, he'll be back. At the end of one of our apartment explorations, we come face to face with Connie Yang, our online guide throughout the game. Turns out, she's a purse, nailed to the wall, in the basement of this apartment building. She tells us that Mafe is here too, but we can't get to where they are from this spot, so we need to head back to the city and find a different point of entrance. We get an email from the Onmyoji saying he's found the other day of fire that we need to travel to in the past and to meet with him as soon as we can. We also find out that the soup shop owner in the city isn't on our side and has informed Snake that we're here. Shanshi, one of the 4 heavenly kings, has arrived to capture us. So the fairy twins, who have been teleporting us around, try to distract him with a dance.
Ladies and gentlemen, Asia number 1.
Gentleman. It's like some Honeybee Inn type shit, but freakier.
I'm out of comments for this stuff. It doesn't work. Shanshi demands that we hand over Shanji. I know, these names are getting confusing. Shanshi believes we have Shanji in a special bottle that we got from the bottle shop owner earlier. We don't. Then the monitor man appears and Xiaohei begs us not to give Shanji over to Shanshi. Then Shanshi again demands that I hand Shanji
dude, you can nut to
over
that.
to him. For fuck's sake, I don't have him. So then we have to fight an item battle against Shanshi, and that's it. One of the 4 heavenly kings is dead. Easy. Xiaohei tells us we need to hurry and rescue Connie, because Mafei is heading to her location. When we get down to her room again, she's being overwhelmed by Mafei's power. Connie doesn't want
Bro,
Xiaohei
it's
to see
fucking
her
Nemesis
in her current state,
after you
but
kill his
Xiaohei
like
shows up
fucking
anyway, just
big
before
man
Connie
form.
is devoured by her own delusions. Bamboo Z takes Xiaohei back to Oi Road, and we're left to deal with Mafei. As you can probably guess by now, an item battle takes care of her. After leaving the apartments, Oi Road begins to collapse. Bamboo Z explains that we're having an effect on the city. It's being restored to its original state, which is that of non-existence. So it's not actually evil energy that's been swallowing up the city. We're balancing it out and making parts of it disappear.
Do you
We
like
wind up
Gold
back at
City?
the bar in
Then
Kowloon
yes.
Front. We need to find Shanji, but before we get a chance to do anything, an explosion rocks the city.
You have to
Two of the
realize
Honto show up and tell us that a dragon's den has opened
there's
up
gonna
on
be
the
so
path of
many
delusions, and
Umas
we need to
coming
go meet up
out
with Wei. The path to the hotel is
that
gone,
in the
so twins
future,
tell us to go to the
yeah,
school
there will
building
be
nearby
quote
and
unquote
meet up with
meta
Charlie. When
picks,
we
but
get
there's
there, he
nothing
informs
stopping
us the
you
taxidermist has
from
moved
running
back
your
to the
favorite
power
fucking
plant.
Uma in
He's also
every single
hiding the
CM.
final sealing stone in his shop.
And I mean
Yeah,
every
you
single
remember that. We were
CM
supposed
eventually,
to also
right?
be looking for that final sealing stone. So Charlie leads
Like,
us through the corridors to the taxidermy shop, and we have to
it
fight
sucks
a
right now
powered
in
version
global
of the
because
taxidermist.
like there's
First,
barely
we
any
exorcise
Umas,
the
but like once you
demon
get,
that made the
what is
pathway,
that dude's
then we fight
nuts?
the taxidermist on his own. He drops a life ball, a very important item for the end of the game, which we are actually pretty
Why
close
was
to
my
getting.
dude have, bro? What are his nuts doing? Holy fuck, man. Jesus Christ. But yeah, like if you like an Uma, you can literally run them every CM. It's just going to be harder for some, like say they're fucking, you know, dirt fucking G. I was like, well, that's going to kind of suck, but like you can try.
Guiri that he made the pact
Bro.
with. Then we fight the taxidermist.
Like, he's like jerking his shit right here. He's just schlonking it. Look at that. He's just like, oh yeah.
The Guiri that he made the pact with. Then
Yeah,
we
there
fight
is.
the taxidermist on his own. He drops a life ball, a very important item for the end of the game, which we
Dirt
are
is the
actually
least
pretty
common,
close,
but
if you can
there
believe
are
it.
dirt
With that out of
CMs,
the
yes.
way, we destroy the final sealing stone. Suijen shows up, and we use the Luopan on him to awaken Byakko.
Remember, you can also skip a CM, to be fair. Like in JP, I'm skipping this next one because it's sprint. And most people are skipping it because it's sprint, because sprint just fucking sucks.
The world is literally falling apart around us at this point, but we still need to stop and check our email. We cannot fall behind in our communications.
Yeah, like
Papillon, one of the
legit,
users
so
in
many
the
people are
Ryzen
skipping
chat room
sprint.
has sent us a message about 1,000 horses that are racing across the land. He implores us to somehow harness the
Yeah,
power
like
of these
medium,
war
mile, I
horses
think those
to
are
defeat Snake. Yeah, sure thing, dude. I'll
fucking
get right on that.
perfection.
The streets between places in
Long
Kowloon
sucks
Front are
until you
almost
guys
totally
get farther
gone,
along,
so we
then
have to
long
make
is
use
fine.
of
Like,
biocommunication
long is
in
just
Kowloon
medium with
terminals,
like
which
more
now
steps.
acts as a teleportation service,
But it's no
lifting us
longer a
around
pain in
to
the
different
ass
parts
later.
of the city. We arrive at the hotel on our way to meet with
Morning.
Wei, which is what the Honto twins wanted us to do. The desk clerk at the hotel tells us that Charlie found some ice that he wanted to give us. So we use the bottle that we've been carrying around and receive a bottle with something inside in return. Upstairs, we meet with Wei and Game Kids. They've determined that the Dragon's Den that opened up in the Path of Delusions is associated with Genbu. But they're worried that if we can't make it there in time, Yaodi will steal Genbu's power. The bowler hat man appears in the hallway outside of Wei's room to tell us pretty
I think
much
the other
same
big
thing
issue
Wei and
right
Kids
now is
just told
that
us. His advice?
sprint requires no idea.
What? Seriously? We warp back to the
Sprint
bar, but
requires
there's no
such
sign of Rich
random
here,
ass
but we
cards
do
that
hear
people
a
aren't
familiar
gonna
voice
have.
coming from somewhere. Turns out it's coming
Compared
from
to like
bottle
the
with
meta
something
cards.
inside it. That ice
So it
Charlie
kind
found
of
was
sucks
a frozen
making
Shanji.
sprint.
How did he become
Pumas.
frozen? I don't know. But he's melted now, and he's decided to come along with us to see things through. If you remember, the Omyoji had emailed us earlier to tell us that he figured out the date for another Day of Fire, so we head over to his lab. The other Day of Fire is May 22nd, 1920, in Shanghai. The same date as today again, but for some reason the Omyoji is having trouble calibrating his time machine. This is where Shanji pipes up to let us know that it's actually the 23rd now. Apparently,
Isn't
we can
700
be sent
only
back
like,
to the exact
or well,
day
600
in
plus
the
like only
past.
once you guys
So
get
if we wanted
position
to be
keep
in
mechanic?
1920 on May 22nd,
Because I
we'd
thought
have to
that's what
wait
that
a whole
was
year.
the
That seems
requirement
like a
for.
huge design oversight there, Doc.
Marty!
Shanji suggests that we use the power of the Dragon's Den that's opened up in the Path of Delusions as a bypass for this little flaw in the time machine's design. How? I don't know, but the Omyoji says he'll tinker with it and see what happens. After leaving the Omyoji's lab, another explosion rips through the city. It's from the bar, so we head back there and up to Xiaohei's room. A Dragon's Den has opened here as well. Shanji feels as if he's being sucked in, so we need to get away from this place. On our way out, we find the Window Man, who's also been drawn here, and Game Kids is inside
Bro,
the
this-
reflection. He's worried that if
not
the
the
Dragon's
fucking
Den
window
here
fella.
and the one in the Path of Delusions remain open, Yaodi will definitely make
Yo,
use
he's
of
an
it. So we
upside
gotta
down
head back to
nutsack with
Yoji
lips, I
and
just
try our luck
realized.
with the time machine. He says he's done his best to calibrate it to the correct date of May 22nd, but it's quite unstable. Shanji pops up and says that Xiaohei was sucked into the Dragon's Den that appeared in her room. This is totally new
Apparently,
information. I don't
when
know
I look
how-
at this thing, dude, look. Here's the balls right here. These are the balls. This is the chode. And this is his off chode.
we got it because
Right?
he's been with us the whole time, but I guess because he's supposed to also awaken as a divine beast, maybe
I
he
can't
has
help
some
it. It's
connection to the
there.
dragon veins and can tell what's going on. I don't know. Xiaohei's twin sister is calling to her from the Day of Fire in the past, but if the two meet directly, they'll turn into Wanin. We saw that happen to Chanlu and Chanling earlier. It's like not letting the streams cross. So what do we need to do? Are you ready for this? We need to send the photo of Xiaohei that we got from Guyan earlier to the past and make sure it arrives there before the real Xiaohei. who's traveling through the Dragon Vein right now, kind of like cruising through the life stream in FF7, I guess. If the photo arrives before her, it will capture her spirit when she arrives, saving her from meeting her twin sister directly. Then we'll go into the past to connect the Dragon Vein and retrieve the photo. Once again, we'll meet with one of the Onmyoji's ancestors to return to the present once we've accomplished our task. You got that? Still
Nope.
simple. So away goes the photo, and then away we go.
What the fuck, dude? What the fuck is this shit?
We arrive in Shanghai, or rather a floating illusory island in the Bay of Shanghai. We're no longer bound by the laws of physics in this place either, as taking the wrong course of actions results in us getting stuck in a loop. Here we meet the Onmyoji,
Oh, no.
who is once again basically the same person as the one in the present and the one in 1850. He still has his mechanical bird too.
That robot
This one is
chicken, dude.
steam-powered. The Onmyoji
crazy.
intercepted Xiaohei's photo. With the photo in hand, we then meet Nan Xiaomei, a girl who looks and sounds an awful lot like Xiaohei. She tells us about a painting that fell from the sky and says that she's been ordered by Madame Fei to carry it to the Feng Shui Tower, so we agree to help her. Returning through a door we've already passed through now takes us to a new area, where we find a person strapped to a strange device that we'll find out later is called the Delusion Machine. There's also a painting of two children propped up against the wall. One of the children in the painting comes to life, and it turns out to be Shanji. He's no longer just a liquid.
Bruh, I'm on
He
that
feels
good
like there
shit,
are two
bruh.
people inside his head. Just then, the person strapped
That's
to the
all I
machine
could
starts
think
to
when the
convulse,
fucking the
and
face
another
pops out.
Shanji appears in the painting. The two Shanjis are extremely confused by this, and that makes
Bruh,
three of
he's
us. Then they
smoking that
disappear.
good pack.
Madame
What
Fei
the
then appears
fuck?
before us and says that once the Tendo ceremony is complete, the dragon veins will be reconnected and Xiaohei can reappear. She says that the painting that fell from the sky is not the one we saw in the other room with the two Shanjis, but the photo of Xiaohei that we have with us. She orders us to take the photo to another room where Xiaohei's sister is waiting. So we head through the door and find ourselves in a large MC Escher-style rotating room. Following the stairs in here leads to several other rooms. Inside one of them is Xiaohei's sister, who turns out to be just a shelf of objects. When we place Xiaohei's photo in the frame on one of the shelves, Xiaohei's sister explains that Xiaohei is from this time, 1920. Xiaohei and her sister are actually manifestations of the power that was originally inside of Lan Xiaomei. She is the one meant to be awakened as Suzaku. But 3 years ago, in 1917, Madame Fei sensed Yaodi's presence attempting to corrupt the divine beast. So she extracted Xiaomei's power and split it in two. One half of that power stayed in 1920 as a curio cabinet, marked down from $5.99 to $449 on IKEA while supplies last. The other half, Xiaohei, was sent 80 years into the future, to 1997. That way, Suzaku's power would be safely separated. As we continue exploring this place, we run into other Wanin who say many cryptic things. Some of it may have some vague symbolic reference to the actual story, but most of it seems like nonsense. Xiaohei's sister shows up again and says she's met with Shanji somehow. As we already know, like his ancestors before him, he is destined to awaken as Genbu, but he can't as a Wanin. However, in this time of 1920, he's yet to turn into a Wanin. Guess being inside of a painting doesn't count. He also doesn't know anything about his heritage and his destiny to awaken as a divine beast. Xiaohei's sister has told him everything, so she tells us to find him and take him back to the present so he can awaken as Genbu. At one point, Wuxi shows up and steals Xiaohei's photo, so we have to fight him. It's an item battle, so you know the drill by now. We beat him and reclaim Xiaohei's photo. The path becomes more twisted and we enter a room with an unconscious Nan Xiaomei. There, a Wanin named Wan Xiaoming tells us to hurry up and perform our divination before anyone else can interfere. He made a pact with Xiaomei's mother to keep her fate from her until the time was right, and now that day has come. We use the Lo Pan on her, but she doesn't awaken. Wang Chaomin starts freaking out. Madame Fei appears and tells us that of course she won't awaken, her power has already been split. She says we're running out of time because Wushi's earlier arrival means that Yaodi has already figured out what we're up to. The only way to fight Yaodi is to use the painting of the 5 mountains, which contains the power of the 8 immortals. This refers to a sacred chain of mountains in China and the 8 immortals of ancient Chinese legend. Using the painting and the exorcism talisman
Bro, this
we
is
have
some
should be
fucking
enough to destroy
acid
Yaodi.
trip.
Back in the room with Xiaohei's sister, we place the photo again, but Xiaohei and her sister's voice then tell us to go back to our time and awaken Suzaku. When we go back to the Onmyoji though, he says the armillary sphere has lost calibration and we can't go back. However, that Wanin from earlier, Wan Chaoming, mentioned Li Hon is here in the past. Li Hon is the pawn shop owner from Longcheng Road. He makes brief appearances throughout the early game, and then we don't have anything to do with him until right
I
now.
know,
Turns out he's one of the
goddamn.
most important characters in the game. He's been using the Suzaku mirror to travel through time just for the hell of it. So the Onmyoji tells
Homeboy
us
just
to go
fucking
get
around.
the Suzaku mirror from him. Li Hon is hanging out at the end of the pier. He says he knew that Xiaohei was from a different time the moment she showed up at his store 3 years ago, holding on to the Suzaku mirror. He gives up the mirror so we can go back and finish our mission. Li Hon says he's
It's
staying
got you
here because it
fucked
feels
up.
like the only safe place to be if we wind up failing. Thanks for the vote of confidence, buddy. We use the mirror in front of the person strapped to the delusion machine. It opens up and we return to 1997. And no, I don't know who this person inside this machine is. Now, I don't know if I missed something here,
You
but
got
I
the
don't
buzz.
think we awakened a divine beast in 1920. We attempted to with Lan Xiaomei, but it didn't work. So the only thing we did was rescue Xiaohei. I went over this section a few times, and I really can't figure
Okay,
it
you
out.
saw a whole
Unless
2
just
hours
the
and 30
attack counted
seconds.
for the divine beast connection. But anyway, I guess we did something, because when we return, we enter Xiaohei's room and find the photo on the desk. She then appears and asks us to use the Luo Pan on her, which allows her to awaken as Suzaku. Next, we need to go to the Path of Delusions to awaken Shanji as Genbu. This time, however, the Path of Delusions is full of several strong Guiri. After restoring balance to them, we arrive on the
There's
other
a
side,
Pokemon
the
Legends
Tower of
Galar?
Feng Shui. Dinshi
Or do
is
you mean
waiting for
fucking
us
the
in an
Zaza?
item battle. For some reason, after he's gone, we receive the name tag back that we gave to Laoshi earlier. In fact, we never actually fight Laoshi one-on-one, which is weird. Maybe he's not as bad as the others. A misunderstood Twin Master Heavenly King. Inside the tower, we find the painting of Ma Shantong. From the painting, a
Isn't the
manifestation
Galar
of
is Sword
his
and
delusions
Shield,
appears
right?
as a two-headed doll that
The
transforms
fuck is that
into a
inspired by
monster.
Xenoblade X?
Item battle time. No biggie. Although the game doesn't regenerate our health in between the Linshi fight and this one, so it was dicey for a moment. Next, a passage opens up and we find Shanji's painting covered in dust.
Right, they should stick to
Shanji
12
has
FPS
almost
gaming.
forgotten who he is, so we use the name tag to remind him, and then the Luo
Oh
Pan
shit, the
to
name
awaken
tag they
Genbu.
let him keep. That's crazy. It's all coming together. I feel like Galar wasn't inspired by
We
anything. It's
reappear
just
in the
fucking
bar. When
French
we step outside,
or
the city
fucking
transforms into a
UK
giant
or whatever the
living
fuck
shrine of
it was supposed
evil.
to be.
Inside, the 4
Some
heavenly kings
fucking
appear,
weird European
so
area.
We actually didn't defeat them before. They have the wooden
Look, I don't
monk who
remember
will
what Galar
awaken
was meant to
Seidu
be.
and are attempting to extract his power. So we need to face all 4 heavenly kings at once now. All we need to do is use the ball of life that the taxidermist dropped to defeat them. Afterwards, the war
Scottish.
horses
Yeah, that
were
one.
prophesized by Papillon in his email earlier
Same
show
thing.
up and trample the 4 heavenly kings, which is a crazy scene.
Damn, bro, that horse go hard. Scottish,
In that
French,
moment,
same
Yaudi
thing.
appears, having been freed from the confines of the wooden monk statue. We use the exorcism
Yeah, but you
talisman
see, the thing
and
about
the
that
painting of the
game
5
is that
mutants to weaken
it still
Yaudi.
runs at
Then
12
we use
FPS
the
in the
real hermit
trailers.
statue. This destroys Yaoi's
Like,
hold on the monk. The last thing to do
they're
is
not
use
beating the
pearl
allegations of
pond
them not
so
being
that
able
the
to make a
monk can
fucking
awaken
video
as
game
Sage.
that runs over 10 FPS, basically. They can make it look as pretty as they want, but that shit's gonna run like ass. But it's not Nintendo, is it? Isn't it just like Game Freak on their fucking own at this point for that game? I guess. I feel like Nintendo would never let the fucking chokehold they have on Monolith's nuts loose ever. Monolith is like the only reason they're fucking surviving with all their fucking open world video games. $200 or 2200's medium, right?
With the 4 divine beasts finally awakened and all the dragon veins connected, the yin version of Kowloon Walled City is destroyed.
I mean, a medium
It's kinda
track
funny
would
that all
be
this
like
time we were
fucking
trying to
900
destroy the
plus.
city, not save
Like
it. I know
900 two
technically it wasn't
golds.
supposed to exist, and we're restoring balance to the world, but
Assuming
still.
there's debuffers,
Afterwards, the feng shui
because
master
medium
stands
is where all
among
the fucking
ruins of the
debuffers
city.
live.
The bowler hat man appears and tells us that the
Fucking
world
Nice
of yin and
Nature,
yang have been
Tachyon,
separated, as
Rudolph,
is
all
the
that shit
natural
exists
order
in
of
medium.
things. He then reveals himself to be Peen, who was guiding us all along. So that's why her voice changed when we listened to her speaking with the other Feng Shui Council members in the beginning of the game. After the credits roll, we can walk around the ruined city and eventually find Lan Xiaomei. However, a monstrous being appears from the darkness and grabs her. It looks like
Nah,
four
this is a
heavenly
PS1
kings
game.
merged into one. In a flash of light, they disappear, but one of the arms is
AKA
left
good
behind.
game.
And that's the end.
Yeah.
Sequel bait? Probably. In some of the interviews with the developers in Complete Kowloon's Gate, there are hints of a sequel, but we never ended up getting a true Kowloon's Gate 2. Though there were a few related projects
you guys
that
just
came
have
about that I'll get to
CM4?
in the conclusion of this video.
Or was it
As far as the story
CM3?
of Kowloon's Gate goes, it's, well, it's a lot. They definitely took a maximalist approach. Kowloon's Gate is full of philosophical themes, historical fabrications, cultural concepts, examinations of technology and communication, and a preoccupation with myths and legends. It reminded me a lot of postmodern novels like Thomas Pynchon's Gravity's Rainbow, Don DeLillo's Underworld, or Zadie Smith's White Teeth. These dense, complex tomes filled with a hyperfixation on information that almost drowns out their characters and plots. Kowloon's Gate tends to stay more focused on its characters, and I think some of the contrivances in its narrative come from needing to give the player
there's
something
your
to do,
there's your
some
link,
task
bud.
to complete or item to find. If you want to get metaphorical with it, the labyrinthine nature of Kowloon Gate's story is in line with the
Fucking
erratic
Victoria
physical
Frontier
layout and
Discord.
structure of Kowloon Walled City. A maze of passageways and back alleys, stairwells and corridors that only someone from that place could ever make sense of. As the main protagonist and as the player, we are not from this world. We are outsiders who can only bumble around, rely on the guidance of those inside, and hope that we're not being led astray. But do you really need to think about it in such an abstract way to actually enjoy Kowloon's Gate? No, not at all. The eerie atmosphere and presentation is what draws you in near the beginning, and just when that starts to feel like it's wearing thin, the story itself picks up pace in the second half. It can be overwhelming and difficult to follow, and if you get too caught up in the details, you probably won't have a good time. But if you let yourself be swept up by the momentum, it leaves you with a sense of urgency and excitement, even if it's hard to know the exact whys and whats of everything that's happening. This sense of pacing extends to the gameplay too. There's mystery here that pulls you along, and there are several moments where you feel like a detective, getting information from people, running down leads, and piecing together clues. If you're a fan of adventure games, there's a lot to love, and even some quality of life elements, like characters telling you what items you need to find or what you need to do with them. This helps Kowloon's
But I mean,
Gate
realistically,
sidestep the
you
trap
can
of
probably
many
use your
adventure
CM1
games,
Umas.
where you're left
You
helplessly
really don't
using
want to make
every item in
Umas
your
for this
inventory,
one.
trying to figure out a puzzle. And again, it keeps the game
Because I think it's all the same except for the
other side to the game,
left and
the dungeon
right-handed,
crawl.
right?
Exploration is fun and relatively painless thanks to the designated map button
Wow.
and the inclusion of navigators to guide
Compared
you
to what
through
they
the mazes.
would
The
be
lack
now,
of
yeah.
random encounters
Or could be now.
alleviates frustration. But tying the combat to exploration
Does
by
it
having
not?
certain enemies unlock doorways and other paths
Is
forward
it bugged
makes
or some
combat
shit?
still feel essential. The actual mechanics of using feng shui principles combined with a tried and true elemental affinity system takes a familiar RPG concept and turns it on its head. And again, going back to quality of life, being able to heal from
yeah, in
battle
that
while
case,
exploring
yeah.
is a nice touch. Everything about dungeon crawling is so well balanced, and moving back and forth between adventure game sections and dungeon crawling sections keeps things fresh. You never spend too long in either gameplay phase, so they never wear out their welcome. As I mentioned earlier, I'm a huge fan of adventure games and dungeon crawlers. They're two of my favorite genres, so Kowloon's Gate felt like it was made for me. There's only that pesky problem of a language barrier. You really need to listen to conversations and instructions to make any progress. As for the legacy of Kowloon's Gate, some people built a recreation of Kowloon Walled City in Second Life. It seems to be a combination of
Second
an
Life,
attempt to
god
recreate
damn.
the real-life city and elements from the game. I've never tried Second Life, so this footage is from Japanese user Rurun on YouTube. As far as official follow-ups, there was a prequel of sorts released for PlayStation VR in 2017 called Kowloon's Gate VR, Suzaku. A non-VR update was
Suzaku.
released a few months later, and it features Japanese, Chinese, and English subtitles.
I feel like a game like this would actually go
Purchase
hard
is
in VR.
region-locked, and it's not available on most Western PlayStation Network services. If you're expecting something similar to the PS1 game, though, you're going to be let down. All you
Okay,
do is
maybe
walk
not.
around recreations of the opening areas and take photos of different people and objects. You can't even speak to or interact with most of the NPCs you
That's
encounter.
lame.
It's neat to see some parts of the original game recreated, but ultimately Kowloon's Gate VR Suzaku is a disappointment. A full sequel titled Kowloon's Rhizome, A Day of Fire was announced in 2019 with a scheduled release for PS4, PC, and Nintendo Switch in
There's
Japan
literally
in
no
2021
uphills.
planned. However, this was quietly cancelled. It was then
That's
announced that
literally
the
all-
game would
there's no
change
down, it's
from
all
a
uphill.
3D
Up,
exploration
straight,
game to
up,
a visual
straight.
novel that would be released in chapters through Japanese site Booth. Checking the page, there was a scheduled release date for March 31st, 2025. But then that was bumped back to May 31st, so who knows if it's ever actually coming out. Maybe I'll check it out at some point if it ever releases. Even almost 30 years after its initial release, Kowloon's Gate still draws fascination from an audience that can't fully explore its mysteries because of the language barrier. For those who can dive into those mysteries, it's still an enigmatic piece of software, a product of a time in game development when big artistic risks were still encouraged, even if they didn't always reap the greatest return on investment. It's a dark, weird, perplexing PS1 game, but unlike a lot of other games that carry strangeness as their defining characteristic, Kowloon's Gate actually has some solid gameplay to back it up. Hopefully, a fan translation is completed someday so more people can experience it. I feel confident that I got most of the plot details correct, but there may be some elements that I missed or
Yeah, I
didn't
got you, dude. I
interpret
got one right
correctly.
here.
Like I said at the beginning of the video, I'm not a
We'll
translator,
be ready. Oh,
and
wait.
Kowloon's Gate is packed with a ton of detail and nuance, so it would be nice to see a solid translation of it. I'd definitely delve into its depths again if and when that happens. And that's it for Kowloon's Gate. I hope you enjoyed the video. If you did, I only ask that you like it, leave a comment, share it with a friend or a stranger, and subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. More videos to come. This one took a very long time to make and drove me a little bit nuts, especially while writing the script, but it was worth it. And Yeah, Kowloon's Gate is a worthwhile experience for adventure game and dungeon crawler fans. If you enjoy what I do and would like to help fund future endeavors, I have a Patreon and YouTube memberships are available, so you can join the Dungeon Dwellers, all these fine folks scrolling on screen who allow me to do this full time. YouTube's ad revenue is always fickle and they're constantly changing the rules, so I feel better relying on people who want to see more videos from me rather than some corporate platform.
Bruh. 3 mile dog ass whites. Still AIDS. Right, I don't care about this.
Like freaking out that the streamer's just pumping your dick up and down.
Wait,
That's
what
the shit is about. That's what this website is about. That's what you're building on. The foundation is pumping your shit. And then everything else, the hugs and the pretend, ask me how work was today, that's the shit that's obfuscating the pumping. This is just pure pumping, and you're going, wow, this is weird. What the fuck did you think you were doing before? They were just looking you in the eyes while they were pumping up and down. And you thought that elevated it above the base level pumping? This is the website. This is the website. Somebody watching somebody else click a button and then either pogging or typing no based on the results. That's a no, okay? Then that's a pog, okay? You've gotten the whole tutorial. You got the whole thing now. Now you can stay here. You could go anywhere else. Now you know what to do. Everything's a coin, man. You're like freaking out.
You're either pumping or you're not. These fucking video game updates. And Battlefield. Here be. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Oh no. You can complete Battlefield? Well, okay, should I wait or should I just queue and you'll... Okay. I mean, you don't have to if you don't want to. I'm just asking. It's a fucking RPK. It's the fucking LMG version of like an AK. Are you really down? Oops. I'm lost. Is that coming from your headset, honey? I hear like Battlefield. Are you watching my stream? What the fuck? Oh, don't tell me this dude has like an open mic in Battlefield and I'm hearing it from this. Oh, it is. Mute the fucker. Oh, can you? I haven't had to mute anyone yet, so I didn't know. Dude's fucking hot micing. Like, holy fuck. Atmosphere right now. Oh yeah, I'm sure it is. I just didn't know. I mean, I know they have a movement bug with it, but I haven't really used the ladder at all. Yeah. Well, I have time now. Are you really down? Baby, are you really down? Yeah, here you go. Bam. It's fucking Apex movement type shit. Or should I say Titanfall? Atmosphere right now.
One method is to sprint at a ladder, let go forward, and then press forward and jump together very quickly on the ladder. Another one is to make a ladder that's more shallow, walk up it with a sideways input, and then turn so that the forward input briefly takes over to make you climb. This will let you get further up the ladder before
Yeah, it's fucking... It's a thing. Yeah, I can see that. I just feel like if I have the ladder and I try to use it, I'm just gonna get killed anytime I'm like placing it. Sway. Atmosphere right now. Yeah, I've never seen someone try to kill a ladder. It just seems like a fucking waste. I will say I hate how half the time I have trouble telling if it's a friend or a foe. 95? Because, what's it called? Fucking... I swear to God, the skins on both sides look so similar, especially with the fucking, like, pre-ordered fucking black skins. That shit is actually so hard to tell sometimes. Before I fucking blast them. That's how it be in war. Everyone's black. I mean, that's the thing. Half the time I don't see the friendly marker, like, above their head. Because I'm not looking above their head. I'm just kind of looking center mass. Oh, he's... see. Like that. Like... I know that was an enemy, but I like second guessed it. Because it's just like, I'm literally right here looking at their fucking ankles, you know? I'm just like, let me look up real quick. Eat a RPG to the face. I will never understand that. Right? I need everyone to be Lilith from Diablo 4. If I can't literally play as Nicki Minaj and Snoop Dogg, I don't want it. Bro, how has no one gone engineer enough to fucking... oh my god, to kill this thing? I feel like I'm the only NG fucking shooting it. It's so real. Go ahead, shoot me again, fucker. You're in my spawn now. Oh my god. Didn't even see him. Damn, we have so many levers. Oh, you fuck. This cock is the only dude on point. Fucking kill him. Little bitch. Where'd he go? Atmosphere. Oh fuck, wrong one.
Explosive ready!
Damn, brother. Aim. This is the map where our tank doesn't spawn, huh? Dude, I don't know how they allowed, like, all these bugs to go through with fucking vehicle spawns not working on, like, half the maps. There's, like, what, like, 3 maps, I think? Where vehicle spawns just straight up don't work for one of the sides? Brother, can you stop? Holy shit, man. It's trying to suppress an entire fucking platoon. Just fucking relax. Yeah, this map is straight cheeks if you don't have tank spawn.
Explosive set!
I keep thinking Levolution's in the game. And I'm disappointed every time I try to shoot down like a fucking wall. Yeah, it's really unfortunate. It's just about learning which are destructible. Like, I know some things are destructible, but it's like, I'm trying to get everything to fall on people, which is like different than just destructible. Jesus fucking Christ. What is that spread? I will say this game's decision to go with spread and recoil is one of the most confusing things I've ever seen. I feel like if you have recoil patterns, you shouldn't necessarily have such a huge range of spread. I know, yeah, but DMRs are so bad. Like, I've been using them, and I'm just like, brother. I mean, Battlefield has always been, like, a tap burst fire game like this, but it also used to have a lot more recoil that you had to manage as compensation, but there was no, like, huge spread of bullets. But now we have recoil, which is slightly less, like slightly lower recoil, but we have so much spread. It's just RNG, so you have to tap fire. And it's not tap firing because of the recoil, it's tap firing because of the spread. Which I don't like, because at least before, if you wanted to not tap fire and rely entirely on your ability to counteract the aim or the recoil pattern, you could. But now there's no counteracting it if you just want to fucking hold the trigger and let it loose. So it makes it so like you have to only tap and burst fire. And ever going full on the trigger is just bad. Which is silly. Because there should be moments where going full on the trigger is the right choice as long as you can manage the recoil. Basically, my skill expression. Yeah, like, the up-close spread can be really ridiculous. Like, I feel like up close, no matter the scenario, I should just be able to hold the trigger and fucking burn their whole asshole to death. Or as my wife likes to say, brap them. Falling through the atmosphere right now. Get up, Mr. Depressedly. $90? One behind me too. No, remember when I said they had like double extra triple thousand cheese on my pizza? Yeah, I regret eating that right about this instant. I only had 2 slices for the record. Bro, how did I not kill him? 20 damage at that range? Yeah, I commend my stupidity. I was just like, it's like 2 slices. I'll be fine. I don't feel like taking the cheese off. I regret not taking it off. I thought he went down, not up. Fuck. Well, good thing this game is almost over. Yeah, life is just a 50-50. You flip a coin. And you're either pogging or you're knowing. I'll tell you right now, I am definitely knowing. I don't know. 10? 15 maybe? I really don't know. It's RNG. I definitely can't AFK in the game because I'll get kicked. So I'm just gonna waste the ticket. And then leave once the screen is up. Alright, we're lived.
Hello, banana hammock Cappy.
Ah, yes. It is me, the Cappy with the banana hammock. The world can hear you, honey. No. Oh, okay. Wait, the mink left? No. Well, I think the answer to that one is yes.
Whoa, Assault gets a fucking ladder? That's crazy.
They also have the spawn beacon, which I find really weird, but...
They'll never figure out what they want to do with Assault.
I liked it in BF3 the most when it was just medic.
Yep.
Would you lose your second wife over, honey? Oh, she's gone.
Yep.
Stupid dog. Because you left, she left? I thought you came down because she left.
Aw, dang it.
I don't know what to listen to. I just want that new fucking Joji album already.
There's one on top of me.
Damn, they have guns too.
I don't even, it sits in a fucking in Hana's server. I don't remember if Hana got him in at some point.
I am not.
That's so scary. Okay, have fun then. Hana like heard him last night in game and she was like, oh, he's just a little guy. I was like, what the fuck did you think he was? A big buff man?
Ghost. Oh right, Assault doesn't have any fucking bullets.
Assault has bullets if you take 2 gadgets and not 2 guns.
That's very unfortunate.
So yeah, swap it to another gadget and you'll have bullets.
Aloha.
Wow. Anna thought you were so big and scary.
I don't know why she thinks I would be. Pretty sure I've mentioned several times I'm skinny as fuck.
Yeah, but that doesn't matter. It's a big, scary personality.
Oh, that's
I guess
true.
that's fair.
That's his personality as a Gundam.
I guess.
Those are big.
Yeah. And scary if you're Xeon.
Yep.
Am I Psycho Gundam big?
I don't know.
You'll have to ask on that.
Oh, you.
What am I doing here? Oh, they got the same idea.
I see you also unlocked the P90.
Yes.
Actually feels
like
pretty good. It's honestly the best feeling SMG thus far.
Plus 50 rounds.
Yeah, like I actually get to spray an SMG like I feel like I should. Here's a man's.
There are no longer men.
Plus.
Never mind, there's one more man.
Okay.
2 man, 3 man.
It's pretty cool.
There's so many mans.
Oh yeah, that's like 6 dudes. That's a lot of men.
I can't see.
Same. Just firing in the smoke.
Oh, 3.
There's a man's up in there, Doomber. I don't know if you got him.
I didn't get all of them.
How about now?
Now they're dead.
I can't res you. You're part of the trash.
Oh no!
I literally can't res you.
You really are trash now, oh my god.
How could this have happened to me?
You literally fused with the trash bags and I couldn't press E on you no matter how much I pressed.
Wait a minute, I'm out of bullets.
That dude dropped from the sky in front of me. I was gonna knife him, but then I remembered I always get fucked in the ass for trying to knife someone.
I need bullets.
More bullets.
I don't know what killed me. Oh, there was a mine. Wait, how did I... It says it's my own mine. How could that possibly be true?
The world may never know. Damn, I just saw all of you die.
Me too, Sensu.
I am deconfused.
Me too, Sensu.
What killed you?
A claymore? But nobody owns it?
Yeah, we suicided by our own claymores, apparently.
Oh.
No, never mind. You just stopped reminding me. That's why. Never mind. I thought I just like got picked up and then died again on like
No.
in a split second.
I really want to know how people get back up on the roofs. I should look that shit up because...
Wait, they found another way again?
Yes, there were people doing it last
fucking
night,
hell.
or I think the night before, and it was so fucking annoying. I tried the old spot, it doesn't work, so it has to be somewhere new. Clearly there's a
Probably something to
video.
do with the ladders. I bet.
That's what I would assume.
I'm moving. Ow. Don't shoot me, don't shoot me. Ah, they're shooting me. I'm dead.
Oh, I see why.
This is why I'm bringing the ladder.
Oh shit. I almost got res. What the fuck?
Alright, where the hell is the roof? Oh wait, no, this isn't on this side, never mind. I'm a fucking idiot. Okay. Okay, maybe I don't go this way.
It's where I'm creeping around.
Sneaky.
Mm-hmm. I actually really like the crouch sprint.
Mm-hmm.
Surprising.
Smaller profile.
Yeah,
still
sprint and then crouch and then just keep holding forward, assuming you have like toggle sprint.
Oh, interesting.
Okay, this has a slower fire rate than I expected, but I'll make it work.
Basically, it keeps you silent while you're also, you know, half sprinting, basically. I don't know if you still show up on, like, tugs and shit or not, but it's nice for being quiet.
I don't see people using tugs enough for it to matter.
Mm. Depends on the map. If it's a camp-heavy map, I see tugs hella.
Yeah. Oh, we're already.
I use thugs on recon. Shit's so good.
Oh, I hit him with an RPG, but he's not dead.
Got me, coach.
Man.
Oh shit. There's like 8 dudes in different directions.
What is it? Right here. Oh, you're coming on your right.
That's fine.
Hi.
Hello. Apparently only one dude saw me come in here.
Ow. We're inside lower floor.
Got one.
Here's a tugs.
What the fuck is this?
Yeah, they fucking were playing Fortnite right there. Really obnoxious.
Not allowed. Okay, this is taking a lot more hammer swings than I thought it would. I give up.
There's a man.
Oh, shotgun.
Oh, careful, Doomberton.
Come on.
I got you.
Take this ammo.
Oh, fuck. I had to reload.
Oh, what here? Ah, the doorway.
Oh, fuck.
So many on the roof.
Yeah. Everybody loves that roof. Where the hell have the tanks been?
I don't know.
At our base.
Oh.
Oh.
It works, I guess.
Wait, that's a smoke grenade. What am I doing? Ah.
What the fuck? I spawned into getting blasted on Doomber.
Relatable. I was the one being blasted.
I know. I spawned behind you and got blasted as a result.
Oh shit! They're on the roof in a spot I didn't know you could be. Like above set too.
Oh, that's a tank.
Shit. Oh, okay, I'm moving.
How'd the tank get here?
Man.
It's almost like it respawned.
Finally decided to stop fucking around in our base. Now we just need him to push up on this road so I can see him die to 38,000 mines.
Oh, behind us. Good shit. Dang.
Why the?
I really need the silencer on this thing. I just want to hit like 42, I think, for the vector. That's what I really want. Yeah, but vector is still my favorite gun. I'll fucking deal with it. I just saw a man. Did that not hit anything?
I don't know how I'm alive.
I don't know, I was just lobbing RPGs in there. Hugs. Bro, why are they looking? Oh my god, they're just staring across. Who's so paranoid? Okay.
Ah.
I need bro to get out of combat.
I don't know if it'll let me get a combat if I'm in an objective, but I don't know.
Well, I mean, yeah, I don't know. It was just the other dude. You were already dead. Holy shit.
I don't know what's happening, but it's very scary.
Infinite fucking grenades is what's happening.
There's a sniper. Who the fuck?
Where? Can you chill? Good luck.
Oh my god.
One went up the stairs. Boy Lotus. Yo, is my man's gonna... Just gonna assume no.
Damn it.
I got a suppression, so I wanted to go in, and then there were grenades there, and I didn't survive.
That's about how it goes. How am I not getting anything with my RPGs?
They need to go a certain distance before they explode.
I know that, but I'm like not even hitting their cover, like their barricades that they're putting up. I know they have to go a certain distance, and it's not that far.
It has a higher upwards arc than you would think, so you need to look a bit lower.
Oh.
Where am I?
Pokemon League show that director from Gen 2 to 5 got banned from directing Pokemon games? Why?
They had a disagreement with Sugimoto, or whatever the fuck his name was. Also claims of like even having too much control over everything Pokemon.
Yeah, we should go back to whoever directed Gen 2.
Yeah, I was once the guy that got fired.
Shit!
Has he been doing Fire Emblem anyway?
I don't know.
I mean,
Wait,
We won.
Yeah.
We were behind the whole game and we won.
I'll take it.
I shot some people.
Yeah, but Pow, so Silver, it's just Silver with extra bullshit.
Yeah, but the extra bullshit was really important.
Was it, though?
Yes.
Was it really just making it fucking Gen 4, but with a Silver version?
Yes, being Gen 4 was the part that was really important.
No, it's not. I want to go back to Gen 2.
Okay. What's your favorite part about Gen 2?
That it was my favorite Pokemon game.
Damn, that's crazy.
I actually liked all of the Mons. The game.
Okay, but that's never gonna happen again.
Well, I know that. We could go back in a region, even though the region was like severely like underbalanced.
Really cool feature.
But literally not ever being able to go to like the previous region ever again was like so shit. Like that was so cool.
Yep, I agree.
So Junichi Masuda was the one that did Ruby Sapphire, Diamond Pearl, Black White XY, Fire Red, Leaf Green.
And dude did everything.
And he was the one that they got rid of.
Nice.
Which is why everybody was like feeling the downfall of Pokemon after XY.
I really fucking liked XY. That's what got me back into the game, actually.
That was the last one I actually... Well, no, that's a lie. I played through Scarlet, but that wasn't exactly the greatest experience.
I love my 12 FPS.
I think the game's okay if you play it on the Switch 2 or an emulator.
Well, sure.
Unfortunate caveat.
Yeah, the caveat is you can't play it on its native hardware.
Yeah.
All the other fucking caveat is all the rays are fucking dependent on fucking bullshit ass time, like, turn-based shit that doesn't actually apply correctly. Like, what do you mean the boss did 2 turns because I took too long to make a decision?
Make your decisions faster, idiot.
Oh,
So
I'm
true.
sorry. I'll just kill myself then.
Exactly.
Never mind, somebody just did it for me.
Was it pop-out?
Wouldn't doubt it. Sounds like a Pow Pow coded thing to do.
Fuck your floor. The amount of destructibility in the flooring of this building is absurd. Ow. Thank you.
Still very weird how selective they are with the destruction now.
They don't want the whole world to be flat after a match.
But
which
I think that was so fun though. Like, that was so cool. Like, okay, maybe I don't need to flatten every building, but I do need to be able just to be like, oh shit, there's a building. Let me knock off side of it with an RPG to crush 30 people crouching in a corner. I do think that should be a thing. Like anywhere, not just in select spots.
Doesn't have to be flat afterwards either. You can just make a giant pile of rubble everywhere. Alright, fucking COD players sliding a bee. Ow.
Homeboy didn't even res me! He clicked me and then was like, that's good enough.
How did that to me too?
I hate that shit. Like, I know it's the game's fault, but damn, dude. Just click, walks away. Good luck. Like, oh.
What the? Bitch.
Kick Pal? Is Pal even in here?
Oh, Doomba.
He got me.
Oh, he is in here.
Well, he's in here, but he's not in here.
Oh, yeah?
Alright. Climbing up the ladder. Motherfucker.
Honey.
Oh, fall killed me.
I've been slain by the Chinaman.
Alright. Oh, never mind. That was a waste of the ladder. Wait, give me my letter. I have an idea. Oh, God.
Why am I shooting a blade of grass?
Oh no, now you're dead.
Well, it's more like, why is my bullet, like, stopping on a blade of grass?
Thick ass blade of grass.
Apparently.
Grass is made of titanium. What the fuck? I hate this guy. Wait, why am I at the top of the leaderboard with only 30 kills? This should not be correct.
Because you've been doing other shit.
I guess I have been, but I don't feel like I've been doing shit.
That's Battlefield, baby.
Alright, where's my ladder? Yes.
What? He seriously stayed EDS that whole fucking time.
I unlocked a flashlight. Let's fucking go.
I don't get what you mean, Hana.
Mother. Where is this lowest matic guy? Oh, it's above me. Never mind. I'm not getting a res.
Come on.
Snipers are scary. Sometimes they shoot you with bullets, and I think that's unfair.
Usually is pretty unfair getting shot with bullets instead of like marshmallows.
I should get bullets.
Really?
That's not a real door.
Hate that.
Why are they inside here?
I don't know.
Whatever.
This one, yeah. It's time to go to the spot, even though there's like zero traffic. Oh god, never mind, there's traffic.
There's traffic.
From B. It's alright, I'm up here anyway. Dumberton. Okay, there we go. Okay, I'm gonna launch RPGs at these sluts. Wait, I'm not getting ammo. Fuck. Drop it again. Buggy.
So I climb on this and then take up the ladder? No? Oh, okay, never mind.
There's two staircases. You take the one that goes right. The one on the right goes right.
I made my own ladder.
Oh, or that. I really like it up here. It's so good. However, not so much when we're on this team, but it's better when we're on the other team because it's like their home point.
I love spraying into smoke. It makes me happy.
Right?
Oh, right, I have the respawn beacon. I could probably put one down, but I need to change my gadget for that. Also, there's somebody up there with you.
Okay. Where the bitch at?
I don't know if I just see the upwards icon. Oh, never mind. They're on the lower floor.
Oh.
That's the downwards icon.
Yeah,
Oh my god, he's fucking one. He's healing now. But yeah, he's second floor.
Got him. Is that the only one?
Yeah.
Okay.
He thought he was slick with it. He almost was.
Motherfucker, I just capped that.
Right.
Bitch. Alright, this gives me the perfect excuse to get the respawn beacon. 1 sec.
Timber. I had to reload my rocket.
Okay. Alright, respawn beacon.
Now I
Die
can
as
freely
much
leave.
as you want. Yeah. Who the fuck shot that sniper? Oh my. Okay. Oh, fucking Claymore again. Actually, now that we have this, I'm gonna take care of this fucking fire escape so nobody else can get up here now.
Oh, true. Wonder if I could do. Oh, you already did it. Easy.
Yes. Only the stairs part, but that's enough.
Yeah, that's.
Help!
Sniper.
Oh.
Come on! Grab this spare ammo! We are targeting Bravo.
Oh.
They don't like us.
Oh, they took down the building.
Oh, Oh.
They got tired of it.
Ooh.
That's pretty funny.
Your beacon is still there, though.
Yep, it's in the back part of the building.
Oh, hell yeah, idiots. Get
That
owned.
was smart. Are you in here? No. Oh, that. Okay. Where the fuck is this guy? Oh. Shit.
You throw ammo again, it's bugged. Yeah. I don't know why it does that. There's like 30 dudes all right in there.
God.
Contact! Enemy infantry engaging! Contact! Enemy
There's a man's trying to get up here and it's hilarious.
Okay.
Alpha is under attack.
Where the hell are the stairs placed again? I know this guy's still in the second floor somewhere. Oh, okay. What?
I heard a ladder.
Wasn't me.
Oops.
I saw an explosion.
Yeah, I blew up your ammo.
Okay. Okay.
What's going on over there?
Ow.
Let's go!
Alright, you know what? Fuck your scaffolding.
That's the word I was looking for the other day.
Oh.
Oh.
They have missiles too.
Respawn beacon is still up there.
Good news. I can still shoot at them from here. I just need Doomba to get over here and throw ammo in this very specific spot.
Respawn beacon. Okay.
Although they do own A, so I have to be careful about them.
We shoot into A. That's even better.
I know.
You piece of alley trash corner, bitch.
You fucking AliExpress looking bitch.
That too. Hello.
Oh shit, that's why he died. They're literally...
Bad guys down there.
Yeah, just stay up there. They're just looking. They want us so bad. Where the dudes at?
Shooting missiles at us.
Yeah. The respawn beacon is down. I should have repositioned it. Oh well.
This is the worst timeline. I don't know. I think there was kind of the building seems out of locations, to be honest.
There is the other side, but we can't go as high because there's no scaffolding on this side. Unfortunate. I love this spot. At least I got some RPG kills.
I shot a lot of people. Oh, that's behind us.
Behind us? Apparently dog shit.
That's so relatable.
I forget what's the challenge to unlock spawn beacon. I need to get it.
Injector kills.
How do you even get? Is that like your fucking like you press X injector?
Adrenaline shot. Yeah.
Oh.
That's like 5 seconds. So like you need like multi kills, or like 1 kill per.
I thought when it said adrenaline, it meant the fucking ultimate adrenaline. I was like, how the fuck?
Oh my.
How do you get right there? That's crazy.
Probably ladder.
No, I mean, how do you get in melee like that?
Oh.
No. run back.
Hell yeah.
Alright.
Straight to the building I go.
Oops. I'm destroying this now.
Wait, no.
Oh.
Well, you placed a beacon, so worst case. Just go die and then you'll be able to spawn up here.
Okay, I'll go knife something.
Hell yeah. Okay, grenades do not break windows. Note.
Okay. Who's next? Damn it, bots. Help! Never mind.
Yes, Tails, hello. Oh my god, I hit Pow as he was fucking jumping out. I had the perfect shot on this dude. Headshot. RPG.
This fucking windowsill. Okay. Yeah, fuck you in particular. This might come down.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's fine. Really don't want to deal with it this time. It's fine, good news. I still can launch RPGs at idiots.
Oh.
No, they really don't want us to be here.
It's alright, we have one more to go.
No. I got this. I got this. I just need to replace this thing, okay? Just give me a sec.
Okay. Shit, I can't spawn up there now. Okay, I'm good. I'm good. Yeah, good.
No? Okay, we're good.
Oh, hell yeah.
Wait, we should take A again. Wait, who the hell?
Oh, it's coming down.
Did it take down that part?
Again. I don't think. Nope.
I knew
it's
it.
up.
Oh.
It's still up. I'm gonna go take A real quick. Oh my.
Oh.
I was sliding and he got me.
Alright, so let's see. Yeah, okay. This is a very small space we have for this now.
Yeah.
Wait, but what if I bring the ladder? Where? Is he above me? Okay. Okay, I guess I'll play the game.
Right. I'm gonna just say fuck this entire upper floor. Nobody can have it. That guy thinks I'm hacking.
Ah.
I seriously can't make a hole in that wall. It's fucked up. And this is why I don't like not having Levolution. I see a wall and I'm on NG. I should really just be able to be like, oh hey, that's a wall. Oh, not anymore. I'm trying to survive. I'm aware.
There's a guy on the bridge.
So many mans. Where am I?
The bridge is
There we are.
destructible. Can I destroy it with my hammer? I can.
Bob the Builder ass moment.
Alright. Let's get rid of the rest of this. Oh, I killed myself. That might have been a mistake. Alright, fine. Easier way of doing this.
$90 health. Alright, dude.
Kaboom.
Oh, the bridge is gone.
Yes.
Oh, no wonder you got crushed.
Yes, it is. Well, I got crushed before I destroyed the entire bridge.
Mm. What? That dude's just shooting.
Pick me up, my boy.
They kill me, but not Pow Pow.
It's good Pow fucking res you using his Pow Pow powers.
His Pow
My
Powers.
God, they're moving around too much. Ow.
Don't worry, I got an RPG with his name on it.
Aw, man. I was gonna snipe his head through it.
Uh-huh.
Don't worry, I got another headshot. I'm good. Peek out again, I dare you. Oh!
It's now drop. Crouch rush. Fight. It's weapon season.
Oh, there's a lot of guys there.
Oh, there's gonna be more guys inside. A guy just ran through that door, Doomberton. Right here. So. Behind you. Got him.
Why are you only in her left ear?
Hmm?
Hana says, stop, you're only in my left ear when you do that.
Oh, I have no idea. I don't have fucking binaural on.
Hello. Ow.
How did he heal? That dude got hit like 80. Okay. He was an NG. The fuck healed him so fast? Support kit?
Zombies.
Got 8 dudes in 3 different directions.
Ow.
It's on that pillar and behind the sandbags. There's like 3 dudes, yeah. Sorry, Hona, how about now? Am I only in your right ear?
You're in both my ears.
Yeah, I know. I don't know why she's only getting me in left or right. This shit
Well,
ain't
because
stereo.
Discord doesn't differentiate between the two.
It's not even in Discord.
I know, but like in OBS, you'll probably detect like the two different, but Discord probably doesn't, and we're hearing you in Discord.
Yes.
Okay.
Say I'm bringing home the bacon because I'm saving the bacon from dying.
Yay.
Oh shit, I died. Oh, he has the vector. Fuck you. I won it.
Damn it. Look out your right. Oh.
Whoa, I'm number 5.
Got one worth.
Hell yeah.
Better time.
Falling asleep.
Mother. Why the fuck?
I'm burning. I have a Colt 45. Wow. I finally get a new fucking gun for my sidearm.
They make those?
Wait, you didn't get the
No, I
PS?
do have the 5.7 but it's like there's what 4 firearms? Like what is this shit?
Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah.
Like there's not even like a fucking Glock that you can put a switch on and like auto that for like when you're on sniper. I don't know why they're so lacking.
Yes. You buying a Scout and a Glock?
Yeah. It's like my favorite thing to do. Anytime I play a sniper in an FPS, my fucking secondary is like a fucking full auto Glock or something. Because it's just, you know, that's just what you do. Aw, true. Paid DLCs. You're so right. Damn, this thing's fucking ugly, too. What? It's not my fault they made it ugly cream desert color.
Yeah, I don't know why they make the different colors like that.
Thank you for the raid, Alium. How was the strum?
I see. Right. This is where I get off.
Yeah, I'm waiting for that fucking Joji album. That's good. Where are you? Oh, you're over there.
I need a fucking medic.
I was looking for you and I got shot in the ass.
Okay,
Oh, thank God we're on the side with the LAV. We don't have to suffer for the whole game.
Okay.
Really? It takes 2 RPGs for that.
I accidentally defibrillated an enemy and it killed them. It's the best day ever.
Yeah.
I love accidentally-ing a whole enemy.
Right for malpractice.
accidentally the whole enemy team one time.
That's pretty crazy.
I know.
Oh no.
That's wild. That saying is probably lost on a lot of people, and they're like, accidentally what?
It's not easy being old.
I know. Such a fucking boomer reference at this point.
The boomers are even older.
Well, you know what I mean.
They don't stop getting younger.
You feel mocked? How am I mocking you? See, that's the thing. Like, you think I might be mocking you, but...
He's behind the van.
A van?
Yeah.
That van.
Oh, it's a truck. Never mind.
Yeah, I was like, where's the van at? So I just took the next logical conclusion. The one closest to you.
He's lit.
He's coming.
Yeah. Oh, this bitch ass. Oldie Doomba.
It's on. It's on.
You don't have to. Yeah,
I know, you just tap it, but...
Yep. Excellent quality of life.
I know. Having to hold it was so annoying.
Ow! You bitch.
Oh, he's better than me.
Watch out here, guys, right above. Oh.
Oh, they're even up there. Yeah, they're looking at all angles.
They're everywhere. Where are they?
Yes. Yeah, but the term "you accidentally to hole something" is a way to say you accidentally shoved like the entire something up your ass. It's a meme from way back in the day at this point. So when I say I accidentally the whole team, that means I accidentally shoved the whole enemy team up my ass.
Hey, where are you going?
Boomer memes.
Man went to take a shower. I killed him. Oh, hello. Well. Oh, thanks. Ooh.
Oh shit, it's my grenade.
Not my like loud.
Oh, that has many dudes.
There's a lot down the alley.
Oh my god, how am I alive? I'm going the other way around.
Wait a minute.
Whoa. Behind me, behind me. There's one looking down that other alley. There's another one to the right. Another two, actually.
3, 4, 5.
Oh my god, they just don't stop. There's fucking 3 more.
Did I get my grenade?
Whole clown
no,
car.
I didn't.
They actually have a whole clown car.
Please don't notice it. Please don't notice it.
They didn't yet. Now they did. Fuck.
Now they did. Okay.
Should have fucking knifed him.
Ooh. The fuck is this ladder doing? Okay. I'm pulling a gamer move.
Medic. Buddy, you're a medic. Can you heal me?
No.
Heal, please. Oh, thank you. Oh. I didn't get the reload off. So coming up through there. So many men's.
Many men's.
Oh, they struck it. Okay. I'm getting another.
Ooh, I needed a man's. I hate that they put trees in my visual line of sight.
You're kind of fucked up, to be honest.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna kill all trees.
Don't see. How am I alive?
Magic, probably. Yeah, this thing got taken the fuck out.
Fuck.
Huh? Oh. Yeah, let's be right now. I'm gonna try to get kills with the fucking adrenaline pack.
It has a long animation, so you have to pre-jack it before you go in by quite a bit.
Yeah, I know. Which is unfortunate as hell. I don't know what kind of silly ass challenge it is. Or why.
I mean, that is how you're supposed to use the adrenaline pack in this game. It gives you a buff. It's not just a quick heal.
I just use it to heal. That's what I did in the beta. Can't fucking see because I brought a tree with me.
Tree hugger.
Hate trees.
Hey, my ladder's still here. Nope, they're looking that way.
Fucking
That's a
where,
drone.
pal?
They've got mines? That's crazy.
I don't see any.
Find them. I see our mines.
Same.
I destroyed another down the road.
Like, I have eyes. I'm looking for my... Pal's just fucking dead here.
Oh god, stairs. Oh.
I'm fucking stuck.
Ow. Oh, he's still there. Okay. Oh. One coming up. Two coming up.
Nope. Got me from another direction. I got those two though.
I'm going to A.
I knew I saw somebody run through here. Whoa, tow missile. You're on the hills north of C. Push the hill.
Shit, that's where mines are. Fucking hell. The one spot I was fucking with the mines. And he's like, mines, mines, mines.
I was literally shooting the mines in front of you.
Fuck you, Pow Pow!
Poor Pow Pow. It's not easy being Pow Pow.
Oh lord. Wait, I don't have the grenade launcher, that's right, never mind. Oh.
That's the grenade launcher.
Hey, somebody up here. Oh,
Yes, right there.
Enemy infantry!
I assume he's dead.
Yeah, he is now.
Yeah. Look at 8 dudes pile dogging his, or dog piling his ass.
Pile dog sounds cute.
Yeah, pile dogging him.
I'm gonna be an asshole. Never mind.
A shotgun? That's cheating.
Yes, it is.
Bro.
Hang on. Alright, now we're good.
Enough nades, people? So am I crazy, or does hitting 6 on assault not work? Or is it different from the beta?
I think it should work. You'll see like a icon on the bottom of your screen, I think.
But he doesn't like inject himself anymore.
No, he doesn't.
Yeah, it just happens.
That's annoying. Now I can't tell.
It's glowing when you can use it. I don't know.
Well, I mean, I know, but like when I do use it, I can't tell if it's doing anything. Is all. I'm just like, did it do anything? I don't know. Is it bugged?
It's a mystery.
There's no like real feedback for it. Like, oh hey, it's been used.
Yep.
At least with the syringe before, it was like, okay, well, it was very obvious if it was used. God. Moving so ass. Damn, that dude just got 8 billion score from rezzing art. 8 billion and 1.
Oh, I'm underground. How far do you think I can fall?
Pretty.
Aw, my falling's gonna get interrupted by the victory. Meet day.
It'll show up in challenges, right?
Yes.
Okay, so I got 0.
Yeah, the injector does not really last long.
This thing feels not very good to try to get.
There was a weekly for it, so I did that. It only required 5 kills with it, so that happened right away.
Yeah, but you need like 30 or whatever for the spawn beacon.
Yeah.
I gotta pee.
I can't make progress on those things yet because I'm not level 20 XD. I don't know why you have to be level 20 to start making progress on anything, but it feels strange to me.
Oh wait, we're back in Empire State. All right. Right side of it though. All right, here we go.
Peace speed run. Oh.
Congratulations, congratulations.
No, they're already shooting. But I'm here. Fucked up.
Move, fellas. Bitches.
Damn, shotguns are good.
Who would have guessed? They shoot and they're guns.
Oh, that's so true. That's actually why, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm here to give you a box.
Oh, hell yeah.
I love boxes.
My dick in a box.
I'm sorry, but we don't have AC anymore.
Shit.
Oh, fuck.
Okay, I really can't see through that door because of the fucking objective marker there.
Oh, can't see shit. Period. Oh. I'm just destroying their thingy. Their wall.
Yes.
That thing can take a fucking beating, Jesus.
Yeah.
Dumberton, I need new ammo. It's bugged. I don't know if it runs out or if it's bugged, but...
I think there's a cooldown. I don't know.
Well, because like I'll be sitting on the box and it's just like I'm not getting ammo anymore. I feel like there's like a limit to it or something, probably.
It's bored of giving you bullets.
That's like,
Wait.
fuck you.
Who the fuck?
Who? Oh, wow. Oh, I hit someone.
You hit 2 people, but I didn't
I hit
finish
someone
either
else.
of them, and it makes me very sad.
There's one more here. It's not
Two. Right side.
They're behind us, Sam.
Got 2 of them. There's still 1 left.
Oh, no.
If only I had the adrenaline pop. Aw, shit.
Fuck.
Oh, dang it.
It's alright. Now I have a chance to pop my adrenaline again. Why are you in danger close, Doomba? What the fuck?
Oh. Hello, I see you.
Guess that's why.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're bringing it down.
Setsumo! I took your gun on accident. Move your ass.
I can't.
I know, I had to do it myself.
Alright, I know the respawn beacon, so if they do bring this down. Oh, oh no! I'm okay. No, I'm not.
Okay.
Look out, no, there's 2 on the street. 4, 5.
Oh shit, I fell.
It's a clown car. Oh, that's why, because we took everything except A now.
Wait, that was the...
What?
I saw the dude turn a quarter, shoot the enemy, and I was like, oh, that's my guy. And then it wasn't my guy, and then he turned around and shot me. I'm so confused. They have a fucking trophy system down there somewhere.
Alright, I destroyed the tree.
Thank God. Hate these trees.
Yeah, I need to get rid of the other trees.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, dang it.
Well. Oh no, they destroyed the respawn?
Oh.
Shit. Okay, well, so much for that.
That's unfortunate.
I don't know how. I'm pretty sure I put it in the other room, but I guess it was enough to collapse on top of it.
I don't think you... I feel like... I don't know. I feel like it was on the side that they destroyed, so... Seems valid.
Oh, wait. Okay, yeah, I destroyed the section. Damn.
Yeah.
Wait.
If you
I have
go
an
to the
idea.
scaffolding on the right...
I need my ladder back.
Yeah. We have ideas.
Am I at the right one? No, I'm not.
No, it's back a little bit. I'm going to be useful for a minute.
No! Bitch! I got interrupted.
That's what I'm saying. I'll put on a fucking ladder too. I don't need my breaching charge here.
Oh god, why did I spawn here?
Papa abandoned me. I rested and then died and he
Oh, you too?
abandoned me.
Yeah, me too.
Can we make a ladder?
I wasn't really trying to make a ladder, I was trying to make a bridge, but...
Well,
see,
yeah,
it
I
says
know.
blocked terrain, unfortunately.
I know.
I'm sad. Wait.
Oh shit!
Oh no.
I need a medic!
Fuck.
Round 2. Alright, here is idea. I'm gonna go back up. See if ladder...
What the?
Hmm. It won't let me make a ladder up to the higher floor.
Yeah.
Damn. They make a bridge, but like, that's not what I want.
There's somebody under the fucking semi.
Under the semi. I'm also being sniped, though. I don't know how much I can look. Under semi, under semi, under semi. What the fuck is the semi? Oh, that
The
semi.
fucking one with the... Yeah.
Oh. I was looking at the one towards B. I was like, I know there's a semi over there, but... Is this power? Fucking nerd.
Oh, Lord. Okay.
It'll let me go to the first floor, but not the second. Oh, wait.
Oh.
I can go to the second floor.
Coming up. Alright, we're back in business. Somewhat.
Somewhat, yeah.
Actually, this probably gives us a better horizontal view of everybody.
Yeah.
Left side.
Man, can they just die when I'm on my adrenaline, please? See the limits of this thing. I can't even make a bridge here. That's crazy. Shit, I popped the adrenaline. Yo, does ammo make the adrenaline build faster? Or come back faster?
I think it should.
Humberton. I'm gonna have to pop it and see. I can't really tell right now.
It does.
Oh, that's nice. I definitely want to sit with an ammo box and just camp.
Yes. Time to pull off my gamer move. If they don't see me, guys. Fuck, they saw. I got 2 Ellie's.
And they're really not pushing over here, unfortunately.
No, they want to play Camp McGee. And it's fucking like chilling up in the fucking windows. Bitch. What the? Okay.
Oh, they're taking
Again? Who cares? Where the fuck is this guy? Oh. This bitch.
He's running in a circle.
No, he's right here.
So sneaky.
Yeah, normal day. Damn.
I'm doing both.
Yes.
Fuck, I'm bleeding out! Medic!
What?
Holy shit. They're all on the second floor here. Oh my god.
Bruh.
Oh my god.
To the right, just behind the boxes. He didn't die to that.
Ow, ow, ow. Okay, got him. There's another one. Okay. Is that it? Better be it. Damn it.
Yay.
There's a box guy behind.
Oh fuck! I didn't realize.
I got him to 25 sobbies.
Oh. Ow.
Let's move.
Oh man. Oh.
We depleted the enemy forces.
I'm 11 out of 30.
That's progress.
The achievement gun to unlock other guns in the assault? Which is that? Is it this one? The fucking... I don't know, I can't tell.
It's the core, whatever the fuck it's called. Yeah. It's actually has a pretty decent, like, tiny bloom spread.
Mm.
Fast fire rate, 20 damage per bullet. But in the close quarters, it's gonna lose to M43. Heavy barrel. Bye-bye. Alright, we got this side.
Running with your knife out is so substantially faster. I just fucking super pass everyone who isn't.
Yep. Oh, fuck.
Stay hidden, Doomberton. 1 second. Okay, you're good.
Okay.
I'm gonna
Of course
pop
you got
him.
him a hiding spot.
I'm popping adrenaline and I'm going in to die.
Oh, he's gonna rip me anyway, huh? I guess not.
I went in to die.
Proud of you. Shotgunned me too.
Look how Pow's in combat somehow.
It's because he's firing his gun.
He wasn't.
Oh. There's a ladder that goes up here, by the way. Very scary.
There was a whole squad that went up there too, also equally scary.
Yeah, I think they used the ladder.
I wonder they were so secretive.
Let's move.
A Dexter's lab?
Yep.
Worth. I'm just suiciding with adrenaline to get kills.
Oh, they had a res beacon here.
Big Daddy, please.
No.
Big Daddy, no.
There's 2 more coming from the stairs on this side.
Oh, there's so many.
Why did they not try to shoot me?
Damn it.
Man, all those kills and none of them with adrenaline up.
Let's move. Fuck, I'm bleeding out. Medic.
He didn't want to get shot in the butt.
Oh, we're here.
Everyone dead here, Doomberton.
There were guns.
my adrenaloodles. Oh, I'm going in.
Okay.
I love the meat grinder. Give me more pop.
There's a lot of meat in there.
Yeah, I can't really get you considering where you are.
I mean, I believe in you.
I don't. Oh, hell no, I definitely don't. Maybe if there was a smoke. Alright, fine.
I told you to be fine. You're a game.
Who the hell?
Let's move! They get guns too?
Oh.
We're surrounded.
Alright, we've secured Bravo. Let's move!
What the?
Be advised, objective Charlie has been captured by hostiles.
check-ins are good.
Yeah. There was 2 men's.
That's too many men's.
I'm gonna wait for my adrenaline because I know where the enemies are. They just happen to fucking die. Team's got it out for me, dude.
I believe it.
Fuck your AC.
Hello? Anyone to kill? What the? I just ran out into the open on sea and there's nobody to kill.
They're all dead.
Zombies. I see people!
Oh.
I got a triple kill.
Damn. Got them all, Dingerton.
Yeah, other than the ones that killed me.
Mm-hmm.
And all the other ones on the way.
Oh god.
That's on all the stairs.
I'm dead, pal.
Unfortunate.
Let's move!
Still on the stairs. One of them was just looking at the bottom.
Adrenaline, not a second. And adrenaline sucks. I can't fucking get anyone.
Not the building.
Okay.
Let's move.
Oh dear god, why did I spawn here?
Okay. That splash go crazy. Coming up, pal. Coming up on the stairs.
Oh, hello.
They're all below you guys.
Ah, the tank though. Alright.
Ah, fuck me.
C is such a funny point.
Mm-hmm. It's all thingy.
I killed a man trying to set up a ladder. I'm a hero.
Shit.
He's in our building. He killed the spawner. He's on the stairs.
What's back?
Oh my god, there's
that guy?
3 bad dudes up at the top. Fuck, man. I think there's 1, I think there's 3.
Where are they coming from? It's like they're spawning in.
They're spawning in on each other's prostates.
Yeah, no, it's like not a missile.
Oh fuck, they're laddering up.
Oh god, the horde is coming. The horde is coming.
No, I was reloading.
Shit.
Damn, y'all crazy.
Well, well, well. Damn, power on the tank, I was also gonna get in.
Damn it. There's a whole bunch of guys in this room.
Oh, there's hella mans coming into B from the front.
almost got a tank.
Fuck. SL9, is that the name of the vector? I didn't look at the icon. Fucking melted.
What's that? KV9.
Mm-hmm.
Come on.
Oh god.
I need a medic! Contact! Enemy infantry!
Were we the top squad? Oh.
No.
Damn, I saviored so many kills.
Oh wait, is this the AEK of the game? The cord?
Oh yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna love this gun if it's the AEK equivalent. $900 RPM sounds like AEK to me. I mean, it's not like Battlefield's going anywhere. The progression's always there.
What do you mean? What if you run out?
Oh. Yeah, I don't think they're letting that happen. The progression is fucking long.
Yeah. Oh, tank's already here. Get that bitch. Yeah, tank down already.
Damn.
Let's go. Idiots who drive the tank in face first. Oh, this doesn't lead anywhere.
Well, it's a tank. It's supposed to take the damage. Right?
Ow. Alright, where's the fucking thing? I'm going up to die. How the
Oh my god.
counter snipe? This one.
Well, if only I had an engineer kit. I died anyway. Here, a drone. Motherfucker, where is it?
Oh, that's a C4 tank. No.
Pow pow, you're trapped. Damn, what'd pow do?
Strafe the roof.
Oh.
Deserved. Oh my, what the hell?
Yeah, but grammar policing people is funny because it's like, damn, out of all the things you're doing, you're grammar policing, and it's like, yep, you fucking deserve it. You're such a baby. Oh, thank you, pal. Vehicle, vehicle.
This tree is annoying me. I'm killing it.
What? How did that only hit one time? Bro. Why is there people there? Let me fucking kill your team.
I thought crashed into a building, but we survived.
It goes like that sometimes. I'm losing every fucking fight. Holy shit, dude.
Oh, thank.
If literally anyone wanted to help me on C, that'd be great. I don't know how they haven't killed me, but I'm still here.
Don't shoot.
Oh, I've been killing people though.
Dang, you got RPG.
Killed so many men's.
We're so excited that Pow Pow died.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Is tank still in this crossroads? Yes, it is. And goodbye. Tank is down. I'm gonna do a game. Back shots. Ow.
Oh, fuck, I was getting rezzed. God damn it. That's unfortunate.
Cuba. Thank you.
Damn, you tried to defib his ass?
I was gonna go for the defib knife combo.
It's a true combo sometimes, I hear.
I actually, he wasn't the one who killed me either. It was the other guy. So if it was alone, I would have got him.
Alright, whoever's in the fucking copter is a fucking moron.
Truly shocking.
Oh, and I'm assuming that explosion is it being dead now.
That doesn't sound like something that could have happened.
Oh, wait, no, it's still here, right? Surprisingly. Just can't go wrong.
Bro, what the fuck?
right? Holding zip lines. Yep.
I seriously died swapping to my fucking sidearm to kill that dude. Holy shit.
Okay. Ooh. Oh. Hello, tank.
Tanks are scary.
Yeah, I got it.
They got so
Okay,
many
you're good.
guns.
What the fuck?
Anyway. Hang on.
They're coming up.
From where? Shit, I don't have ammo now. Let's...
You have ammo now.
Damn it. Ow. Sniper.
You place it like up here, like on this ledge. Like sitting. Yeah, okay, that's fine.
Oh, behind us.
He's up, yeah.
One more.
He's fucking one. 4 dead. I could really use some enemigos.
I think we're out of those.
Yeah.
Car.
Oh shit, car! Car!
Someone up here.
Yep.
Yeah.
Gap.
I got one.
Oh, somebody's up here again. Ow.
I think someone's up again? Question mark?
Yeah, they're coming in from multiple angles. Oh, there's a whole squad here.
That's true.
Man, I need my adrenaline.
Try to do it to them back. Ow. Oh. Who the fuck does he think he is?
Or may never know.
Ah. How do we have so many people on A, but we're not taking A? Thank you.
Yeah, we're getting A.
Okay, trying to get C. I want to kill the guy on C.
Hide here for a bit. Never mind, I've compromised.
Bro, who is looking at me? No! Just want my adrenaline kills.
We're attacking objective Bravo.
I got shot by a tank while I was in the air. That's crazy.
I got two. Oh god. Oh my god. Oh my god, I have to fucking manage healing two tanks.
It's like Final Fantasy all over again.
I never signed up to be a healer.
Just a messenger.
Hello.
I got two people to 80.
Fuck is this smoke? I can't see shit, dude.
Ow. Throw a grenade in there. That's another. Damn. Oh yes, red laser.
What?
Oh, we're up here now. There's a lot of DMRs going on. Oh, tanky. Car. Never mind. mind, it got out.
Enemy machine gun. Let's go.
Man, they're not pushing out anywhere.
Contact enemy tank. Gonna need AT.
Tank is coming out.
Contact enemy tank.
We have secured more objectives.
Right.
I need a reload. Can I get behind him from here? Probably. Yeah, I can. Alright, I got this. As long as nobody fucking interrupts me. Try to space my ass. Fuck. Alright. There's a tank hanging out in their base.
About where I imagine it's gonna stay.
Yeah.
We did it. We depleted them. Right in the forces.
Right in the foreskin. 22 out of 30. This is
Okay.
hard.
You've got 11 twice in a row. You just need one more.
Does Hana want to take my place?
I don't know. She's doing stuff in FF, so we'll see.
Okay, well,
Level 19.
I'm gonna
That's like the 19th
leave that
level.
space open then.
Oh,
I unlocked a bunch of stuff for the helicopter. Because of Pow Pow. Thanks, Pow Pow.
Okay, I go now. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Are we bugged? I'm not getting in anywhere. Are you still?
Yeah, probably.
Are you
Probably
still
have
on
to go
the
to menu then.
previous game screen?
Yes.
Alright, I'm just gonna go to menu. Gambling, gotcha. It's fucking ZZZ.
Let's give it up for gambling.
Always a good pull. 2 more levels and I get the Vector. I can release its pain inhibitors.
And then start singing Rules of Nature.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, dude, FF life. It's over for you. Oh, this guy's a psycho. Straight on to the point, ass out, no fucks. He's showing whole. Ooh. Oh, you fuck. Why was their tank behind us at our point? We got 7 furries. You know what time it is. Brace it. Seen as Hoshi Silver Thorns the Lobster.
I need a medic!
Wow. Yeah, everyone and their mother's going for D. How about fuck not? I have no idea if there are. I'm sure there are, but But I feel like a lot of accusations are just going to come from people less informed, especially early on. I mean, yeah, I guess, because frostbite, but... The fuck is Zen? Is it fucking like walls? Where did you get fucking blasted?
I got you from that way.
Take this ammo.
Oh my god, that was our fucking teammate, man. I hate this shit. It's so not obvious who's your team at fucking fast glance like that.
Yum.
Up the stairs. I'll fucking kill him. Or not.
Dang. Almost.
I mean, I don't think much is going to change for COD. COD players are going to play COD. Battlefield players are going to play Battlefield. I don't think much is going to change.
Yeah, the change is just going to be the normal. It's the game that's been out for a month, so less people are playing it than during the first month.
Yeah.
P90's so good. So many.
I just got blasted through smoke because they were just holding down the trigger.
A classic.
I'm gonna say it. He's a fucking...
Gamer.
He's a gamer.
Yep.
The way he games is so attractive.
I need a fucking medic!
tank's coming.
Come on.
Oh, the tank's dead.
Aren't you supposed to get like a refresh on your adrenaline when you get a kill with it, or is that only the ultimate one?
Yeah. It does, I think.
Does the normal one not give you a refill now then?
I'm not a knower.
Well,
I used it exactly once to do the weekly.
Well, I know Setsu said it did in the beta, and I remember that, but I can't tell if it does in here or not. I hit nobody, but there are people. Okay, he's just better than me. I missed every shot. Hmm. Damn, we're fucked. We're about to be full capped.
Yeah, but we're also winning.
No, fucking barely. We're about to be hard losing because we're gonna drain tickets so fast. Oh, they have a tank on it. Yeah, I ain't staying there for that shit. Fuck that. Got me fucked up. I'm up Miariing my Zoing. Or Miariing my Zo.
Yeah, that's perverted.
Right? I mean, she looks like part Josie, so like I'm kind of inclined to have to play her. She's speaking Madagascarian or whatever the fuck their language is called. I mean, I feel that. But yeah, she's from fucking Madagascar, so she's like... Her name's Mauricio. Mauricio. I don't have to move it anymore. I mean, yeah, Ogre's fucking cool, though. I'm glad they let Ogre reincarnate into a fucking cute Madagascar girl. Madagascarian? I don't know what the fuck the term is for their fucking race. A cute, basically African girl. Yeah, there's no way my ogre can be this cute. Ah, I fucking pressed the wrong button. Had to. I'm just belligerently killing myself to get this fucking challenge.
Hell yeah. It's like when I used a sniper rifle.
Yeah. got no aim, I got no brain. I'm a fucking assault main. A dude jumped out of the fucking... He's right in front of it. Jumped out of a fucking window.
You're gonna make it! Hold on! Yeah, look at that car can explode for damage.
Yeah, all vehicles generally can. Yeah, that was a lot of men's.
We're covered in men over here.
At least we were distraction enough, I think. Captured like 2 points at least. Can you crouch past a claymore? You can. Fuck. Too many men's.
Be advised, hostiles attacking Bravo. Let's move. You're a lifesaver!
How'd they get so many bullets?
I need a fucking medic!
He instantly got rezzed.
Come on!
I'm... He's one!
Frag out! I need a fucking medic! Enemy machine gun! I got enemy in sight!
Bro, how do they even see me? How long am I on spot for?
There's a lot of bad guys up there.
I know. Fuck, man. I was waiting for my thingy.
Let's move! Come on! Contact! Enemy infantry!
I hope that counted. shit, I saw the body move and I thought I got rezzed.
Come on.
What's the tank doing here?
Being a tank, probably.
Yeah, that makes sense. You think he's the main tank for his guild?
Probably. He's the main battle tank, I'm pretty sure. Shit. Should have pushed out. No! Popping my fucking adrenaline.
Tank, close game.
Yeah. Did I get at least 11? Yes, I did.
Hey.
Have squad mates deploy on deploy beacon, get kills or assist on concussed enemies. So they want me to run concussion.
You have a deploy beacon.
Yeah, I have a deploy beacon. So now I need to beacon and concuss people. But I cuss people out all the time, so that's a little weird. Little fucking bitches.
What the fuck?
What? It says I have to concuss them. So they need shit.
Oh. That math checks out.
There's a tactical shark attachment. I don't have that unlocked yet. Oh, shit, I didn't put my beacon and stuff. Can I go back and do that? Yeah. I like how the game just straight lies to you. The assault, like the first assault perk is like extra grenades, but it's like I only have one. What the fuck is extra? Plus one? Do I only start with, do we start with 0? Like what the fuck is this extra, quote unquote, my ass? Hey, you fucking bitch. Ah, fuck, I forgot to switch my shit.
Ah, dang it.
Alright, I'm gonna go stroke it all over them. Aw, I killed him before he was concussed. Shit, he knew.
They're everywhere.
Yeah, dude. Look at all those slurs. My goat right there.
I remember when there was a building there.
Mm-hmm. What? I saw the Dorito and I was like, did he just drop down? No, he's just built different. Ah, that's a tank. I'm not going that way. I don't want that point that badly. I keep forgetting I have to concuss some fools.
It's just a stun grenade and just yeet that shit off cooldown.
Mm-hmm. Takes too long to explode. I need that shit to be instant.
You don't need to kill him.
It says I have. Oh, right. I get assists.
Yeah.
95 damage to the dome.
Umbrella's on nuts. Are we concussing him?
I'm just gonna tank their asses. Doomber, you have the... Yeah, that.
Neat.
Behind me already?
There's 3.
I can't. I'm dead.
4. So many.
I can't. Tanks can't aim behind themselves because their ass is too fat. Well, they can, but they can't hit anything that's not, like, elevated because their ass is so fucking fat.
See.
It alerts all the guards.
That makes sense.
That's so fucking dumb, man. Literally just spawn in and fucking insta fucking 8 dudes behind me for no goddamn reason.
That guy's on our roof.
Yeah. Oh, I see. He's on the fucking bridge. What a little cocksucker, dude. They're actually... I need to fucking look up a video of how to get up there. Shit is so AIDS.
I got enemy in sight.
Yeah, let me knife the dude that's up on the bridge above us. I got you. I'll just throw it at him.
Yeah,
Bro, we just straight lose this. Alright, I don't care. I need to fucking find this. That's so fucking stupid. I'm gonna go say what up to that pussy bitch. It's right here. Oh, you fucking bitch ass.
I need a medic.
Hello, Dimberton.
Thank you so much.
What a bitch.
That's true.
That's so fucking annoying. Fuck you, dude. Oh, fucking AIDS. What the fuck? Why did my respawn beacon go away? They find it already?
Spawn on it?
No, I didn't.
Oh yeah, they shot it. I was gonna spawn on it, but they blew it up.
Holy shit, there's 8 dudes on the fucking bridge now, dude. What is this bullshit? Throw me ammo, I'm gonna place it back here. Oh, this ammo isn't working. Doombuck, can you throw me? Bug gas ammo. There you go. It's so fucking annoying. Damn, that barely helps it recharge. I need another ammo box. Luna. Bless. Alright. Oh, you fucking... He's looking from the fucking other side. Behind us.
There's also men up on the bridge still.
You're a lifesaver.
They fixed that one too? No, I don't play global anymore. I only play GP. It's not worth it. Oh, they're such fucking cocksuckers, dude.
That's true.
So fucking dumb. There has to be another one. No, this shit was fixed. That or we have to blow off the side of the building first.
Heads up! Spotted enemy vehicle!
Alice, should I roll for Summer Mario?
Do you like her?
Yes. I also don't have normal Mario, which makes me want her more.
Good.
How soon is Christmas?
Huh?
How soon is Christmas?
I don't know, a couple months.
That's crazy.
Alright, we should be able to get up there now. I fucking had to blow off the side of the goddamn thing. I don't even care if we lose, I just want it.
I really hope we get top squad because me and Slur are top of our team.
Hopefully.
It'd be really funny.
It would be quite funny.
No, he's on top of a different building now.
Yeah, they've been traversing now, being little cocksuckers. You're supposed to jump around to grab onto the ledge that is blown up, very like right on top of the shit. Fuck, man. So fucking pain in the ass. There's like a part you can grab right there. Like on that. You have to like jump while balancing on it to get all the way to the top. This is so AIDS.
It's almost like they don't want you to do it.
I know. Hate this shit, dude. Why is like they literally just need to put invisible walls around every fucking building. Like I don't know why they fucking did that shit.
That's true.
So true.
Whoa, I'm ranked 20. That means that I can have gay sex with people that are ranked 20.
Oh, I thought it was a potato salad this time.
No, the government's still stopping me from doing that.
That's weird.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I don't know. That's the only way I know of, but there has to be another way because the fucking that way requires the building to like side to be blown off, and they were up there without it. I had to blow that off myself. So there's something they're doing another way.
Heads up! Enemy helo! Heads up! Enemy helo!
I don't know, but you can't stack ladders, so confused. But if like they know a way it's not published on like fucking YouTube. So that shit's gotta be somewhere else. That's like 8 dudes, what the fuck?
When I grow up, I want to have ammo.
Alright, so there's on the fucking mission. We all up in their shit. I also placed a spawn beacon in their shit, so now this is our shit. You're gonna have to, like, crouch. It's up there. Well. Seriously?
Let's move! Come on!
I didn't realize he was in the Jeep, man. On my body, literally on my body. It's on my body crouching. You can't defib kill people. It literally does not do 100 damage. You cannot defib people. Do not try. Where did he go? My dude's a fucking magician. Damn, we lost stuff. That's unfortunate. Yuck. Looks like it's time to get it the yuck back. My spawn beacon's gone, I think. got ran over. You fucking cocksucker. No, I saw my beacon, never mind. I'm gonna sit here and camp for the fucking tank. You pretend there's people.
I'm aware.
Okay.
Got me.
Okay, me too. Why is the tank taking so long to spawn?
Didn't they just blow up?
No. What the fuck? That's so fucked.
Where ammo box? Please give ammo box. Need ammo.
Oh, we never know.
If I res you, will you give me ammo?
No. Alright. C is fine. Holy fuck, where are the people at? Bro. Mine's... Oh, fuck. Yeah, I don't have anyone good in my cockpit or my gunner seat. On my... Yep, okay. I have to load anti-tank. The tank on my mark. Yeah. Help. Well, I didn't really need to be alive. Nice. I can't see shit, Captain. And I fucking push this. Hello, Doomerkin.
Hey-oh.
I'm heading to E for the Doomber. Sure hope there are no mines.
I wish they had less snipers shooting me.
Yeah. So true. Boy, I wish I could see. But alas, I have 0 eyes.
Eyes.
I have to get kills at 50 meters while ADS'd with an assault rifle. How the fuck am I gonna do that with this?
Get a bigger scope.
Well, that's not really the issue, but yes.
Get an even bigger scope.
You're right. There's motherfuckers everywhere. And they got my spawn beacon, what assholes. There's an enemy thing here, I think. If anyone wants to look at it and do something, I can't. Come on, man. What is this gay shit? There was a fucking claymore right outside that door.
I knew you had my back.
Way to set an example, soldier.
Bro. I am gonna fucking maul. What is this shit, dude?
It's a helicopter.
It's so fucking bad if they're able to run their helicopter. Zero fucking interference. Piece of shit. Bitch ass bitch. Ass bitch fucking ass. You fucking bitch, Fuck, I slid on nothing, dude. I didn't even put it there, that's so fucked.
Contact. I got. Enemy vehicle sighted. I got eyes on enemy vehicle. We no longer control objective Foxtrot.
was blowtorching a tank to death on the defeat screen.
Mm-hmm. Wait, did I not even get levels? What the fuck? I got 0. Oh no, there it shows up now. That was weird.
Bacon's only down. Thanks for games.
Mm-hmm. This guy understands the mission. Never mind, he doesn't.
Enemy vehicle sighted. Contact! Enemy helicopter!
Or why am I doing the AA's job? Why is the AA capping that? Doing that heli. Oh shit, I see so many snipers. What? Someone have the perfect nade angle? How did they get C4 up there? Helicopter drop? Man, I hate that I have to try and hit these shots for my fucking challenge. Why do I spawn like them looking at me? Okay. Hell yeah, I'm dropping nuts. That's the whole point, dude. If you're not dropping nuts on them, what are you doing?
I need a medic.
Yeah, this model has all that shit. What the fuck, dude? I spawned. And I'm already fucked in the ass. What is this annoying shit? Wait, what? Hi. They should be up there. They're just not looking this way. How did that not do full damage? Absolutely. Oh, my drone's gone already? What the fuck? Bro, I'm fucking pinned. I can't get out of this spot. now they're looking over here because I shot that way. Bro, what the fuck was that spot? I literally was trying to fucking... I just spawned on my fucking teammate, and I was in that spot all of a sudden. Like, what the fuck? Living 0% chance. Annoying little bitch. It's alright, I have C4 up there. They'll run into it. Oh, the knife sucks fucking balls. It's so trash. Can you not? What the fuck? Yeah, Dynasty Warriors knife skins. The shit's gonna be bussin'. What are you fucking doing, you dumb cocksucker? You had the spot, and you left the spot. Fucking eat shit, man. Man, fuck you, I don't even care if you die. I'm out. Ooh! Who is looking at me from wherever? Don't worry, he's gonna get it back. Little bitch ass. I'm just gonna teabag everyone until... I'm just gonna teabag everyone. Period.
Thanks. Thank you.
What's shooting me, dude? I literally can't peek out long enough to find out where the fuck I'm being shot from. Nah, G. Nope. I hate the knife, dude. Why is that not just executing him? I think I'm taking this map off the fucking rotation. Like, I know this map is dog water, but I'm like, maybe it's not that dog water. No, it's that fucking dog water. So many of the maps in this fucking street suck. Yeah, like, it's always been horrible. This is one of the, like, 3 horrible maps that I just never want to play. Bro, I can't live. Where are you guys getting shot from? Well, luckily I can just remove it from my selection of maps that I play. Damn, dude. It's just straight cheeks. Thanks, cunt. I need the fucking knife kills. Oh, I think I got them all. map trash. I'm not Mirak, Sobek. Like, look at how few maps there are that are like okay. And like honestly, I'd argue this one's pretty shit too. I think these are the only 4 maps that I think are like not terrible, which means 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of the other maps are terrible. And if you're not counting Saints Quarter, because it's only a Call of Duty map, like this basically isn't a map, it's only Call of Duty. It's so tiny, it's just completely Call of Duty coded. So there's only 8 maps on launch, and 4 of them are ass. Well, the problem with the vehicle heavy ones is that they're all bugged. Iberian Offensive, one side doesn't get a tank when they should. Manhattan Bridge, one side doesn't get a heli when they should. Cairo actually works, but Cairo also has the bugs with the ladder and getting on the roofs and shit. So it's like, take your pick. You have working vehicles, but it's all dog shit because people are camping the roofs. Empire State, I mean, there's nothing. It's chill. I mean, realistically, if we wanted to be honest, we just do this. Yeah, Mirak Valley, Breakthrough, no tank. That shit's so AIDS. Like, there's one good map. There's one good map. No. It's a Infi map. But yeah, like, Iberian Offensive I think is pretty good, but one side doesn't get a tank. Like, it just doesn't spawn, so it's broken. Manhattan Bridge is good, because it's similar to Empire State, but it has vehicles, but one side gets a heli and the other doesn't, because it just doesn't spawn. Cairo, you get vehicles, but you get also potential bitches glitching. So it's like, these are like the 4 I can stand. I cannot stand Firestorm. Sobek was the one I was just on. The Sniper City cocksucker map. That map is so trash. Mirak Valley is okay on Conquest. But if you're playing this on Breakthrough, it is the or Escalation. This is the absolute worst map in the game. Because on one side, vehicles don't spawn. So, like, this shit's goated. Very poggers. Liberation Peak, I mean, this is fucking Sniper Mountain. This map has sucked since the beta. But honestly, compared to, like, the newer maps, it's actually not that bad, but I still don't want to play it. So, like, this is it. Conquest only, these 4 maps. I don't want to play anything else. I don't know how they managed to release the game. With fucking, what's it called? Vehicles so broken. Just like not spawning. Like, how the fuck did that get through? Oh shit, you're right. Still in beta. I forgot they're a small indie company. I should give them some slack. Asymmetric warfare, yeah. They agreed beforehand. We're not going to use tanks, and you guys can use the entire force of the, like, sun on us. Yeah. That's what they did. That is a massive conspiracy theory. What the fuck? I have to do a challenge for this? What? To unlock a sniper rifle, 150 headshots at 200 plus meters. What? What the fuck is that dog shit? They're literally encouraging you to be a fucking bushwookie. Yeah, they just have to. This is insane. I've tried that. It doesn't, I don't get any credit or like progress towards anything. I don't know like how that works because it doesn't work. I've tried it. Damn, I really gotta play Rush for this XP and this camo to get vehicle camo. Gross. I gotta play Dominate for boosters and then XP. What is this trash? Boy. Oh, it's 45. Damn. Damn, I gotta fucking use the SGX or the what? SCW10? Say 800 ROA. Oh god, that mag size. Are you supposed to multi-kill with this thing? 25 round mag at max. I know, but you cannot miss. If you miss, you're fucked. BRB. What the fuck? Okay, have you tried this? Second one for guns. Alright. I'm down to cheese it. I really don't want to do a lot of this shit, honestly. Oops, oops, oops. No, get me out. Is it community? This is the fucking experience code, right? And then what, you just host it, right? Only one did, as far as I can tell. Unless it came out already. At least it's not on Spotify. No, I'm hosting it. What the? Why can't I host it locally? So am I just gonna have to sit here and chill? And just spam until it works? It's alright, I'll leave my mouse macro on it. I couldn't join the high ping one. I tried. An XP farm room. Yeah, dude, I'm getting script banned for my Logitech mouse macro on their fucking host menu. Because I'm lazy. Bro, there's been XP rooms. I just never bothered with them. I tried one, that shit didn't work, so I was like, yeah, okay, I'm good on this. I'll care later. Easy. Mouse macro. I ain't even gotta do nothing. Just wait for someone to close theirs. I don't know if you can. I set a password that I don't know what it is. My fucking keys. Good luck. Unless I can see it somewhere. Alright, I gotta get multi-kills with this thing, so... Where the bots? Damn, it's all bots. Let them handle the capturing. Assuming they actually do anything. Oh, they do. Slowly. Bro. Getting fucking shit on by bots. Right? Like, they just kept running. I was like, are you gonna turn around and fight me? Or, like, what are you doing? I need some multi. What does multi-kill technically mean? 2 kills, 3 kills? Oh god, it reset my loadout? Surely a triple is a multi. What's up, blood? What are you doing there? Wait, is this the right gun? Why do I have so much ammo? No, this is the first gun, isn't it? I have the silencer on it. It has to be the first gun. Yeah, it's closed. But it reset my thingy. My loadout. Yeah, I need to use this gun. That RPG. This grenade. That pistol. Yeah. I mean, it makes sense considering they're separated, but... What the f... Oh, that's the recon fucking spot grenade. I assume the fucking only reason you do these with bots is just because they're easy, right? There's no like benefit to bot games or hosting it. I feel like the bots are cheating. The second you get ping, they're all just looking at you. Just all of a sudden they just turn and are like blap right up your ass. Hey, stop running away, fucker. I need to kill you. God. Can I like check on it? I can. Wait, can I? I just realized I can do this. Get my knife kills this way. Oh my god, this thing has no ammo. Yeah, res him, res him. Oh my god. Oh my god, what is this gun? Maybe that's how I farm it. I just let them res each other. Oh, I'm done already. What? Now I can switch to the SGX. Or I could just stay with this. It doesn't really matter. Now I just need to find bitches. What? You were an engineer. Looked like a fucking support. Right, Niku. Yeah, I'm gonna farm that 10th prestige. Gonna be 10th prestige Colonel Shitbucket Supreme. Really stupid. I say I need ammo, are they gonna give me ammo? Hello? Why is it not? There it goes. I should probably try doing the small maps one. I really don't want to sit here and do Cairo. Having to run around so much for my shit. Literally support where? Please have been a support. It's all... Holy shit, ammo, that's crazy. Oh, so can you guys join my party? So it doesn't matter if I have a password? Honestly, I want the critical success, so I want to make a different room.
Contact! Enemy infantry engaging!
Counts. Alright, let me fucking quit this one. I'm just gonna spam host the small one. Wait, was that the small one? Oh god, it was. That's a small map? What the fuck do you mean that's a small map? Can I just like change it? I can't change it. Small maps my ass. Oh hey, it's the only maps I have on my fucking playlist. XD. When it said small maps, I thought it was going to be the Call of Duty map, and I was like, damn, this is going to be some shit. Alright, well. If I host it again. I thought I was in this. I thought I was in the mid-map one, which is why I was like, oh, I'm just gonna remake it. I didn't think I was in the small maps already. Alright, if you guys want in on the fucking farm at some point, there you go. Assuming you need a password. I don't know if you do. Since you could just join my party. What? What the fuck do you mean redacted? What? Yeah, it could be a lot better for sure. Did you get in, Slayer? Because I don't see you. And yeah, it should be breakthrough or fucking PDM or literally anything but conquest. Well, he was in my squad, so it said join squad channel. So I presume he is in it. Yeah. That dude like crouched my shots. I didn't think the AI was gonna do that.
We got to secure that objective.
I'm not even gonna bother capping. I'm just gonna let that shit play out. I'm gonna fucking just go on the hunt. How's that unfortunate? The attack heli's godlike. It's always like one of the most fun vehicles. Why did I pull that out? Ah, yeah, that's true. We've lost control of Charlie. He's jacking off. I don't know. That must suck, because back when I fucking, I don't know, back when my friend and I, like, duoed BF3 a shitload, I was just always the pilot, he was the gunner, and that's just how it was in every vehicle. We knew our roles.
Who's got ammo? I'm dry. Need ammo. Supply site. Enemy contact in my AO.
It was an NG. Yo, can these bots be supports, please? I need fucking ammo.
Need ammo. I'm fucking dry.
Yeah, like I was just a massive vehicle whore. I just played everything. Tank before they nerfed canister shells was so fun in BF3. Because you literally just shotgun a whole room with canister. Damn, they take so long to res. Yeah, I didn't really like 4, so I didn't play it much. Nowhere near as much as 3. No ammo havers? Assault. Support. I mean, yeah, 3 is the best battlefield.
Fuck! I'm bleeding out! Medic! I got you!
Bro, did he pull out the paddles just to die?
Enemy! Who's got ammo?
I'm like better off just killing myself when I need ammo.
Here I go!
I like how they just wait. They just like don't do anything for a second when they see you. Also, I feel like the damage numbers they show is off. I have not once hit 33 damage on a hit. I do like 20 damage max. So I'm confused as to how their damage numbers on the guns actually work. Unless like the fall off is so big that if I do it like that was 4, like that was 25 damage each. Do I have to be in their ass? I have to be in their ass. So you literally have to be giving them a prostate massage. That's insane how hard that falls off. Like at that range, it's just 20s all the time. And I don't even think that's like, that's barely mid-range. I feel like the damage shouldn't have fallen off by like 25% at that point. Feels like it falls off super early. That was only 33 because I hit headshot.
Hostile machine gun! Contact! Enemy infantry engaging! Contact! Enemy infantry! Contact! Enemy infantry! Enemy contact in my area!
Man, I really wish that
Enemy
you couldn't farm XP in bot games, and they just made progression better. the SCW-10. I'm not. I'm playing against bots in this. Yeah. I'm trying in fucking XP farm. Like, yeah, I'm trying it. Yo, who got ammo? That's an Angie, that's an Angie. I only look good sometimes. Yes, there is, if you go to the Battlefield experience bullshit, the Battlefield experience code is 8V, 8G. So 8 vagina, 8 Greg. Put that in, and you can host a, flight server. It just has, like, all the vehicle spawns, and you can do whatever. Yeah, just a little breedable. But yeah, that should be the flight server code that you can make and just test flying. But yeah, I'm not doing it to level up faster. I'm doing it for challenges. Like, there are some really AIDS challenges. Yeah, you I can't show you here, but in the main menu there's community, and then it'll be like Battlefield experience. Like there's like something, and then there's like browse servers. You don't click the browse servers, click the other one. And then you can input the Battlefield experience code. And then it'll pop up the map and all the bullshit, and then you can just host it locally. You fucking slut. But yeah, these challenges are really AIDS, honestly. I have no problem doing wrong. I still don't even have it. Like, look at this shit, dude. Get headshot kills over 200 meters with sniper rifles. 150 headshot over 200 meters. Do you, like, I cannot comprehend how fucking terrible that is. 200-meter shots are insanely, like, rare to come by. Most shots are like 100, 150 meters out. you're almost never 200 plus meters away from another sniper. And that's how you unlock the final sniper rifle. So like all these gun challenges to unlock them, I'm just gonna fucking do it in bot games because I am not gonna do that shit in a real game. That would take me like weeks, months of doing nothing but recon and like sitting in the back doing nothing and just trying to headshot maybe 2 or 3 people a game at best. Like from 200 plus meters, like fuck that. I mean, that's probably part of the reason, yes. That or they're just like little Wookiees. I just want my guns, man. Making me do this shit is really ass cancer. Like, feeling like I need to do this isn't what's terrible. It's like... all they have to do is make progression feel better. I mean, just make progression better, period. And it's like... remove the ability to get XP from bot games. Like, the shit's so lame that it's like... their challenges are so AIDS that bot games are just like... I don't want to suffer trying to do their shit in a normal game, so I'm just gonna bot game it. The nicer than what? What did the betas do? Bot farm? Yeah, that's just people. Like, people like doing that. I mean, hell, I like doing it from time to time. I know that I'm 1000% useless and I'm doing absolutely nothing for my team. But sometimes I just want to sit in the back of a fucking mountain, chill out, not have to care about the game or anything that's going on, and just fucking lob shots at idiots. You know? I don't know why you would want a battle pass in this. I hope we don't get battle passes and shit. Exactly. I do too. I don't do it all the time, but it's not going to stop me from doing it every now and then. Yeah, I think if people are going for, like, the 3rd sniper rifle unlock in a fucking real game, I think they're actually, like, maniacs. That is straight psychopath behavior. Yeah, I have no idea. I'm going to assume it's like other Battlefield games where like you get to 100 and then you go like Colonel levels, which is not really a prestige, it's just like a continuation of the levels. But I really don't know. We'll see soon enough. Fuck is he gonna hit him?
Hostile machine gun in sight.
Nah, they don't let you go that high. Bitch. What's this shit? They C4 a drone. Wait, there's a valve purge button? What the fuck? Seriously? That's kind of crazy. Now I kind of want to turn Firestorm on so I can do that to fucking all the Wookiees on the smokestack.
Enemy contact in my AO.
Why am I stuck on the fence? Get over here, bitch. God damn it. None of those hit head. Right, it's actually I can't. It's taking this long to do the SMG challenge. I can't imagine how long it's gonna take to do the fucking sniper one.
Contact! Enemy infantry!
It's so weird getting used to bots. True, where is Private Seymour Wiener? Yeah, maybe that'll be the way to do it. Just turn on fucking Breakthrough Firestorm only. Just fucking farm it out that way. The lack of splash damage is so disappointing. Wait, what? You got a shiny leveling and ult, so your borderline account is soft locked by completing shiny hunt? How, why is it soft locked? Oh. Wait, what? That's so fucking weird. Who the fuck decided that rule? It sounds ass cancer. That's crazy. Boy, am I glad I don't care about that shit. Yeah, I know. I did the crazy shit of crown hunting in Monster Hunter, like, damn. See where your tism went. Scared me.
Enemy contact in my AO!
I don't even see this dude. I guess getting critical success isn't that bad because I need fucking critical success wins for a fucking challenge as well. This would be a pretty good way to farm them. I assume so. I don't know because I feel like probably not because there's a host option and then there's a host locally option. And for this, I could not host it locally. Like I tried to, but it wouldn't let me. That is literally what has already happened. You have to like spam create the room until it actually lets you make it because there are too many up. Everyone's just doing bot farms.
Contact! Enemy infantry!
Anyone else? Speak now. Good. Bitch. But I imagine this is how a lot of people have, like, super fucking, like, all their attachments and shit already, is probably because they're doing this. Because seeing people with, like, max attachments on day one is, like, insane work. I'm not sure because I'm not playing on global. I'm just only playing on JP now on. Generally though, event cards tend to be worth getting. As are like the freebies, the quote-unquote freebies, like SSR Major, McQueen, Haru, Rara, etc. Like those. They're all generally worth getting. Especially early on. I need the critical mission success. Do not rob this from me. I still need fucking 88 more kills. This is all I'm not gonna do the other one. I'm just gonna do this one. How many did I get? Only 71 kills? Shit, I have to actually, like, try a lot harder next game. So I can just finish it. I don't generally mind guns being unlocked behind challenges as long as they're reasonable. I mean, this one isn't too bad. Like, I think this one's pretty fine, and I wouldn't mind doing it on, like, a normal server. But the sniper one, that one can go fuck itself. Wait, can you not use... What? Why can't I change the attachments? What? Okay. Can I at least change the site? The fuck? Is that like the downside of this? You can't change your attachments? Feels nice having an actual magazine. Oh wait, can I do it in here? It just wouldn't let me because I had spawned, I guess. Or not. Okay, I don't know if this gun is bugged or what the fuck.
Frag away! Take what you can carry.
They see you and then they blast you. Gotta hit the NOS. Yo, I got the skrill. Bro, not already. I'm like not even capping the points. I'm just kidding. God, half a point.
I got the enemy in sight.
Where'd the fella go? Man, you're supposed to res him. Here I go. Honestly, the Jeep's kind of fire. fact that you can drift this thing is cool.